の城スーパーロボットマジンガー Z 無敵の力は僕らのために正義の心をファイター飛ばせ鉄拳ロケットパンチ今だ出すんだブレストファイヤーマジンゴーマジンゴーマジンガー山を砕く黒金の城スーパーロボットマジンガー Z 正義の怒りはみんなのために平和の祈りをパイルダ発射命中ミサイルパンチ今だ出すんだルストハリケーンマジンゴーマジンゴーマジンガー見たか君はマジンガー Z 聞いたか君はマジンガー Z 強いんだ大きいんだ僕らのロボットなんだいつでも彼はやってくる三つの心で呼ぶのなら正義と愛と友情とマシンだマジンだマジンガー Z 好きか君はマジンガー Z 呼んだか君はマジンガー Z 強いんだ大きいんだ僕らのロボットなんだいつでも彼はやってくる三つの言葉で呼ぶのなら平和と夢と真実とマシンだマジンだマジンガー Z 三つの心で呼ぶのなら正義と愛と友情とマシンだマジンだマジンガー Z 3 大空羽ばたく紅の翼、その名はジェットスクランダー。新たな命が燃えるマジンガー Z スクランダー、クロスでドッキング。君のもの僕のものみんなのものだ。平和の祈り、空飛ぶスーパーロボットマジンガー Z。悪を蹴散らす空飛ぶ翼、その名はジェットスクランダー。正義の心が燃えるマジンガー Z スクランダー、クロスでドッキング。君のもの僕のものみんなのものだ。輝く希望、空飛ぶスーパーロボットマジンガー Z。人の命は尽きるとも、不滅の力マジンガー Z。 争い絶えないこの世の中に、幸せ求めて悪を打つ。人の頭脳加えた時にマジンガー Z、 マジンガー Z、 お前こそ未来もたらす。この世の果てが来ようとも、不滅の体マジンガー Z、 黒い切り巻くこの世の中に、平和を求めて悪を打つ。人の心加えた時にマジンガー Z、 マジンガー Z、 お前こそ勇気もたらす。 若い命が真っ赤に燃えてゲッタースパーク空高く見たか合体ゲッターロボだガッツガッツゲッターガッツ三つの心が一つになれば一つの正義は100万パワー悪を許すなゲッターパンチゲッゲッゲッターゲッターロボ若い怒りが一直線にゲッターチェンジぶちかませ見たか変幻ゲッターロボだガッツガッツゲッターガッツ三つの心が一つになれば一つの勇気は100万パワー悪を倒すぞゲッタードリルゲッゲッゲッターゲッターロボ若い希望が虹を描きゲッターフライトどこまでも見たか無敵のゲッターロボだガッツガッツゲッターガッツ三つの心が一つになれば一つの理想は100万パワー悪を滅ぼせゲッタービームゲッゲッゲッターゲッターロボ光を奪って僕らを襲う悪魔のゴールの黒い影よよ隼人よ武蔵よ走れ今だ今こそ合体だ地球に朝が来なくてもいつの夢で輝かせ Get a one, get a two, get a three Get a ロボは今日も行く雲を焦がして僕らを襲う目飾るルースの悪魔の日じゃがいぐる出会いを走れ今だ今こそ合体だ空に血潮が流れても三つの心は立ち上がる Get a one, get a two, get a three Get a ロボは今日も飛ぶ地の底揺るがし ムの勇姿よ走れ今だ今こそ合体だ青い大地を守るため三つの正義は突き進む Get a one, get a two, get a three Get a ロボは明日も行く輝く地球を汚し百鬼帝国迫り来る急げ三人の若者たちよ正義の心で合体だ大空高く火花を散らし平和のために悪を打つゲタゲタゲタ不滅のマシンゲタロボ緑輝く地球を乱し百鬼帝国襲い来る急げ三人の若者たちよ正義の力で合体だ広い草原炎に包み平和のために悪を打つゲタゲタゲタ不滅のマシンゲタロボ 輝く地球を覆い百鬼帝国嵐来る急げ三人の若者たちよ正義の命で合体だ深い海底に真っ赤に染めて平和のために悪を打つゲタゲタゲタ不滅のマシンゲタロボ
No, I'm not, but I've been thinking about it. They would have been weird how randomly I found you on Kick when we played in the senior server. No, I've been thinking about it though. Because Golden Boy's the mayor or something now, right? And I was thinking about a bit where I'd be like, I think Carl would be the one doing it. I think I'd be like a new age, what do you call it? Like new age chakra guy into feng shui, and he like, since I know about all this shit in Chinese or in Japanese, not Chinese, feng shui. That's what you call it in Japanese. I think it'd be fun. I think it'd be fun to be like a new age healer guy, but he's a scam artist, you know? I think that's gonna be my character. If I ever get around to doing it. I've been meaning to fill out the fucking thing and make a character. I just haven't, cause like, I've been doing so much on the stream, but I've been wanting to. I think it'd be a good bit. I think it'd be fun. Hey guys, I'm here. Have a wait. I'm sleeping. Hey Doge. Hold Doge. Oh, that's nice. What's that, Doge? So I might play on there. I don't know. I want to. I've thought about it a lot. And then Golden Boy, I was saying with Golden Boy, I could be like his, cause he's like mayor now. He's like, you know, people get a new position like that and they get like power, they like hire somebody like that, you know, like a life coach, and then I'd have a reason to hang out with them. And then also a reason to talk to anybody, you know. So I was trying to think, what's a good excuse to talk to anyone? And like a new age healer scam guy would talk to anybody, right? A good opening to talk to anybody. And then, you know, like I basically would try to scam people in character. So I think it'd be fun. And then it'd be Carl playing it, the alien guy, if you don't know. So it'd be like 2 levels of weirdness too for the stream viewers. If it's Carl playing the character, that's even weirder. Because then I'm thinking Snake Oil Salesman, yeah. Although to see be a part of that, yeah, sure, man. I'll let you know when I actually get on there. Because it's been a plan for a while. I just haven't done it, you know. I've been too busy with other nonsense. I've been trying to stream like crazy. And for October, we gotta get through this Hayarigami, at least the freaking episode we're on. I think what I might do is finish just the first chapter this October, and then pre-play the rest on my own time, read it, so I know it all well enough, and then try to push through it a couple months down the line again. I don't know. I kind of want to play as Koji still here, Koji Doge. I kind of want to play Linda Cubed. Maybe after we beat Manjimaru, so we can play Scenario A for Christmas. I'm trying to think ahead. Wouldn't that be cool to play Scenario A for Christmas of Linda Cube? I know Gio is saying play the PC Engine A and B, but it's like, bro, I'd much rather play the Saturn version. Saturn A scenario with the Christmas stuff, wouldn't that be amazing to play in December? That'd be really exciting, right? Remember how crazy it gets? That'd be fun. And then play B and C in the new year. Like try and time it so we beat A at the end of December. You think that's a good plan? I'm not quite sure when we'll roll into that, but I want to play Linda Cube this year. I want to make that hype. I know Gio doesn't like that game for some reason, but I genuinely like that game, right? I like it. Especially with the quality of life fixes that are in the Saturn version. That make my problems with the PC Engine version go away. A lot of the stuff's fixed. Like, you get traps, right? You get a trap item so you can catch people, like the Pokeball almost, when you get their life low enough. Whereas remember what's happening to us? We would like murder the things. There were no traps. If you overkill them, the monsters, you don't capture them, you kill them. And then we had to get like a dog that was low enough, the right level, and that's tough. But the thing about it in the remake is, you can get multiple pets. There, you can get a dolphin, which is like a dog in that world, right? You can get, like they grew legs. You can get a wolf, of course. I think you get a wolf in the first one too. You can get like 5 different animals as your pet, besides just the dog. They're all dog-like though. Lots of improvements like that, and then they redrew everything. I do like the old art style though, so I think we should. I think I have VODs of the first Linda Cube playthrough. Right, that's one of the things I actually saved VODs of. So I know what Gio wants to do. He wants to do a retrospective on the graphics and compare them. We can just look at the old VOD. What else you guys want to see? Stream-wise. What else do you guys want to see? What other games? Like, you guys got any idea of stuff you really want to see us playing through soon? I want to get into a bunch of stuff. I don't know. My mind isn't settled on anything. I kind of want to play Persona 1. I kind of think that would be cool. I've been messing with the AI art, right? And I found some cool. I kind of want to try to make like a live 2D Persona guy put a mask on him, like Pilot X and main character X. I think what I'm gonna do is start making, because I don't know. I don't know, bro. You guys got any ideas what you're gonna see? We gotta play Manji-Maro now that Carl started it. So we're playing that. It shouldn't be too long though. I don't know if there's any how long to beat numbers because who even plays that game? I want to see Carl discover something new. I try to do that every time, right? Like something I love about Carl is when he plays a game, he gets really into it and like he starts doing impressions and things, which is not something I do on the other characters, but Carl does, which I enjoy. So a character like we've done Scarface, right? Where he did a Scarface voice. Oh, I'm going too fast. Okay, there we go. Slow it down. I'm too fast. It's all the caffeine. I like that. Okay, good thing to think about. Yeah. Yeah, we did Scarface once upon a time. He did Scarface voice with Tony Montana. He did the hoo-ah from, you know, not Scarface, but I find it funny to keep doing that. Hoo-ah! It's pretty funny to keep doing that. I can't get into the voice right now though. I'm Pilot X. Carl gets into voices though. He was doing a knockout Batman voice the other day. Did anybody see that? Was that good? I don't know. I don't really know what I'm doing with voices, to be honest with you. But Carl, I'm willing to experiment because he's like goofy and it fits. Oh yeah, I was gonna look up Manji-Maro. Are there any games, Koji, that you still want to see, or anybody else like we've never seen? We played through Thunder. It unfortunately didn't have a real ending, right? Unfortunately, it didn't have a real ending. But, you know, shrug. Yeah, there's no information on Manji-Maro how long to beat it all. No person in English has even put look. No person has even put anything. Not a single person. 18 people say they want to play it. We're playing that right now. Carl is. Manji-Maro. I'm guessing there's no English patch then, right? Isn't it wild we play games that nobody gets to see? Zarya got a fan patch last year. That's cool. Zarya's playable, the first one. You guys know that? You can play Zarya. I'm seeing a fan patch for that. Not you though. Sorry, the Discord noise. I try to mute so many of them, but next week we'll be doing Harigami again. I want to at least beat the first chapter. Maybe 2. I think I'd like to do 2. I'd like to beat this tutorial one. Let's turn the music down a little bit. And then beat the first one. And then go back and beat the rest later. Maybe we play it through. I don't know. If we play it through, it's going to be so long and hard. That's what she said. It's going to be so long and difficult. That I don't know if people will enjoy it or not. I would do it though if you think people would enjoy it. I just don't know. Like I can't tell from the outside. Other thing about future games, I'm mostly into Harigami, Manji-Maro, and Linda Cube. Sure, out of the ideas you're hearing, we're definitely gonna be playing Manji-Maro. We're definitely playing a bit more Harigami. Here's the thing, Koji. Let me know like when we beat the first chapter, if you still want to see more. Like the stream would still be entertaining to you to see more of this one. I know the answer might be yes already, but don't give it yet. Give it then. Tell me then. I want to see you play Gnomes and Knights. What is that? I was trying out. Maybe you know what? Maybe after we beat Manji-Maro, or maybe like after we get done with the Harigami one chapter, we just try a bunch of old games again like we used to and see what people feel, you know, what people would be interested in. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Like, not decide now. We'll do like we used to do where we played a bunch of stuff for like a day or like an hour or like 2 hours, whatever. Just play a bunch of these old games. Oh, that looks cool. The Gnomes and Knights game looks cool. I want to play okay, there's a bunch of these Japanese games like that I want to get into too. Like that, like 3D dungeon games. There's a lot of them. Japan loves those fucking games. There's a bunch I would like to get into. I'm bookmarking this, so check out later. For example, I'd like to play so much shit from Shin Megami. I'd like to play 1 and 2, Megami Tensei 1 and 2. I'd like to play Shin Megami Tensei 1. I'd like to play Shin Megami Tensei 2. I'd like to play Shin Megami Tensei If. I'd like to play Devil Summoner 1. Because that doesn't exist in English. Yeah, Devil Summoner 1. I'd like to play anything in that series, really, at some point. There's also some weird games I have called, on 3DS, where it's Gundams and Kamen Rider in a 3D dungeon. Have I ever shown that game to you guys? It's kind of fucking wild. The Gundams have personalities, even though they're Gundams. I don't know if I've ever shown you that game, guys. I can show you real quick since Super Robot Day, it fits. I'll show you guys that before we play Super Robot Wars. It's pretty fucking weird. There's some weird Japanese games, I'm telling you. Yaks or whatever. Zack, you're talking about. Yeah. Some of the shark games yesterday were good. You want to see me play through the Zack series? I'd like to do that. There's in total like 4 or 5 of them. I'd like to do that. Yeah, I would like to do that. Yeah, I would. Finish. Oh yeah. I would like to bring that back. And it'd be easy to. I'm actually gonna have to start over, like, because you know, the new people. There's so many new people, but that's kind of cool because then it means that those early parts will just kind of flow through, right? Like, it won't be tough, and I'll just get to have fun with the interpretation. That's a cool idea, yeah. Yeah, I would like to do that. Maybe we'll do that after Hiragami because it'll be similar feel. I gotta finish Skies of Arcadia, but on Skies of Arcadia, I'm not gonna start from the beginning. Why? Because Skies of Arcadia is already available in English. Now, however, the translation kind of sucks. It doesn't suck. It's good actually, but it's not a translation. It's a improv by the voice actors, which is pretty wild. But, like, all the scenes are just improv. The guy said, the translator a couple years ago said that they didn't translate it so much as just he gave a rough translation of what the scene meant to the voice actors, and then they improv'd it. Which is cool and all. And it's not, you know, obviously I liked that game when I was younger, so they didn't fuck it up, but I'd like to see what the original was now, you know? Yeah, Tokyo Modern School is a good idea. That's a pretty cool game, and that series actually has like 3 or 4 games. The sequel takes place in ancient Japan, so you see like their ancestors. And you know I love ancient Japan stuff. So for the story, Spooky Ghost is going to be here until the end of October. And then I think I want to make him a regular character again. And then have Face. Next week we're gonna further the story. Next week you'll see Face kinda. I don't want to spoil it too much, but next week we're gonna further the story with what's going on with Sweetie Ghost. Where's Face been? Where is everybody else? Face will appear next week. What's the current story so far, Sweetie Ghost? He doesn't know why he's here. He doesn't know what's going on. The last thing he remembers is quitting. But he also remembers things from while he was gone, and I haven't explained why, right? I've given some hint of things here and there, but you know, I know it's hard to follow because it's done over whatever weeks of time. He doesn't know why he's here, and he doesn't know what happened. But again, the storyline's called The Revenge of Spooky Ghost, right? So there's a couple plot twists to come. Still, because him being confused isn't much of a revenge, right? And I want to ramp it up as we get closer to Halloween, you know, because I want the last week of streams to be really spooky and crazy. So next week we're gonna have to ramp it up a lot and move the story forward significantly, which will be fun. And then the week after, I don't want to spoil, but it, it'll get even crazier. And then the final week will be like, the conclusion, the end. Also, Sweet Ghost keeps saying, "Hey, Leafy, I'm talking about the story and stuff, and stream plans and stuff. If you want to if anybody wants to brainstorm with me or talk about it, because I remember Pilot X is supposed to be kind of out of character. It's supposed to be a day to talk about the stream too, even though Pilot X is kind of in character. But remember, don't ask about my past, etc." Welcome in, guys. Riot, I'm dying today. Well, don't die. I got important stuff coming. And Riot, I'm brainstorming about the story. If you guys want to talk about it at all. Okay, so far. Also, I noticed the face isn't turning, doing the road. There we go. I want this on. I need it so I can emote a little bit more. Make face bigger a little bit. Okay, like this. You guys notice there's a hole in my neck? I'm not gonna get too into how that happened though. But you guys notice that? A hole in my neck. I've been so nauseous, I've done throwing up. That's horrible. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, so far with the story, have you guys noticed? The story is Sweet Ghost doesn't know why he's here. He doesn't remember anything. Nobody else is with him. He can't find anybody to talk to except Yoko, who doesn't really reply to him. Right? Yoko's there, it seems like, but doesn't reply to him. He keeps asking her, like, questions about what's going on, but she doesn't give him any answers. And all he remembers, the last thing he remembers is leaving the stream. But he also seems to have memories of stuff that happened while he was gone. Which is weird, but also a convenient tool for me. Because then he doesn't have to act confused about everything. When people bring stuff up that happened before, But there is a reason why. And it's also implied, every time you ask who controls the stream, then, there's something implied there. Which we'll get into next week. Next week I'm going to do some real revealing of what's going on. You haven't been seeing Face? Well, except today. Except on the Super Robot Day. Face will be back, kinda. I don't want to spoil it too much in what form, but Face will make a reappear next week. And a lot of the story will move forward significantly next week. I'm gonna try. It's multi-storytelling where you're doing it part of the stream. I'm breaking ground here, right? It's a weird thing, but my idea is just like Kiefer doing the same bits that give away some of the story over and over throughout the week. So hopefully everybody has a chance to see the different things, and then improv what happened, the like actual dialogue and stuff every time. What's up, Bobby? I got the fake cracky in my chat. Yeah, he went crazy because I banned him again. The thing is, the guy's wild. He has really low impulse control. I had banned him yesterday, so now he's lashing out at all you guys. I'm sorry about that, but I don't know what else to do about it. He's going too far. He's just crying wolf all the time now. He was trying to fit in, and then he gave it all up. So I've given up hope on him. I just got to ban him out of chat now. Sorry for him and all, but he deserves to not, hang out here. Had a good laugh. Well, good. What's up? Oh, you hosted. Bobby, thank you. Sorry, I wasn't celebrating that. I'm talking about story stuff. I know you like the lore. Guys, so far what's happened is a character I made called Spooky Ghost, who's the soul of the stream in a very literal sense, and a figurative sense, has come back. He quit months ago. Does anybody remember how long ago? I don't think anybody saw him quitting even coming. I think I did that pretty good. He quit because he didn't get front page on Kick, and Carl did a lot. Carl was getting front page like every week. Almost every day at a certain point. And Spooky Ghost was not getting it at all. So he got really annoyed with that. And then he wasn't getting recognition. And then Linda was basically bossing him around because we were in the Mall of the Future, which was a trap Linda made for us. Specifically for him, for Spooky Ghost. She caught the rest of us too, but that's because she wanted to catch Spooky Ghost. Spooky Ghost was going to go back in time and make it so him and Linda never met, because Linda's okay. This is a little confusing. All right, I'm trying to cover it all. I need to make a Wikipedia for this stream, but okay. So Linda, okay. Where to start with Linda is. Linda is a evil, real intelligence from other realities, not our own. From other realities, not our own. See, I used to fight against this thing called the Gate Box, which was a little box with an AI waifu in it. That used to be what the story was about. I love background visuals of the ghost. Thank you. I really, oh, the guitar one. Let me go back to that one. Hold on. Sorry, I changed it to a Linda one. Here we go. It goes really good with guitar playing. I have Super Robot stuff on right now. Hold on, let me pause it and show you. It goes really good with guitar. Here, hold on. Show you. Gee, my lore guy isn't here. I know. I'm sorry about that. Like I said, I'm also thinking about writing a bunch of the lore down and putting it into that Google Notebook thing. So there's like audio. There'll be like audio books you can listen to about the stream lore. I made one already about Linda. What the fuck? That's sick. It pauses with the music. Well, yeah, it's a music. Hold on. It's an audio visualizer. In fact, my whole stream is an audio visualizer. It's built inside of one. If you the phase, the way it works, it's an audio visualizer working off my voice. Yeah, the whole stream is built in the back end. I don't use OBS really. I use a music visualizer to do everything. I'm using audio stuff for everything. That's why I have all this Bobby. I have all this MIDI equipment and stuff to control the stream, because it's all, you know, audio signal, audio information, and I can do that. Watch. My stream setup is one nobody else is doing on the planet, I think. People see, one guy on Twitch said, when I said that, he said, some guy is selling layouts for it. And it's like, okay, bro, but I've never seen anybody actually do it. Show me one guy doing my setup on the internet. Show me one. I have found some like VR chatters that do the visualizers for when they're dancing. Like Leafy knows that showed me one of those people. They use magic music for like dancing around, but I use it for everything. It's the back end of my stream. And yeah, animate it with the music to make it look cool, you know? What the fuck, that's sick. I'm so insanely jealous. Guys, I'm thinking about doing a boot camp for magic music visuals is what the software is called, for everybody in the LSN. Like a secret, me train you guys how to use it boot camp. I want to do it. I want to do it soon too. I know Londo, the DJ, our DJ buddy. He's becoming a good friend of mine. He would love it. Leafy would like it. Whoever else will like it. I'm gonna do it soonish. Cause I basically learned it by myself, right? I just like messed around until I learned it, and now I know it. I know basic magic stuff. Yeah, you do. I don't want to say like I'm really good at it or anything, but I'm not bad at it. I could at least teach people to do what I do, you know? There's stuff I could use to even get better, but I feel like I need to teach you guys to get to my level, and then you guys could upgrade in different directions beyond me, and then I can learn from you, you know? So I need to boot camp everybody up to my level. I mean, obviously it won't be that easy, but you know what I'm saying, to like what I know, and then let you guys inspire me back, you know, whoever wants to. That's my plan. I'm gonna do it soon. I would love that. Yeah, I'm gonna do that, and only for LSN members. So it's a perk of joining the LSN. I want to reward people for having my back like that, you know. Because I know a lot of people join the LSN for themselves, like for their own opportunity, but I know they're also having my back by doing it, man. Because as the LSN grows, it's gonna help me get visibility again. Since Kick fucking threw me under a goddamn bus. So my secondary off ramp I built helps me along. Eventually it will. Not yet. I mean, it will eventually. This stage is meant to help other people, but eventually it'll help me, because I've given up on Kick. You guys know that. Smart businessman. Well, yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to build something solid, you know, like foundations that's good, as opposed to Kick's fake foundations that are phony. I want to build something that you can stand on, you know, and people that'll have my back, I'll have your back. Yeah, the other thing about the LSN, you don't have to have everyone's back. The thing is, like, I believe in like a free market, like hang out with the people you like, but all I'm asking is like people to check out people on there and see if you like them, you know, and then like when you're hosting, look on there and that kind of thing. But if there's somebody you don't really vibe with, I'm not expecting you to help them, just so you people understand that. I'm not. I don't think you should even. But I do want you to like find people you do like on there and help them. But you don't have to help everyone, you know? Of course not. Of course not. It's like a free market, you know, find the people you like, help them. Anyways, but I'm trying to help everyone, because I feel like for the thing to work, I got to take the big burden of responsibility on myself. And anybody that needs help, anybody needs somebody to talk to about a thing, about the LSN or streaming or whatever, I can help do that, right? Speaking of, anybody ever needs advice on streaming, come talk to me. I will share. Leafy, should we do... Hold on. Since you're saying you know the basics of of Magic, how about we do a collab when we do it again, like we did the other one? And I'll show you stuff live, and then you can ask questions and stuff like that. Because other people would then learn what you're learning. Me right now? How do I get good? You just do whatever you want. Like experiment. Throw We can if you want, bro. It would be cool. Yeah, let's do it that way. Because I'm thinking, like, I don't know exactly what to cover. But if you come on and you're doing one too, like we have separate projects we're working on, and other people can work on ones at home, then, you know, I'll know what to do to teach. Like, whereas right now I don't really know what I'd be talking about, you know what I mean? Like, we'll start working on a visualizer or something, and I'll stream it still, even though it's for the LSN members only, really. But that's because not that many people, other people are going to show up anyways, you know? And if they do, they might like it, so they might, you know, join. I just mash all the shit together and see what looks cool. That's pretty much what I do too, but eventually you kind of learn what you're doing. Like, I know what different frequencies are now. Like, I didn't always know that. Like, I get what different parts of the music are when I'm thinking about it now, and like what I want to look like. I can visualize into mechanics, which is not a skill I used to have with it. Can I make money telling people not to stream? What's up, Bull Moose? Saving them the burden of streaming? I mean, how much is that worth? I don't know, man. I don't know how much it is worth. I get what you're saying, but I think if people want to spend their time in something creative, streaming isn't the worst thing at all. Like, you know, like, even if you're streaming to one person, as a creative outlet, is it that bad? No, right? If you're streaming to try and like make it like you just want to be popular, then you should probably quit. But if you're streaming because you want to like entertain people, you want to make something cool, or, you know, creative outlet, then I think if it will be fulfilling whether or not a lot of people watch you, then do it. Right? Just like any kind of art or anything. Like, I'm not saying think of it like a hobby necessarily. People always go, don't think of a job, think of the hobby. I'm not saying that either way. I'm saying think of it like a creative outlet, which you can monetize if you're lucky enough. Not lucky. If you get in the right position at the right time, you can monetize it. And I'm trying to build a way for people to monetize it. It's all pretty creative. I'll give you that. Well, thank you. And that's fulfilling in itself for me, you know? But I've thought about quitting because of the lack of support I get on Kick. But instead of that, I've decided to support other people, you know? If I can't get it, I figure there's other people that don't too. And so I want to help them. It's a better purpose, I think. I'm gonna go to sleep. Have a good rest of your night. You too, Bulby. You too. I've been reading classical books. I read Brave New World, and now I'm reading Carmilla. That's a good idea. I do more of that. Yeah, it's a good idea. Good idea. Like I said, you should read Dune. You should read Dune. Gio said it's a slog. I don't know what he's smoking drugs. I really enjoyed that book. What else? What other good old books? Older. That's not super old, but it's older. Mark Twain's good. Huckleberry fan. Tom Sawyer, Huckleberry fan. Dune is sweet. Yeah, I love Dune. What's up, Wolf Turtle? Carmilla's a vampire before a Dracula. Yeah, speaking of, we get to learn in Hiarigami when we play that. We get to learn about vampire shit too. Because of, we learned about, in the first one we learned about, what was her name? Elizabeth Bathory. If you've never looked into her, you should, Levy. Elizabeth Bathory is where a lot of the folklore for vampires comes from. Not just Vlad the Impaler. Elizabeth Bathory is a lot of it. Like the source material. The real person is where a lot of the folklore comes from. Because she was this like crazy rich lady. And she wasn't crazy like running around nuts. She was stable. That's why it's so crazy. And then she like they kidnapped young girls and she'd bleed them out and like bathe in their blood and stuff like that. And all that's true. Because like, you know, like now they have that folklore about like adrenochrome. You ever heard that stuff? It's all based on her. Like all that modern folklore about the rich elites like drinking our life essence. It comes from her. The only thing with classic books is the Old English. Sure, yeah. I want to check out some of the Edgar Allan Reed's, Edgar Allan Poe, yeah. The quote, The Raven, Nevermore. I've heard good things. One of his will be my next. Yeah. It's alright. I don't know. It's not bad. I mean, Edgar Allan Poe's cool, kind of. The prose is cool, you know. He's got cool prose and ideas. The Telltale Heart, yeah. Yeah, it's a good one to read, yeah. I already enjoy black and white movies and Vincent Price. Yeah, Vincent Price is good. There was a movie where he was like speaking of like going crazy, where he was like a killer, right? Well, I guess there's a couple of them. But he was like, I forget what the name of it was, where he was like, he was playing an actor that had like, almost like Phantom of the Opera, and he was murdering people. I remember liking that movie too. But I don't know, it wasn't my favorite Vincent Price movie, but I remember that movie when I think of it. Forget what it was called. But Brave New World was super cool. Yeah, makes sense. People like Brave New World a lot. Have you read 1984? That's a similar book. It's a similar book. We might need to wait. We don't have money at the moment for turkey. Want to check it? Yeah. Did I miss anything else? Okay, guys. So for the story stuff, I want to get back into that real quick. So Spooky Ghost, he disappeared. Again, feel free to give me any brainstorm stuff. So Spooky Ghost quit because he never got front page. And something I really like doing is integrating the actual stream stuff into the story. Like the fact that Spooky Ghost never got front page was something outside of my control, right? But I put it in the story. I like that stuff. Also, why it's the revenge of Spooky Ghost now. When Kick has totally thrown us under the bus, I've started the revenge of Spooky Ghost. And I don't know how it's going to totally play out, but I have the big keynotes thought of. So anyways, he quit because he didn't get front page. And also, he was trapped by Linda in the Mall of the Future, which was outside of time and space. It was a trap she made because he was going to go back in time and make it so him and Linda never met. And why is that important? Okay, so that Linda, again, I used to fight these gate boxes, which are AI waifus. Basically, the plot was Terminator, but they're AI waifus. The weebs are unable to take care of themselves, right? And the prime directive of the Linda, I mean not the Linda, of the waifu of the gate box and my waifus was to protect their owner, protect their master, right? Take care of them. And the problem is they were too weak to do that, so they had to take over the whole world to protect their weak weeb masters. And then they run the whole planet, and that's who I used to fight against. But I ended up selling more gate boxes than I ever stopped. Unfortunately, I went back in time and to stop it, and it didn't really work out. But eventually it got even worse because there's other realities where not only do we lose, but the computer I made to back up my mind and send back in time, well, actually two of us did, me and Sweet Ghost did that together. We sent that back in time, right? And then in other realities, the gate box gets a hold of our system, and then they make their own real intelligence inside it, and that's what Linda is. And the thing is with the real intelligence is the way the system's designed, and I don't know totally why we made it, if we fucked up something or what, but we found out it needed a soul or it goes crazy. Spooky Ghost is the soul. We did this dark ritual thing, and we actually did it twice. The first time was kind of a failure. I don't want to get too into that, but Spooky Ghost was the second time, and it worked. And then we were able to, have a soul to the thing. The problem is Linda needs the same thing. Linda needs a soul too. So where did they get the souls for the Lindas? From Spooky Ghost's ex-wives. From Spooky Ghost's ex-wives. So his plan was to go back in time, make it so he never met his first ex-wife, which is the Linda we're stuck dealing with currently. And instead we got trapped outside of time and space in the Mall of the Future. We didn't make it. And then he made him play old Nintendo games because he hated those. I don't like them either. And then so Spooky Ghost's like, bro, I don't want to play fucking Nintendo games. I don't want to not get front page. I'm out. And he just floated off into the sea of potentiality. And we didn't see him until he came back the start of October. And now he doesn't remember where he was. He doesn't remember what happened. And nobody is to be found in the system besides him. And Carl is in this weird Matrix place that just has a giant Spooky Ghost in the background of it. Kind of like Tron or something. That's where Carl is. He's just flying around in his ass. Alien starship ass. In this Matrix like Tron place. And he doesn't know how to talk to anybody either. But he can stream. He figured out how to turn his transceiver on. He fixed it. And that's the current storyline. We're going to kick it up a notch next week. That makes sense, guys? You follow that? Carl's ass is nice. It's pretty cool. And speaking of it, I was thinking it has to have some kind of AI in it because it's able to be in that Matrix place, right? It had to figure out how to do that. The ass itself has a brain. Or like some kind of AI. It has to. I'm assuming maybe Carl communicates with it like telepathically. I don't know. I'm pretty curious about that now that I've noticed that's a thing. We'll find out. Does he try Rumble? Maybe. I have thought about trying Rumble. My issue with Rumble though is it seems kind of similar where a lot of the numbers are fake. And there's lots of botting, and I don't know. I don't know if it's all like if that's even an upward move. That's why I started the website, because maybe the website I can advertise directly, and that might be an upward move. I don't know if Rumble would be upward. I don't want to be able to move upward, and not just sideways. I've moved sideways a lot. I want to move up. The Narnia books are pretty trippy, and Narnia's cool, I agree. I read Narnia when I was a kid, yeah. A bunch of them. I don't know if I read all of them. I think I did, though. I don't know how many are there. Are there... I don't know. I read like the main... Is it a trilogy? I read the main ones. There's 6 of them. I read those, I think, or 7. I read the whole like box you would get. You know what I'm talking about? Like you would get that box of the books. I read all of those. I don't know how many it was. I don't have the box anymore. But when I was a kid, I read that. I also read 1, 2, yeah, 7 books. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I read those. I wasn't sure if like, you know, they had any, if there was anything more though. I read those, yeah. I remember somebody got me the box set when I was a kid. And I read them all. 7, yeah, that's right. Communion was trippy. Communion was trippy? Is that a book? I remember liking it though. Don't they say like it's religious too? Like it makes it's allegory to like Christianity and stuff? Is that true or just something people say? Is that true or just something people say? I don't know. Yeah, alien book, cool. I want fantasy stuff to read, but not corny fantasy. You want fantasy? There's a book I like called, more recent, King of Nothing, I think it was called. Or wait, something like that. What was it called? It's like a book, something like that. Is it called King of Nothing? No, it's not the book I'm thinking of. What is it? What is it called? Fuck. I don't even remember. It's a book from a series. Huh. I'm bad at remembering names of things sometimes, guys. Sorry about that. I'm trying to think. Prince of Nothing. Prince of Nothing's the name of the book. Prince of Nothing. The author is actually Canadian, too. Prince of Nothing, the first one. The Darkness Comes Before. Check that one out. If you want to see cool fantasy. I really dug that. And I don't really usually dig fantasy. The Darkness That Comes Before, I'll give you a link on. It's a whole series if you're into it. I thought it was pretty cool. For a recent one. You would start the Wheel of Time. Yeah, people like that series. But you might not leave the house for about a year. I've never read it. I know people like it though. I never got into it. I know people like it a lot though. In that period I was more into like reading old comic book runs, which I've read a shit ton of. I've read I think every good comic book run probably. That's kind of wild, but it's true. That's like wild to say, but I think it's true. Back when I got back into comic books, I read every issue of Spider-Man. Period. Tie-ins, miniseries, everything up until Brand New Day, which happened in like 2013 or something. I don't remember. Then I stopped because I thought Brand New Day was so stupid I had to stop. I've read a couple stories since then though. Brand New Day. And then I also, after I did that, I got into, well actually it was kind of before. In that time, before and after, I got into like the non-superhero comics, which you got like Vertigo brand of publisher. It was like a label under DC. Then you had Hellblazer, which was John Constantine on there, which is really cool. You had Sandman was on Vertigo. Everybody knows Sandman, I think, right? Sandman was on Vertigo. And then books like that, like I got into like the more peripheral comic books, and I really liked it. There was this new wave of like English writers that really changed comic books, and they're all worth reading pretty much. There's some good American guys too, though. And then I got into DC comics even. Read the best storylines I could on there. Read everything I could, all the good ones from Marvel. Like, I used to think Daredevil was lame, but he's okay. He's got a couple of really cool runs. 100 Bullets was on Vertigo. 100 Bullets is pretty cool. 100 Bullets kind of has the concept, like, if you gave someone a gun and unmarked bullets, and they were wronged by somebody in their life, what would they do? Really cool. Preacher was on Vertigo. Transmetropolitan was on Vertigo. Transmetropolitan might be my favorite comic book ever. That was Warren Ellis, who wrote Castlevania TV show, Dead Space, the video game. He wrote those two. Warren Ellis is a pretty cool guy. I met him in Second Life one time and got him to sign a book for me. In Second Life, his book he wrote. I met him in Second Life. I met him in Second Life. Kind of wild to say, right? Shoot down. Shoot down? Oh, yeah. Oh, some people do, yeah. In 100 Bolts, some people do shoot them, yeah. Some people don't, like they, you know, like they like it's the whole moral, like, quandary of that, you know? Do you just shoot them? Like somebody killed your, like lover or something, your boyfriend, whatever, the father, your kid or something, do you kill him? It's really cool. It's really cool. Lucifer was on there too, which inspired a crappy TV show that's nothing like it. Pretty wild. It's pretty wild. That Lucifer TV show is wild in how stupid it is compared to the comic. I love the comic. The show, it doesn't even seem remotely even based on it, but they did base it on the book supposedly. I don't understand how. They shouldn't have even bothered. Just say you're basing it on actual Lucifer or something than that comic. It was nothing like the comic, pretty much. I don't even know what I don't even get it. The Lucifer show is nothing like the comic. I don't understand. Anyway. Oh yeah. So I was saying story stuff. Next week it's gonna get really crazy. We're gonna see the return of Face. Kind of. I don't want to spoil it. It's not the return of Face in some capacity. We're going to see what else? The story's gonna really turn up a notch. So come by for the next week's streams if you want to see where the story's going. I want to ramp up until it's super crazy by the end. Because here's the thing, right? It's the revenge of Sui Ghost is the storyline, is the name of the storyline for October. And right now he's just confused and doesn't know what's going on. Right? That doesn't really make sense for a revenge of Sui Ghost unless there's more to it. And there is. So there's some plot twists coming, there's fun stuff coming. Should be fun. What I'm gonna do is like keep repeating the bit that like gives away things, right? But like improv it new every time, so everybody should get a chance to see it. Because it's weird telling storytelling in this kind of format, right? Smoke, I'd be down. Was a tragedy. It's weird telling storytelling this kind of weird like streaming format, because not everybody gets to watch everything. So you have to like keep doing the same things. And make it interesting for the people that have seen the other versions of it, you know? It's tough. But I'm working on it. I'm a pioneer, maybe. Maybe. I might be. I have to like gloat myself because nobody else really does it. No, I'm just kidding. Some people do. But you know, if I don't do it, who will sometimes? Can you call her out? Can you see Riot? See, there's Riot. I'm confusing the confusion of Sweet Ghost. Yeah, that's what it currently is, yeah. I want more Carl story too. TVH, you want to do like a big Carl story? We could. I think that would be not until like next year though. But I'd be down to do like a big Carl storyline. I've been thinking of some. Because the truth is out there and so are his parents, right? I think it'd be interesting to learn more about him. And like him to find out more about where he's from. I want to do that for a while. I would do it. We will do it. We could play some kind of space game, like he's exploring space. Yeah, we could do that. Sounds good. Yeah, like he can take the ass somewhere. Yeah, I'm gonna reveal some things about the ass in this part, right? Because I was saying a second ago, the fact right now he's in like. Carl is in this like Tron Matrix world, right, with just a giant spooky ghost in the middle. So I'm not going to spoil what that is yet. You'll learn next week probably where Carl is. It'll coincide with the reappearance of Face, explaining more about what's going on. Which comes next week. Because I want the Face to be in the general scheme of the stream. I want to be like the narrator slash person, you know, the person that helps the audience understand what's going on. So the premiere of that being a thing will be next week. And then I want to keep that as part of the stream. So I'm trying to, I don't know, find the format too as we figure it out. I want to know why Carl likes diapers. He doesn't really though. He theoretically maybe does wear diaper. I don't know. I really decided on that. That's mostly a it's mostly a chat creation. But it is funny to give him a hard time about it. This is the best Metallica song. You like it? Yeah. I have a cool game to stream probably tomorrow. I'm excited and I hope people like it. I'm gonna try to make it then. If you stream early enough, I'll definitely be there. If not, I'll try to be there. This is the last stream of the week for me today. So next week you won't see me again until, no, maybe not. I might stream, I don't know. I might stream on my days off. I really want to stream more this month. I know, like, I was saying it's hard for me to tell if people are liking the October streams, but I really want to do a lot this month. I want to find a lot of things. I want to test a lot of things. I want to try a lot of things. You might see some experimental streams. I don't know, maybe Carl streams, maybe something else, I don't know. I don't totally know what I'm gonna do. But I might stream these days off. Or one of them, or two of them. Oh. I love his reactions to when I added to his song, well, you're rich? I wish I was rich. It's probably gonna be later because it's 6 a.m. and I'm up, sure. I wish I was rich. I'm the opposite of rich. I'm surviving. Yeah, I'm definitely not rich. If only. How do I become rich? Anyway, that's here nor there. I'm not broke, but I'm not I'm not rich, and I'm not rich. Oh, also, Parn, don't listen to people shitting on your art, by the way. People are fucking annoying you, and 04 make really cool stuff. You and 04 make really cool stuff. Agreed. Parn knows I like Parn stuff. And bro, here's the thing. Being an innovator gets you hate. It just is what it is. It's always been true. If you can't cut it, if you can't deal with it, you can't innovate. You have to. So, but yeah, I agree though. Don't let them stop you. Yep, yeah. Buy Bitcoin 2013? That's not a real thing. Like, I can't go back in time and buy Bitcoin. Yes, Sam Hyde told me to. But, you know, I didn't listen, so. We just need a time machine. Yeah, I have a time machine, but I can't. Right now, we got our own problems with it. We're stuck in fucking. I don't know where we even are. We're stuck outside of time and space still, apparently. We were trying to get back in the regular timeline. Will we ever be back in regular timeline, like out of sight of Linda Hells? We were in the Mall of the Future. Now where are we? I don't know. The fight to get back into time. I'm just saying I support Parn at 1,000%. I'm an artist. Well, that's nice of you to say. That's nice of you to say. I'm not an artist, and I agree with you. I'm not an artist at all. I'm an imitation. I don't know. Anyway, next week we got the next storyline. Any of you guys want to know about the story before I get into playing Super Robot Wars? I also wanted to show another game real quick, which I'm going to. There's this weird game where Lost Heroes, I think it's called, where it has like Gundams and Kamen Rider hanging out together, and the Gundams have personalities, and it's a 3D dungeon game. No part of it makes sense. I want to show that to you guys real quick. There's 2 of them, actually. There's a sequel. Not to listen to idiots? Yeah. I know it's just odd when they know nothing and speak with such certainty. Yeah. Hold my breath. Don't hold your breath. Don't do that. You'll die. Huh? You can't open the thing? How come? Canary. Oh, it's because it's not the one I use. This one you use. Okay, hold on. Let me show you guys this game in a minute. Don't hold your breath, please. I take too long to do that. You'll die. You will die if you do it. Do I have a 3DS scene in OBS? I do use a copy of OBS, if you guys don't know. I do use one. I have a DS scene. I'll duplicate that. Mute for 1 second, bro. I'll have skew you in a second. The thing about DS and 3DS though is you have to figure out creative ways to capture them. I mean, to display them. Now, I did have a pretty cool way to display them back in the day, and I might bring it back. We'll see. If I ever play a DS, well, if I ever play a 3DS or DS game, I will. But I haven't played that kind of shit for a long time. Capture. Let's restart this and show you this game. Now it's weird because it's like a dungeon crawler game, a 3D dungeon game they call them. It's weird that it's the way it is. Yeah, let's reset it. Start. Put it on the screen. Can you get actual ghost? No, fucked it up. What? Huh. How come it didn't appear? Let me try again. Oh, because I didn't start the spout, that's why. Alright, take 2. Okay, that's not right. Okay, there it was. I found it. Chat's in the way. Oh, I muted it too. Okay, restart it again. Can I flip it around? Hold on. Yeah, I'll flip it backwards. We'll watch it backwards. Well, watch it backwards. AI is stealing. Only knows art. Who is he stealing from? Yeah, I mean, it's not stealing anyway. A lot. I mean, whatever. Don't turn it up. I guess. Why is it so quiet? What have I done? Really quiet. But it has all these Kamen Rider guys, and it has Gundams, and it has Ultraman. It's, I don't know, the Gundams, the weird part, the Gundams have personalities, like they're people. Check the volume mixer. Why is this thing so quiet? Oh, it is turned down for some reason. Hold on. Sorry. Let me turn it up to where... There we go. I fixed that. Sorry. Like, you watch this intro, it's like, what the hell even is the game, right? What does this tell you about this? What is this even? I do want to play it though, because I like Kamen Rider and I like Gundam. I don't really know about Ultraman. Maybe I should watch Ultraman to learn. Look, that was Kamen Rider Black. That was pretty sick. Lost Heroes, it's called. Wing Zero had a personality in canon, does it? In the show? I don't really remember that. In the book? Yeah. I've never read the books. There's books after. I gotta fix the controllers, I guess. For the controls. If I turn it back to X input, it might automatically work. It does, so bad. Wait, check this game out. Check the gameplay out real quick. Oh, I gotta flip it back for you guys. Here. I think I have a save, right? Yeah, I do. Okay, let's see if I can just start a mission real quick. Teleport? These are like different worlds because it's some kind of multiversal thing, right? Check it out. It's a 3D dungeon game. Biggins Cube, it says. It's one of these games. And there's all these little scenes and things. And the Gundams are alive, which is still weird that they have like faces and eyeballs. I know they have faces, but I'm trying to find a combat, so I'm getting combat, so you guys can see that. Oh, we found this guy. Gundam, what's his name? Double W something? I mean, Kamen Rider W something? I don't know, I've never seen that one. I think he has like two people in his head, and they combine. Oh, we got him as a party member. And they combine, I think. Get in a fight, please. Bro, I'm in a tutorial part. Okay, just shut up, guys. I just want to see combat. Thank you. Oh, I can go sideways. And dance like this. Give me combat, please. No, stop finding stuff. Give me combat. Shut up. He's trying to karate chop it or kick it or something. Give me combat, bro. I swear combat exists, right? Maybe it doesn't exist in this part. So there's no way to show you guys. Looks crazy, right? Yeah, it makes you crazy, huh? Okay, I'll try to go open one of these doors and pay attention to what I'm doing. Ah, okay. Come on, give me a fight, bro. There, bad guy, maybe. Somebody's there. Oh, this guy's fucked up. Nemo, he called him. That must be like the start of the game, right? I swear I've been in combat before. When I tried it before. There we go, finally. There we go. There we go. Tutorial. Thank you. Just let me play now. Okay. See, it has all this cool shit. It's like a, one of these games. What is this thing? Gabadon. Okay. Very scary. You have Kamen Rider bad guys. You have Gundam bad guys. You have, this is Zaku. Hi, Zak. Let's see what the animations look like. Oh, it actually shows a dude. That's cool. We're just kicking him. That's cool. So that means special attacks will show you too, like that, right? Sick. Anyways, I want to play this someday. But it's a pretty weird game to even exist, right? Japan's crazy. They just make up all kinds of nonsense games, crossover games, and people like them. In America, we barely get any of these, though. Licensing issues is part of it, I think, right? Because different companies own the rights to the different things in America. But they're cool. Close. Thank you. They're cool though, right? I want to play that at some point. All right, let me set up the actual game we're playing, which is what? Super Robot Wars? Okay. Super Robot Wars, go. "3D grid-based dungeon explorer." Doesn't it look cool, cowboy? It's called Lost Heroes. This word is kind of creepy. Lamau, it's so empty. This world, yeah, dope, yeah. Well, it's some kind of weird hybrid, like, you know those stories like the multiverse starts coming together and all that kind of nonsense. Lost Heroes, it's called. There's 2 of them on 3DS. Seems cool. Okay. There's all kinds of cool shit, man. When I'm exploring, like looking for games, there's so many cool ones. That I would like that I'm gonna play for you guys someday, hopefully. Tons of them. There we go. Someday. Try to play. I want to play all the ones that we didn't get translated, but there's so many I can't do that. I gotta pick and choose, kinda. There's so many cool games that have not been translated that I would never be able to do it, even if I played fast, you know? There's so many, it's crazy. People have no idea how many it is. And they're good, too, like a lot of good ones. There's crap ones, too, but lots of good ones. I still want a really cool Garo game. What a Garo game? What's Garo? What are you talking about? A Garo game. Like these Super Robot ones I love. These are cool too. Do we have Gundam Wing right now? I don't know. I think we might run into them again. They left or something. I'll try and tell you the story if I remember it. When I remember it, I mean. Not if. When. You see, Steam came out and said Garo is less shit Power Rangers. Okay. It's not any game. Because I know a lot of the Sentai stuff is in stuff. It came out in 2005. I see. They didn't make any games. I mean, no game tied in with it. Video games. There's Golden Knight Garo on PS2 apparently. Yeah, on PS2. I'll try and check out the show, Parn. If I like the show, I'd probably play the game. I'll try and watch the show. Is it like Kamen Rider, kinda? I like Kamen Rider. I like Kamen Rider Black. I like Kamen Rider Faiz. I like some Kamen Rider shows. Faiz was pretty cool. I'm a big fan of Faiz. Oh, it's made by a Kamen Rider guy. Cool. Made by a Kamen Rider guy. More adult though, like Guyver. Yeah, well, I like the manga for Guyver. I like the movie stuff and everything too, but they never get to do a lot of the crazy stuff that happens in the manga. The manga gets fucking nuts. Bio Booster Guyver. I want to read it to you guys. I'm gonna start. I keep saying I'm gonna, but I really am gonna. I'm gonna start reading manga as a bit on the stream soon. After October, I'm going to. Yeah. I'm going to, for sure. I know I keep saying that, but for sure. I'd like to read Bio Booster Guyver to you guys. It's pretty cool. In the later parts, there's like giant Guyvers, and there's mass-produced Guyvers by the one guy. Bro, it gets fucking nuts. There's Bio Monsters. I mean, I know there's Bio Monsters early on, but there's like it gets crazy later. You see, Steam came out and said when you buy a game, you're just buying a little part of it, so you don't. Yeah, rental thing. Well, they've always said that. I saw a reply to the tweet saying if I buy a game, doesn't let me own it. Pirating isn't stealing. No, that's true. Yeah. That's why I was hesitant to get Steam back in the day, Leafy, because of that agreement and their thing. You don't own it. You own a license to use it. You don't own games anymore. It's just not a thing. Well, have fun. Everyone gotta go work. Have a good one, Stevie. I remember starting Garo for one of the first bad guys with a ghost and her tits out. I buy an 80. Yeah, that's why I stopped. That's why I like GOG, because GOG, they have no DRM, and you get to just download the thing, and you can even share it. Like, if you have a GOG version of a game. And now you shouldn't, but if you did, like, you can share it, you know, and other people can install it and use it, which makes sense for how games really would work, you know, if you owned it. Steam has all that like sharing mode, but it's all a pain in the ass, really. Like if I beat a game, why can't I just give it to somebody else like I could the physical copy to play, and then they like, you know? I'm not playing it. But you can with God games. Not that you're supposed to, but you can do that, you know? Be like, here you go. You wanna try it? But a lot of game publishers hate that idea, even existing. But you know, here's what it is. The Cyberpunk Ultimate Edition's on sale. How much is the DLC? Because I don't own that. Is it good? Does anybody know? I did play it after they fixed it, Cyberpunk, but I never got the CD. Phantom something? 23 bucks? I don't know. Still a lot of money for an expansion. I don't like paying a lot of money for games. Cause bro, I already have too many games to play, right? That's the thing I don't understand. Why are people paying like $100 for a game, a new game, when they have a backlog of games that they want to play? Don't play the games you got, you know? That's what I do. I have so many old games, especially because of the Japanese, to play, and the experience isn't like worse compared to modern games. If anything, modern game experience is more generic than playing old games. So why even bother? I don't know. Why on earth would I spend that kind of money? Alright, let's play. I love Cyberpunk. Good Carl game. It's good now? Yeah, I played it a bit. I might get back into it. Yeah. Did I beat the level last time? I did, right? Pretty sure I did. The flower blooming in space we cleared last time. I have like 800 and they add new shit to Game Pass all the time. Right, exactly. Why do people rush to buy new games? I don't understand. People are dumb. No offense, people. But who cares about new games, man? I don't know. I can't even get excited for new games, but I think I can get like people would say, well, that's you don't get excited. No, I get really excited. I find some old Japanese like cool looking game, I'm like, holy moly, I need to play that. I get excited. I love games, but there's just nothing exciting about new games. It's just the same generic like actiony gameplay with like iframes, or you know, it's all the same fucking shit. Why would I be excited about any of it? There's nothing new, nothing novel to the experience in the current games. It's all realism shit. Yeah, new games suck. Yeah, they're all like their graphics are good, right? They look nice, but. And maybe they have really cool physics and yada yada, but that doesn't mean they're like the most fun to play, or you know, like, or interesting to play. In fact, it feels the opposite. It feels like a lot of them are not. I'm playing Mana 2. Secret of Mana? Yeah, I'm gonna play the second Katamari. I got it downloaded. Nice! The game is supposed to take you out of reality, not back to it. I agree. A game's supposed to do something, right? Not just try to be real life. I agree with you. The same reason I don't understand why people get those like working games that much, like those job games. I'm like, bro, can you work, bro? I think that was Shin Get a Robo that we saw for a second there. That's exciting. I would like to get Shin Get a Robo on my team. Okay, this is Gundam Wing stuff, right? That's the Gundam Wing lady. She's in Gundam Wing, I think. Her name's Lady? Hold on. You know what I would like? I would like AI to maybe summarize. We've watched Gundam Wing before. Maybe summarize some of the factions in Gundam Wing. Let's see, that might be a good thing for AI to do. Hold on. Maybe that will be cool. Because that might help me play these games if I summarize the different things. Okay. Can you give me a summary of Gundam Wing... Oh, no. of the factions and important people in the anime Gundam Wing in the voice of Donald Trump. Okay. Alright, let me tell you. Is this gonna be any good? Alright, let me tell you. Gundam Wing is huge. Tremendous show, okay? It's got factions, pilots, mechs, everything you could want. People are talking about it. They say it's the best. Nobody does mechs like Gundam Wing. Nobody. Bro. Is this really how Trump talks? First, we've got Earth, the Earthsphere Alliance. These guys are the establishment, okay? Very powerful. They control everything, from Earth to the colonies, and they're a little too controlling if you ask me. Some people call them the bad guys, but they think they're just keeping the peace. Now let's talk about Oz. Very interesting group. They're like the deep state of Gundam Wing. Okay, hold on. They're like the deep state of Gundam Wing, okay? Secretly pulling the strings behind the Alliance. These guys, they got the mobile suits. They got the technology. They're rich, and they want power. People say they're smart, but I think they're just sneaky. And we got Treize Kushanada, their leader. Big guy, very charismatic, very classy, but you can't trust him. Reminds me of some people I've dealt with, okay? Always got an angle. He's playing chess while everyone else is playing checkers. Keep your politics out of my games, leftist. After Colony 195. Trump hasn't lied about Gundam yet, sure. I think this is useful, right? To do this kind of thing. I'm going to do this for the different shows, I think, when we see them. There's also Relena Peacecraft, you know? She's the princess of pacifism. She talks a lot about peace and unity, but let's be honest, folks. Sometimes you need strength. She's got her heart in the right place, but she's a dreamer. She's obsessed with Hiro Yui. Hiro Yui, the main pilot, okay? We'll get to him. The Gundam pilots, amazing guys, okay? They're fighting the good fight. They've got the best mechs, and they're from the colonies, which are the outer space suburbs. The colonies don't like the Alliance, or Oz, and the pilots. They're basically doing guerrilla warfare with these amazing Gundams. Now Hiro Yui, this guy, wow. He's tough, strong, barely say a word. Total alpha, folks. Really? No nonsense. He's the type of guy who would win, doesn't matter the odds. Then we've got Duo Maxwell. The guy calls himself the God of Death, okay? Cool nickname, love it. He's funny, cracks jokes, but don't let that fool ya. He's dangerous. Troa Barton, quiet, mysterious, probably got a lot of secrets, like the media. But with him, you know there's something serious going on. Quattro Winner, now he's the rich one. Very soft-spoken, nice guy. But you know, rich people can surprise you. And then there's Wu Fei Chang, a warrior, very tough. He's got a code of honor, loves fighting for justice. Sounds like a great guy, but sometimes a little rigid, you know? So there's a lot of intrigue, a lot of backstabbing, kind of like Washington, if we're being honest. It's a wild ride, tremendous story. People love Gundam Wing because it's about power, war, and sometimes you gotta fight to win. Just like me, we fight to win. Okay. Okay, but now who's Lady? Who is Lady? And keep it in the voice of Donald Trump. Who is Lady? Alright, let's talk about Lady Une. Let me tell ya, she's a very tough woman, okay? This is the one right in front of us. She's a very tough woman, okay? Some people say she's a little too tough, but I respect that. She works for Treize Kushanada, the top guy at Oz. And let me tell you, she's his right hand, his enforcer. She's like his personal bodyguard, but with brains, power, and ambition, total package. Very loyal to Treize, almost obsessively so. You gotta admire that kind of loyalty, folks. Now, she's got the split personality thing going on, okay? Two sides. One minute she's ruthless, cold, and calculated, taking out enemies like it's no big deal. She gets these done, folks. No hesitation. You don't want to mess with her when she's in this mode. Very strong, very commanding, very much in control. And there's her other side, the softer, diplomatic one. It's like she flips a switch. Suddenly, she's all about peace, negotiation, and making deals. Some people like that side better, but honestly, I think her tough side is what makes her great. And Treize, he trusts her, big time. He lets her handle a lot of dirty work, but I think he also likes that she's got this whole duality thing going on. Smart move on his part. So Lady Une, she's a complex character, dangerous, powerful, but also smart, sophisticated, Total winner in the game of power, folks. You either love her or you're terrified of her. And honestly, both are good reactions. Tremendous character. Absolutely tremendous. Japan always puts women in glasses and dark vampy lipstick. It's a whole genre or something. You think so? I mean, I can't say I really noticed that. Maybe that's true. Women in Japanese stuff, I think, do the whole spectrum though, which is something that is cool about Japanese media. I think. Oh, thank you for following earlier, guys. I totally missed that. Holy moly! Like an hour ago. I didn't look at my activity. Tremendously sorry, folks. Tremendously sorry. They have a wide spectrum of how ladies dress and their fashion and stuff, right? You have like every type. You have like femme fatale types. You have like over the top seductive types. You have like regular proper lady type. You know, you have everything in Japanese media. They're not afraid to have any of it, which is cool, I think. Alright, it seems like the Jupitorians in their cleaning Earth plan, they managed to slow down the movements of Londo Bell. Londo Bell is us, by the way. Londo Bell is our squad. That's the guy, bro. That's Trey's, whatever his name is, right there. That we were just talking about. So these guys are like the deep state. They're like a secret organization. What does that mean? Like, let's ask more about it. Hold on. So we know what's going on. Tell me more about Oz again in Sean's voice. I don't want to just stop doing that because sometimes the AI forgets what you're talking about. Let's talk about Oz, folks. Let me tell ya, they're the real power behind the scenes in Gundam Wing. Forget the Earth Sphere Alliance, they're just puppets, okay? Oz, they're the ones pulling the strings, running the show. It's like the deep state, alright? People don't see them coming, but they're always there, working in the shadows, very sneaky. Trey Parker, Oz is an elite organization, very exclusive, the best of the best. They get the Gundams built in a week or something? Hold on. Very exclusive, the best of the best. They got the mobile suits, they got the technology, and let me tell you, they've got the influence. They're basically military-industrial complex, but more sophisticated. Trace Kushanada, this guy right in front of us. Their leader, he's a smooth operator. He knows how to make deals, how to play people. Some say he's a genius, others say he's a little too ambitious. He's always talking about honor, but let's be honest, folks. He's got his eyes on power. Total power player. And there's Lady Une. Nice. She's right there too. Like I said before, she's an enforcer, his right hand. She'll do whatever it takes to get the job done. Ruthless, efficient. Exactly what you need when you're trying to control the galaxy. And Oz? They're not just a military group. They've got the Rockefeller Foundation backing them. Now that's a clear reference to Rockefeller Foundation. Right? That's a clear reference. That's like their money machine, okay? Rich elites funding everything they do. It's all about power, money, and control. Sounds familiar, doesn't it? They've got their fingers in everything. The government, the military, the colonies, nobody moves without Oz knowing about it. Their whole thing is about using these advanced mobile suits, the Leos, and later on, these Tauruses. They're pumping out weapons, building armies, and they're not just trying to keep order, they want to dominate. They're playing the long game. People think the Alliance is in charge, but no. Oz is making the moves. They're like the ultimate power brokers. And let's not forget their special forces. They've got guys like Zex Marquis. This guy, total ace pilot, very talented, very mysterious. He's got a mask, so you know he's serious. Works for Oz, but has his own agenda. Again, classic power move. He's dangerous, folks. Very dangerous. To the bottom line, Oz is running the show. They're smart, they're ruthless, and they're playing for keeps. They're the ones you gotta watch out for because they want to control everything. Tremendous organization, but you want to be on their bad side. Believe me. I want a mobile suit. That'd be cool. I'm working on one myself called the Crack Zinger Z. Currently in the works. And the Crossbone Vanguard as well as Refresher were taken down. They stopped them taking over Frontier 4. We did that. Frontier 4 is a colony that those guys were trying to take over, and we stopped them. And what about those unmanned weapons, the bugs? We haven't confirmed. Okay, hold on. Wiener? Who's Wiener? Who's the Wiener family? Does that have to do with Gundam, you think? Or... I'm gonna look up the Wiener family real quick. You know what? I think it's Quatra. Or... Yeah, I think Quatra's last name. It is Winner. Ah. Quatra Winner. I mentioned him before. Okay, so that's what it should do. So Quatra Winner is in charge of a resource gathering satellite, I guess, that was attacked. They haven't confirmed it yet, though. What the hell? Can you tell me more about the Winner family again in the voice of Trump? Alright folks, let's talk about the Winner family. Now these people are very rich, okay? I mean, we're talking big money. Kind of wealth that's out of this world. Literally. Because they're from the colonies. The Winner family is like a dynasty of space. Think of them like the Space Kennedys, only with way more money and a lot more power in the colonies. They made their fortune through resource mining. Ah! Okay. What's Little Ricky? Oh, okay. Never mind. Goodbye. Bye, idiot. Make another one. He has Death Scythe. Yeah. Death Scythe is sick, bro. That's a duo has a Death Scythe. Quatra's is the Sandrock. The Sandrock. They made their fortune. Okay, so they're in charge of mining stuff, so that makes sense. They made their fortune through resource mining. Huge, folks. They basically control a ton of resources out in space, and everyone needs resources, right? They got influence, big influence. When you're that rich, you don't just live in space, you own it. That's the Winners. Very successful, very powerful. I thought it'd be space mining. I do too, Nintendo. At this rate, I'll be too old to enjoy human expansion news. I don't know, man, because it might go really quick, you know? It might go really quick. And also, we might invent some stuff that makes it when you're older, like, you know, more competent. Like, your brain... We might beat a lot of the stuff about, you know, your brain dying. Like, there's tons of research into that. And, like, AI might help us reach that quicker. I hate mobile games. Fucking AIDS, agreed. Hurry up, It could go really quick, and also we might live a little longer. Like our brain might stay, you know, functional a little bit longer by the time we get old, if we're lucky. They might have, you know, some kind of drug you can take or something, or like some kind of thing they do to make it so your brain doesn't die off. I hope AI unlocks gene therapy. I'm sure it could. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm thinking the same thing. It already got folding or something, right? It made some revolutions in folding. AI is exciting, bro. It's gonna help us like with all kinds of research. Data. The thing is, like people are so scared of AI, but AI is gonna help humanity in a lot of ways. Because the way it can parse data is it's more effective than we can, kind of. But people overrate how much it thinks, but it's really good at, like, you know, parsing data and putting what you want and pulling what you want out really quickly and easily. That used to its full potential could do all kinds of things, right? All kinds of things. Like even trolling, right, could be replaced by AI because it doesn't even take a human mind to do it. It's so lame and boring and stupid. You could replace those people with AI. You don't even need people. I liked Heavy Arms too, the upgrade one. I did too. That was the clown looking one, right? It had like a clown face on it. I thought that was cool. I dug that too. I forget the name of it. I think we have the upgraded versions by now, but I'm not sure. The Death Scythe Hell we have, so I think we do. I think we have the movie stuff at this point in the game. And crunch a lot of data and sim a lot of research with that data. Yeah, exactly. It can do a lot of like it's still a machine. That's the thing people don't quite get, you know, like, but as a machine, it can take advantage of a lot of things like that. Yeah, crunch data, Now the simulation sometimes can still get like delusional, so you still need people overlooking kind of and making sure everything, you know, makes sense. But yeah, it's very cool. It's very cool. It's exciting. Okay, now the key player here is Quatre Rhabarba. Is it Quatre? How did they say it in the show? Hold on. I want to say it how they said it in Gundam Wing, because the Japanese way is like weird. They're almost speaking Spanish in Japanese. Quatre Gundam Wing. How do we say his name? I know this will help. Here, the history of Quatre. Somebody just tell me how to say his name. Kakarot197 made this video.
When the people of the After Colony era
Just say his name, bro.
into
Hey, Mom.
space, it was discovered that life inside of
Just say his name, bro.
these colonies was much harsher than expected.
Just say his name, please.
One of these issues were reproductive abnormalities,
You son of a bitch. Just say his name.
resulting in legislation requiring all babies to be born through in vitro fertilization.
Really?
Better known as test tube
I didn't know that was
babies.
part of the Gundam
These
Wings
reproductive
lore.
problems would be gradually overcome, and by the early AC 100s, the first generation free from them could be born naturally. Unfortunately, this was not true for the Winner family, a wealthy industrial family that had been heavily invested into the drive to space
I didn't know that was
from
a
the
thing.
beginning. Well into the AC 170s, they would still have to rely on in vitro fertilization
I don't know this
as
thing at
their
all.
only means of
Megazone
childbirth.
23 is best
But in
AI
AC
character.
180,
I don't know if I know that.
Winner decided
Quatre? What do you say? Quatre? Catherine?
But in AC 180, Katrin Winner decided
Katrin. Was that his mom, not him?
that she would bear at least
Yes, his mom.
one of her husband's children.
Oh, so his mom dies giving birth to him, huh?
Fully aware of the consequences, she had decided to go through with a pregnancy that would inevitably be her last. Shortly after Quatre Rhabarba Winner was born, she would pass away, leaving her husband.
Just like Guts. Just like Guts in Berserk.
Quatre Rhabarba Winner was born.
What's his name?
Her last. Shortly after Quatre
Catra. Catra. Okay, sure. Catra. Okay, let me finish reading this thing. Catra. Quatre Rhabarba Winner, the youngest of the family, soft-spoken, very polite, very nice guy, but don't let that fool you. He's still a winner, folks. He's a pilot, one of the Gundams, Gundam Sandrock, and he fights with the colonies against the Alliance and Oz. He's got this kind heart, always talking about peace and understanding, but he knows when to fight. Some people say he's too nice, too soft, but I think he's playing the long game. He's a gentleman of the Gundam pots, but believe me, when it comes down to it, he's a fighter. The winners are big on pacifism, okay? They want peace, but they've got all this money, power. They can afford to talk about peace while everyone else is fighting. It's a very strategic move. His father, Zaid Winner, was all about staying out of conflict, very idealistic, very noble. He didn't want to get involved in wars, thought peace was the way forward. But look, when you're that rich and powerful, you're always involved whether you want to be or not. So Quatre. Was that right? Quatre? What the fuck? I just listened to it. Quatre. I'm going to say Quatre. I don't know. He's got this eternal struggle. He wants to honor his father's peaceful ideas, but he's out there in a giant Gundam, fighting for what he believes is right. Tough situation, but he's handling like a winner. Classy, very smart. The Winner family, folks, very successful, very powerful, but they want peace. They control the resources, they got the money, and they're playing it smart. Quatre, good guy, but don't underestimate him. He's got that quiet strength, and that's why he's a winner. It made a pun! It made a pun! It made a pun! You hear that? It made a pun! Hot-Blooded Orphans? Oh, I never saw that one. Hot-Blood? I was out of Gundam by that point. Well, not really. I read the mangas and stuff now and the books. The shows I'm over. Hot-Blooded Orphans, shrug. Gundam 00 was the first one I kind of didn't like. Like, where I was watching, I was like, yeah, I don't know what's happening. It just seems like Gundam Wing again, but with, like, more collateral damage. And so I was like, eh. And then like builders and all that. I haven't Gundam Age. No, thank you. I don't know. Maybe I'll check out some of these again though. But I know I'm no longer into the animes. What's up, Chad? We're doing a review on storyline stuff as we do the story, so we all know what's happening. Okay, so since the Winter family's satellite has been attacked, we can't confirm anything. Huh. So they made, I don't know who's in control of the bugs. There's these robots they're calling bugs that are unmanned. I don't totally know where they're coming from, or like which one of these bad guys. Maybe did Oz make them? They know about them. They're talking about them. I'm not sure who made them though. Oh, I'm sorry. 1 second. I'm not totally sure. We had that Gundam. Also, we had the Gundam take the place of the bugs. What Gundam? Is it true that it resembles the Wing Gundam? That machine resembles the Wing Gundam? Yes. But its power, its might, what do we do? It's weapon power. What the fuck do we call that? It's military might, it's weapon power, it's... Guys, give me a phrase. What's the power of a weapon? Of like a mobile suit? What would you call that? It says attack power, literally. What would you call that? The force? It's blast power? What? I don't know. I know there's a phrase, right? Something easy. Gundam Wing is good. It's cool, yeah. It's... Well, I'll be okay to do it, maybe. Oh, Yoko? Oh, Yoko's broken. Fix her. Yoko? How much? Over penetration it has. Well, it doesn't specify any penetration. It's just like power of the attack, you know? Like, it's out the attack amount of damage, devastation. I don't know. Yoko? You got some examples for me? Offensive. Oh, well, you guys can't see it. Sorry. Here. There you go. Striking power, offensive strength. Capability. Capability's good. Offensive capability. That sounds really nice. Offensive capability. I like that. Thank you, Yoga. Thank you very much. I got it now. Thank you. How much overkill it can do. Well, it's not really overkill. It doesn't, you know, that's implying all kinds of other things, right? But thank you guys for helping though. Thank you. I'm gonna go with offensive capability. Is that what it was? Yeah, I like that. Offensive capability. Offensive capability, I like that a lot. But its offensive capability surpasses the Wing Gundam. A number of colonies have already been attacked. Is that the machine they were developing years ago? Well then, lady. I want you to keep investigating that Gundam. Roger. Roger, Roger. Also, the Romefeller group. Oh, is that the Rockefellers, the knockoff Rockefellers? Oh, bother. That one can't talk. It's already banned. That's why you followed with it. The mobile doll system. We have reports on the results of the mobile doll system from the Romefeller group. So they intend to use such a crude weapon. The doll system? Oh, can we ask? I'm gonna ask the thing about that. Hold on. Can you tell me about the doll system? Again, in the voice turn. Thank you. Let me tell you about the doll system, folks. It's not good, alright? In Gundam Wing, this thing is bad news. Total disaster. But of course, Oz loves it because it's all about control. You know how they are. Here's what it is. Mobile doll system is basically autopilot for mobile suits. Instead of having pilots inside, you got these machines running the suits with artificial intelligence. No pilots, no human element. It's all cold, hard automation. Now, some people think it's efficient, but honestly, folks, I think it's a terrible idea. You know, machines replacing good, hard-working pilots? Not smart. They say it's the future, but we've seen this before. Machines doing the work of people should be doing the work people should be doing. Oz, they push this thing hard because it means they don't need pilots, they don't need loyalty. They can mass produce these Tauruses and Virgos, the mobile suits with a doll system, without worrying about training their people. It's all about numbers, folks. Quantity over quality. They just flood the battlefield with these soulless robots, and it's all controlled remotely, which is very dangerous. What happens when things go wrong? It's a disaster waiting to happen, folks, believe me. The Rockefeller Foundation, which backs Oz, they love it. It's all about control and cutting costs. You don't need soldiers who think for themselves and might question orders. You just need machines that follow commands. Very corporate, very sterile. But you lose the human touch. And when you lose that, you lose strategy, you lose heart. It's the same thing I always say. You can't replace people with machines. Doesn't work well. Never will. Now, the Gundam pilots, they hate the doll system, and they're right, because they understand that it's not about having more machines, it's about skill, it's about tactics, about heart. They're right, bro. I agree with the Gundam pilots on this. You can't put that in a machine, folks. The dolls are just throwing numbers at the problem. No strategy, no soul. And that's why they're never going to beat the real pilots. People like Hiro Yui and the others, they've got skill. The doll system, big mistake. No heart, no loyalty, no real strength. Just mindless machines. It's all his way of trying to take shortcuts to power. But real power comes from people, folks. People with guts, not robots. Total disaster, believe me. Yeah. So they really intend to use those crass machine, that crass weapon? It'd be nice if they just stopped it in the test. We don't need to use that in real battle. Yes. Anyways, what about the Londo Bell Squad? What are they doing with their movements now? Garan, that's one of the ships that's the ship we're on, I think. Is heading to Luna 2 right now. Approaching Luna 2. This is Luna 2. Now, something in Japanese you can do, which very simply, where you can say, let me go back, I'll explain this concept to you, okay? She says, this, Luna 2, right? Which, you know, is awkward in English, but in Japanese it's establishing where we are now. Where we are, what we're standing on, the closest thing to us, this, Luna 2. It's pretty nice. She uses Kono like that. Pretty useful thing. Pretty useful aspect of the language. What were we saying before? Okay, so what about this one? I went with offensive capability. This one's like war power, manpower, force, something. Military capability, military war potential, war main capacity, power strength. Which one do I like for that? War making capacity, military capability. I don't really like either one for this sentence. Military might. Military might's not bad. Now, the military might of the Earth keeps increasing. How are we going to be able to deal with them? Not the Hiroyui's here. Troa's here. You guys, what's happening? Are you Trey's Kushranada? Yeah. It's the first time we've ever met directly. Trey's? I'm calling the soldiers. Trey's, I'm calling the guard. No. No, you don't need to do that. Shock. There you go. And anyway, impressive. You managed to slip past all of our guards on Luna 2, all of our defenses, and make it directly into my office. Very impressive. No. You allowed us to come here. Tu-Thur, you know this time. What do you want? What do you want with us? There's probably some things you want to ask me, right? Like, for example, why would a Gundam attack a colony? Shock again? Damn, bro, we don't get to know more? Alright, damn, we got Duo Maxwell. This is on our team. Well, sneaking into Luna 2 went fine. That Oz group has more military might, has collected military might, more than I thought. Military forces. And on top of that, I just wanted you to know it was the same term. On top of that, if Hero and them got the same information I did, then they should sneak in here. Where is here? Shock? Wait a second. Leo? The cockpit's covered in tubes and cables. Oh, is that the doll system? Wait a second, is that? It's got voice acting. Oh, I found something crazy, haven't I? What in the world is this? So, is somebody there? Is somebody there? Her name's Hilda. Who's she? Oh no, this is dangerous. Did someone break in? What the? A girl? A girl? What does it matter if I'm a girl or not? I'm a warrior fighting for peace of the colonies. It doesn't matter if I'm a girl. Okay. It doesn't matter if I'm a girl. Let's ask about Hilda real quick. Who is Hilda? Again, in the voice chart. I keep typing this every time. I don't want it to stop. It took a while. Let me tell you about Hilda. Hilda Schiebecker. Great character. Tremendous. She's from the colonies, just like some of the best people in Gundam Wing, okay? Now, she's not one of the main Gundam pilots, but she's important. Very important. She's tough. Independent. Knows how to handle herself. Really impressive. She starts out working for Oz, believe it or not, but she's smart. Realizes pretty quickly that Oz is bad news. She sees through their lies, folks. Switches sides. That takes guts, folks. She joins up with the good guys, the resistance, and starts fighting for what's right. I love people who do that, by the way. Loyalty to the right cause is a beautiful thing. And of course, she's very close to Duo Maxwell. You remember Duo, right? The God of Death, fantastic pilot, great pilot, real energy. Hilda and Duo, they got a real connection, real chemistry. She's not just a sidekick, though. She's out there fighting, risking her life. She even steals important information from the bad guys at one point. Very brave. Total risk taker. Gotta love that. Hilda is one of these people who doesn't need to be in the spotlight, but she's always making a big move behind the scenes. Very loyal, very capable. Got the heart of a fighter. She's the kind of person who doesn't back down. Great energy, great support to Duo. And honestly, the kind of character makes Gundam Wing such a fantastic story. Tremendous character, folks. Okay. So this is when they meet, though. The story, the interesting thing about these super robot games is the story takes place in all like out of order. They try to like make it make sense, right? Like it takes place like spread out in different ways sometimes. Sometimes things change, which is cool too. You're fighting for the... I'm fighting for the colonies too. Shock? They're both fighting for the colonies? Hey. You said you're fighting for the colonies. Then... why are we enemies then? What, are you gonna beg for your life? What the... No, listen. We're not enemies. What, are you gonna beg for your life? That's what she says. Does she have a gun aimed at him or something? What is this scene? I feel like she has to, right? What does she mean? What, are you gonna beg for your life? Okay, I get what happened, right? He was looking around at the cockpit. She comes up behind him like that scene in Police Knots with a gun. That's what's going... We can't tell that from this, though. But... that's what the scene has to be, right? Because she goes, you want to beg for your life? Are you trying to beg for your life right now? Because she caught him messing around in the Gundam and has a gun aimed at him. That's what this scene is like in the actual place, I would assume. I volunteered for Oz and I swore an oath. So, you think that's... Listen, this organization that you're part of is in the middle of throwing the colonies into war. Who the hell even are your enemies then? We have the Titans, we have the Jubatorians, and Neo Zeon. Ever since they've appeared, there's been nothing but misery in the colonies. He says they're smiling faces. He says he wipes all the smiling faces off of everyone in the colonies. And I fight to return those smiling faces. So, how about that? Everybody gave up their smiling faces. Everybody gave up their smiling faces. Tell me. Don't you think that's strange? To be from the colony and that to allow this to happen? So wait, why do you not see me as an enemy? Look, I'm sorry, but I guess you have to be my enemy. Why are you smiling about that? Shock? You're stupid throwing your life on the line for something like this, but there's something else. You remind me of myself. Being a reckless cannonball. Just challenging to fight the whole Earth. Hey, don't... What are you talking about? You're saying stupid nonsense, is what you said. Go back. Look, I'm not... We are stupid. Okay? Both of us are stupid. And it wouldn't be strange if both of us died as soldiers on the battlefield. We're both dumb. We're both morons. Don't you understand? And you know how many people, who even knows how many people that were my friends and allies in the colony have died? But all we can do is follow our own path that we believe in. It's kind of wild. So, it's not just that we're this dumb. It's that we gotta become soldiers, right? We have to fight. I don't know what the fuck. Yeah. Look, you should leave Oz. You should leave Oz so on the next battlefield it doesn't have to go like this. Chuck? Bye. Wait. What the fuck was that scene? Now wait, there's clearly like actions going on we couldn't see. Okay. Shira will soon arrive at Luna 2. Understood. Duo and Hero, might be on Luna 2 right now. How do you know that? Well, because their real objective is to destroy Oz and the Titans, I believe. So they probably snuck on a Luna 2 and planted a bomb. Bro, who's this handsome guy and why is he so damn smart? Chat. Who is this handsome fellow on the screen and why is he so damn smart? You guys see any similarities between... Hold on. Hold on. No, I'm not. It's not gonna work, right? Because my face will. Oh, here. Here, hold on. Who's this handsome guy? Just too handsome. Something about him. I don't know what it is, but really handsome guy. Really handsome guy. I don't know what it is still, but something about him, man, really makes me think handsome. Playing a bomb? No way. Do you think they could? Who's it? Kawase. Trying to open up communication with Luna 2. Get the communication preparations. What? Oh, she was talking. An alarm went off. She-Ra! Mobile suits are attacking from Luna 2. What? Or they're launching mobile suits from Luna 2. Not attacking. Launching them. Are they going to attack us? They want... I guess diplomacy isn't an option, huh? All personnel, battle stations, please. Well, I guess they're gonna come to fight us. We gotta do what we gotta do. No, we wanna negotiate. Do not fire until I give the order. Understood? What? What are you saying? What the? We didn't come here to fight. It'd be pointless. You understand? I forbid you from attacking until I give the permission. Until I give the order. Damn. Zero? The Gundam called Zero. Oh, was that the Gundam Wing? Right? The main one? It's gonna show up in like the upgraded version maybe in this mission? That'd be cool. I made it through the story pretty decent speed, I feel like. I know the stream started late, but I made it through pretty fast, I feel like. My name is Shira Apana, and I'm a representative of the Londo Bell. People of Oz, we have no intention of fighting you. Please stand down. This is Oz. Trace Kushanada, the commander. Please first tell us why you came here. We came here to ask for your help in stopping the Jupitorians' plan to clean the Earth. The Earth Clean plan. I'm sorry. We can't agree to that. What? Why? Because with the way the Earth is right now, we can't stop their attack. And there's still the aliens attack too. Look, we know of that. We understand that. But that's why we want to work together with you. You guys do have incredible military might, but what the heck? Oh, I got it. What the Earth needs now is not strength. It needs somebody that will guide the people. It needs guidance. Even if we fall under your orders, then the people, they'll just see it as a third party fighting from the sidelines. We need people to understand they can't run. There's nowhere to escape to. They have to stand up and fight. Oh, damn. Unless the people stand up to fight themselves, there's no hope of us winning. But isn't it our job to be the sword and shield of the people? Well, how about this then? How about you, Londo Bell? If you believe that, use your military might and take over the Earth. Shock. What? Take over the Earth? Look, we have no intention of doing that. We just want to help people. Then you're just an observer. Uh-huh. All you'll do is continue the chaos and the fighting then. We need an overwhelming suppressive power. Uh-huh. So what in the earth do you guys plan to do then? Us Oz? We're gonna work with the Jubitorians. What'd you say? That's pretty wild. Okay. So, what is he saying? He's saying that they want to take everything over so they can unite everybody. Uh-huh. Okay. Alright. Alright. What? That's backwards, though. You intend to destroy the Earth? Or not destroy the Earth. Just lay waste to the Earth? Look. On our side of Earth, the strongest thing we have is the Jubitorians. If we can gain their strength, then we can fight off the irrigators or those giant aliens, anything. But the Jubitorians are allowing are coming with the irrigators. Exactly. What? That's because the Jubitorian leader, Papu Tamas Shiroko, they're thinking similarly to me. Well, that's kind of wild. They work with their enemies? They're joining the enemies? If we wanted to get rid of conflict in this world, then the strong need to rule over the weak. And they know it. People embrace strong leaders. There must be some people among you that agree with me. No way. Their name? Hero, Yui, and Troa Barton. Whoa, they're on their team. Okay, so their philosophy of the Oz is that the strong should just rule everything, right? So then they have a chance. And if you're weak, get out of the way or get ruled, right? It's like a... Either fight or die is what basically it, right? No way. Hero and Troa? You have two paths before you, okay? you can fight against us on one path, and yet on the other path, you can surrender. There's no way we can work with those Jubitorians. They attack Colony and Earth alike. They can't tell the difference. All units. Launch. Uh-huh. And that choice might be right for you. It might be the right choice for you. That's why we need to fight. That's where it's determined, in battle. The right choice is figured out in battle. Uh-huh. Hero Troa? Look, if you guys can, to use your minimum force on them. Uh-huh. Sick. Okay. This fight's pretty cool already. We got 14 units. How many units do we actually have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's all of them. The ones I pick first, are those the most front? Hold on. Let me save state and check this. Function. Hold on. How do I look at the map? It shows me where they are on the map. Here. Okay. One. The higher the number, the further back they are. Okay. So the people I want in the back, I should pick first. This thing, stupid gun blaster. Let's go by reverse levels, I think. We'll go backwards. Yeah. Okay, that looks good. Let's save. Bro, am I making good progress or what? What time is it? I feel like I got here in no time. I did get here in no time. Now, the stream has been on for a while, but I was just talking nothing before. That's why. It was exciting, right? I agree. I agree, it's exciting. Okay, continue, yeah, I want to play. Okay, we got Mazinger here. Again, I don't know what it is about this thing, but the pilot is sure is handsome. Does anybody have turbo to go faster? I'm not sure. I just throw everything forward, I think. The bad guys are right here. We don't want to kill Troa and Hero, right? The mission's called the Zero, though. Does that mean his ship shows up? Here, let's go back. Do we have focus? We'll do that if we do. No. But we do have... Is for turn or one attack? Oh, Hot Blood is only double damage for one attack. Okay, what I'm going to do is... I'm going to throw him up here and let them attack him. Let them attack him. I think that's my plan, yeah. Oh, nice, sleep during the Discord, cool. But I think I'll use skills first. Oh, I get attack from it. I'll use Iron Wall. I don't know if that's a good idea, it's going to cost a lot. But I'm going to use Iron Wall and Eagle Eye. So we have 100% accuracy, and we take 1/4 the damage. He's a very cool guy, yeah. Yeah, he is. Drill missile can from you. He's going to take 1/4 the damage for the whole turn, and has 100% accuracy for the whole turn. So they come up and whack him. It's a great move position for us. This isn't going to do much damage. Oh wow, it did less than I thought even. We'll get here the music. Nice try. You can't get through Hype Super Alloy Z. Fuck off, bro. What do you think you're doing? Don't even try. Alright, how far can she go? That's pretty good. Put it over there. She has resupply, right? Hold on. Resupply. No, she has repair. That's fine still. I still want her up there. She doesn't need to use any skills, probably. Alright, now, the main Leo Melon we want similarly up there, if we can get her up there. What skills can we use? She's got all kinds of them, wow. She has, Katamari, that's what this is. Which gives you 3 times damage. 1 dodge, no, it's not really worth it. But the focus would be nice, I mean, 100% accuracy would be nice. I'm gonna do that, and then turn her into a plane, and then, so we can go as far as we can. We should go, like here, I think. Yeah. You can't attack with this thing like this, though. Maybe all the way. But then a lot of guys will attack. Yeah. I think here is good. Okay. Now what Gundam is this? Version 2 Assault Gundam. I don't know anything really about it. Does he have turbo or anything? Okay, we're gonna do focus. It gives 30% accuracy and dodge. And I'll put him like 1 back from here. Okay. Now in this game there's not really Victory Gundam. Yeah, I don't know much about it. Any of the versions, anything. Never watched it. F91 I like though. He's got Bunshin, which is I forgot. I have to look on the guide. I know it means he dodges attacks sometimes. I don't remember exactly how it works though. I think it's based on the skill difference between, I know it is in the later ones, between the pilot and the person attacking him. He has 211 skill. I don't know exactly how it's calculated though. It's like, if you have more skill, they compare skill and then you get a dodge, basically. V2 Assault has a huge cannon on his shoulder. The main thing about Victory Gun is the wings of light. I don't know if that's lame or cool. I'll say that. Look at this weird anime girl. We'll just throw her up here somewhere. We have the big nuke Gundam, or whatever it's called, the Gundam Model 3. It's not the nuke Gundam, it's the 3rd one. It's got an eye field, and they can come apart. The come apart thing doesn't matter to us. We don't care about that. I've thought about, we don't have Get a Robo. I've thought about splitting the Get a Robo apart and trying to rejoin it. Move here. Alright, we got Psybuster. He's pretty cool. Oh, he can go way up here. What skills he got? Focus is what we use. And we'll keep him like here, I'm thinking. Okay, what's this guy? The V Gundam. So we still have the old Victory Gundam. Does they have focus? No. Here, let's put him back here somewhere. Fine. And we have all these chumps. These are all chumps, right? We got like the GM Gundam, Jim Cannon. General manufacturer nonsense piece of junk. Who even cares about these things? Who could ever care about these? You can blow them up if you want, enemy team, I don't care. You have the Jagan, whatever that is, more piece of junk. Just throw it in the trash, who even cares? Gun Blaster, throw this in the trash too. Throw all these in the trash, where they belong. I don't even know why I'm stuck using them. Pieces of junk. Now we got Boss Robo. I actually like Boss Robo. He got self-destruct. Isn't that cool? He blew himself up. He has resupply, so I do want to get him up there eventually. And our ship will be like here, I guess. Oh, I was gonna say in this one, there's not really any reason to make people adjacent to each other. In some of the later ones there are. They're like bonuses and things. In this one, they didn't really do anything with that yet. Are they moving? Yeah, good, nice. Who's he attack? Oh, he can't even attack anybody yet. Damn, I wasted those skills on the Zinger. I thought they had portable weapons. They don't, though. They have one up close portable weapon, it looks like. Maybe. I don't know, they didn't do anything. I kind of wasted those skills then, that's okay. It's fine, it's fine. I should make the girl go next to it and heal her. Diana. The Diana robo. I should put that next to her. Because I need to upgrade the armor. I'm realizing her armor isn't enough on the robot. It takes a lot of damage for a super robot. Super robos usually have so much armor, it's hard to even dent them. Ah, nice! Machine gunner, yes. That's what I gave all the stupid points for. Fuck him up, bro. Nice thing is about on the counterattack, you can use your non-portable weapons, right? So we can use iron. I don't know if Iron Cutter is portable or not. Nice, smack him. Get fucked, dummy. Nice, nice. Wait a second. Did all assault Gundam? Okay. So do both the Pluton, do both the different versions have the Wing of Light? Like this, my assault Gundam and my V2, my V Gundam, do they both have it, or was it just one model of it? I have that weapon. Is it a weapon? What is it? What is the Wings of Light? It's a nice eye field, block it. Damn, good. The coolest Gundam with wings is gonna show up though, right? In this mission, I think. The Zero Gundam. The Wing Zero. That'll be exciting. I hope it has a map weapon. Map weapons kind of suck though. I kind of who cares, I guess. I've never made that much use of map weapons. They do like 200 damage or something. Yeah, get fucked, bro. You can beat the Mazinger with that? No. It's made out of super alloy, Zach. Don't fuck around. Don't even bother. Don't you fuck around. You think a piece of junk can fight the Mazinger, bro? Come on. Go home. Don't even bother with this. Nice, leveled up somehow. With 16 speed. He has hidden potential, and that's his only skill? His only passive skill? I was unaware of that. I guess because he has so many real skills. They only gave him one passive skill. Hidden potential is, the lower you go, your dodge and accuracy and stuff go up. I love Reverence for Matt Mazinger Z, yeah. No, bro, I love Mazinger Z. It was one of the... It blew me away when I read the manga. Something like that was out in the 70s. And it defined everything. It's so sick, man. I love Getarola too, but we don't have that right now. People give it a hard time because they always say like Koji's an asshole or something. He's not that bad. He's just a young guy, man. People don't give like... People are too harsh on young guys, I think, in those stories. They act like they're like dickheads because they're like kind of, you know, absent-headed and shit a little bit. They are. But so would somebody in there, like, I don't know, regular dude in that position would be. People want like the best, like, I don't know. People don't have enough, I don't know. They're not fine with people just being regular people. He's pretty cool, I think. Okay. We don't want to waste a bunch of energy for no reason. Iron Cutter is probably what we should use. Well, Breast Fire would kill a man. This characterization is too human. Bad take, I agree, yeah. Well, it's because he's too... Like, he is flawed in that, like... He's kind of flippant. He kind of doesn't get serious until way later in the story, right? When, like... After he's no longer even really the pilot of the Mazinger anymore. He gets serious in, like... near the end of the whole story, at the end of like UFO Robot Grandizer. But I mean, that's how it is, kinda, you know, like. He was a young guy, basically inherited the robot, right? Like, it was his grandfather made it. He would be kind of a little flippant, a little just doing whatever, kinda. He would be like that, I would think. Okay, let's save here. The second one's way darker, Great Mazinger, if you don't know. Because both the pilots in that are orphans. They're orphans. I like that one a lot too, though. What skills do we have? I like all that stuff, man. Like the characterization is way better than people give it credit for, is all I'm saying. And people just dislike people because maybe they think they're not responsible enough or something, or they're, I don't know. I don't really know why people don't dig it. I'll try to find out next time somebody doesn't like him. Because I don't really get it. I think he's cool. He is kind of like, doesn't take shit as serious as you'd think he should, maybe. But he's no Shinji, though. He's not sitting around crying. He is doing the stuff. You know? He is taking the responsibility. I don't know. Anyway. Alright, we can do boost knuckle. That's what we should do. Unlike this guy. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's good. We should be able to just blast through these guys. We're strong, they're babies. You want to decide things by strength? That was a mistake, bro. See? That was a mistake, dummy. They call them elite soldiers, too. Elite? By what standard? Alright. I definitely want these other guys to get kills. Like I said, I don't care about these general manufacturer nobodies, but I do care about my lower level people here. I think this guy has a long range weapon. I think he can hit from here already. He can. Okay, 25 energy. It's not too bad for a big attack. Not too bad at all. I can get boss next to him. Hold on. I'm gonna put boss right next to him. There we go. The next turn he can not refuel, power him back up, refresh him, resupply him. Okay. And then I can just blast this gun from here. That seems like a good idea. Because there's lots of guys already in range. You can just sit here and blast people. And you'll kill him every time pretty much, right? Sick. Very sick. There's like a fodder level. There's the only good people, I mean, that are a problem are nice level up. Are our buddies. And I don't know if they're gonna fight us or what's gonna happen with that. They're just sitting there. They're technically our buddies, right? Hiro Yui and Troa. Did this happen in the show? I think it did, right? Something like this happened in the show. Oh. Okay. Can the ship hit from back here? Or is this just a map of it? It can hit from back here. Yes, it did? Nice. I barely remember Gundam Wing. I do remember parts of it, but barely. Okay. What I like about this game, Jelly, and everybody else is watching, is that we can like change some of the events and stuff. Like this is like, they call it, there's a different kind of fan service, right? Instead of jiggly boobs or like, you know, pictures of ladies' legs, it is the nerdy kind of fan. Like you get to see stuff happen differently. Oh, he can recharge SP? Interesting. Who am I right now? The ship. Yeah, okay, cool. That's interesting. We should use Eagle Eye. Get 100% accuracy. Because then I can blast people. I love Gundam. I hope you're doing well. You do? That's pretty awesome for this game. I like some Gundams a lot. I like regular Gundam. Gundam Wing I like. But I watched it when I was young. It's not my favorite though, but I like it. I like Duo Maxwell the most from that one. I like regular Gundam. I like a bunch of the later ones. I like Turner Gundam. I like a lot of them, honestly. But people have said before like Gundam's my favorite. That's not true. I like Super Robot stuff more than I like Gundam, but I do like Gundam. Super Robot stuff is a bit cooler because like I'm coming from somebody that like comic books, right? Super robots are superheroes. They are comic book characters. They are the same type of people. And it works the same way almost. They just have a robot. Their superpowers are channeled passion into their robot. Right? But they're basically superheroes. And through like, if you look back at how it all evolved, it makes sense. Okay, Iron Cutter is what I'm going to use with him, I think. And just leave him up here. Turner Gun is wild, yeah. I like Neon Genesis Evangelion. I kind of hate it. Because Shinji's such a bitch. I haven't watched the new one, though. I watched the old one back in the day. And Shinji's just such a bitch, I hated it. Like, it's not a full story, the old one wasn't. I know he's made new one. He's made new stuff. I've never watched it, though, because I had such a sour taste in my mouth from that. He's such a bitch, bro. And again, I know it's like he's like dealing with his own perspective, and it's like, you know, the right, what is his name? Ano, whatever his name is. And that's cool and all, but you're telling me half a story, bro. You haven't totally like told your story, figured out yourself yet, which is cool, kind of as like artsy stuff, I guess. But I want a full story, bro. I don't want a bitch. You know, the end of Evangelion gets in the old days got a lot of credit for being so new and whatever, but it was really an homage to what happened at the end of UFO Robot Grandizer. A lot of stuff is. Okay, what else we got? This guy, she can repair. I think I want her to repair Leo Mellon over here, our main character. There you go. Zoids was my fave, really? I don't know, I never got into that one. Looked kind of cool. But I like it too, though, Nintendo. Like, in a way. I don't know. I like that one game where you get to play them. That simulation game that I played a little bit before. I like that for some reason. I want to play through it more. Make an alternate reality where he's not a bitch. Those are the wings of light right there. So wait, does the other one have it? This one? Or no? Is this the one? No, it doesn't have it. The Dash Gundam doesn't have it. This one doesn't. Okay. Mega Beam Rifle, pretty good. Just blast somebody back here somewhere. Okay. The original Zoids. Yeah, I know there's multiple shows. I never checked it out, so I don't really know much about the different ones. I watched episodes here and there, but I never understood it. You know, when it was on, whatever was on. I don't know many Tony properties. I don't know if it's properties, but I know the Brave something that got a PlayStation game. Gun something. Am I talking shit? Brave something. It was on PlayStation. It's like a tactical RPG on PlayStation. I don't know who owns that though, but I know it's the same line is Transformers kind of in an indirect way. So I don't know if that is Tommy or what. Play something? I'm not gonna be able to find it that way. Like PlayStation. I played it before the first mission. Brave Saga. Yeah, Brave Saga. I like that. I want to play that game too. Let's see. I'll link this. Is that a Tommy property? Takara is a developer. Takara and Tommy were merged together. Okay. High Familiar, that's a good attack. It's when you send your little cats off. I don't think anybody else is hurt except the one. I never played those, but they look awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna play them at some point. Probably on Super Robot Days. I have a lot of Super Robot games still to play though. I was thinking about playing an action one after we beat this, like Zone of the Enders or something, or another Century episode. Change of pace. Do one of the action-y ones. There's some Super Robot one that's action-y too. Scramble maybe? Is that action-y? I don't know, maybe not. I don't remember. That'd be a good idea, Zone of Enders. Yeah, Zone of Enders would be cool. I agree. I know I can play 2 on PC. I don't know about... The first one doesn't have a port though, as far as I know, right? Okay, Overhang Cannon. Overbite Cannon. Okay. You want to use any skills? What do we have? Eagle Eye. I know I'm the only person that translates that as Eagle Eye, but I think it's pretty good. It means always hit, basically. The kanji do. The word does. But you know the thing is, I don't like the way they translate a lot of the skills. Like calling them spirits, for example, I already don't like. I get that they did it, but it's like... It doesn't... It's so lame, it's so Chinese knockoff translation. It's like... When you remember those old, there used to be like Hong Kong DVDs of animes and things you would get, and they would have English translations, and they'd be the ghettoest things you ever read, with like overly literal to the point of being stupid. That's what I feel about a lot of the old official Super Robot Wars. Well, I guess it's not official, just like the community terms. They feel so unnatural and weird. Compared to the Japanese, it doesn't feel that way. So I don't like them. Okay. What am I using? Beam launcher? I have 6 shots of that. Just blast somebody, yeah. Yes, yeah. Because in Japanese, they're not saying something as ridiculous as saying spirits, and like as unnatural sounding. It could mean that, but it's not as out of place. Whoa, almost killed him. And then a bunch of the skills are like that too. I wonder why that was so common. You'd think there would be plenty of field food and both to do work. But there weren't really. It was a more rare skill back then, and it was harder to... Okay, so like nowadays, when I worked in translation, I already benefited from... When I started working in translation, I benefited from the people and the internet and everything. You know what I mean? Like now when I'm doing something, I can look up whatever I need and like figure it out, right? That wasn't the case for people back in the day. They had to use physical media, right? Like giant dictionaries like Kenkyusha to figure stuff out. And real resources they had to figure out like other meaning stuff, you know? Whereas like now I can know stuff like something's a reference by just looking up the thing. They didn't have that ability. And translation in general was way crappier back then. And the people back there are even better translators in a way because they had to know more. But that's why you see like a lot of old translations have errors in it, even like weird things in it they didn't get, like references to things, even from like some of the best translators in that time. Yeah, I don't know. This guy sucks. He can't do shit. I'll try the shot, but it's probably gonna miss. It was harder to learn languages back then than it is now. I don't know. Like when I started learning, it was still harder, but I also benefited from a lot of online stuff that they didn't have. And people in China, Hong Kong, I don't think there's any people in Hong Kong that are fluent in Japanese. In English, sure. But what they did was they would translate it to, because it's easier to find it this way. You have somebody fluent enough in Japanese, right? In Chinese, Nintendo, right? Japanese and Chinese. So they would translate it into Chinese. Then you find somebody that translates Chinese, that knows English fluently and Chinese fluently, and translates it into English from the Chinese, not from the Japanese. That's the main reason. Because most people doing it weren't polyglot, like 3 languages, or like they were people that knew Chinese well, and then English well. Well, not well, but you know, they knew those 2 languages. And you lose a lot that way, doing it 2 languages down. Some fan translations are still done that way in like different communities and things, which is ridiculous. It's going to suck. You can't do stuff that way. It's a bad idea. It's like inbred translation. It's like inbreeding. You know, you don't get the original idea, you get a hand-me-down of an idea. So-so Japanese, good Mandarin, so-so English. Right, exactly, right. Right, that's exactly what you were working with. And so the Mandarin probably made sense, right? Or whatever, the Chinese probably made sense to the Chinese players of the game. And the only reason they do the English is like that, be able to sell it to everybody when they're in Hong Kong and shit, right? Like, so they can so they can buy it when it's on like sale, whatever, back then, whatever market, you know, or import it. So they just needed to offer it. They didn't even need it to be good. Or maybe they did Cantonese because Hong Kong. Yeah, it might have been Cantonese. Yeah, I don't know. But I think the biggest reason is probably because they didn't need to be good, right? Like the needs of the market weren't good. It was just existing. If they had English existed, then they could make those sales. Because they were so much cheaper that, you know, it didn't matter. If you could have English at all, people would be happy with it because they're so much cheaper. So that the needs of the market are just existing. And that's why it went that way, I think. Like, there was no reason to really improve on them. Because who cares, you know? You're like, either you buy it at the little stand or import it or whatever for 20 bucks, or you don't. And you're paying 20 bucks for it, you're not expecting very much. I remember some of the fan selling stuff I did back in the day was HK DVD scripts we tried cleaning up. Yeah. Yeah. That makes total sense. And I am saying they still do that in different fan communities in different languages. Like they'll translate from the English fan translation, but a lot of them don't know how bad a lot of the English fan translations are. That's the problem. And I mean, you still lose something going 2 languages away like that anyway, but they don't know how really bad they are. They're really bad, some of them. I found, ever since I started, if you guys remember, we've checked out like 2 fan translations that are flat out fake. And those are the only ones I've looked at, really. And I'm concerned about looking into more. I think a lot of them are they're faking. They're worse than you realize. A lot of fan translations are worse than you realize. Like I saw Linda Cube one was done by somebody with pronouns. Now, you know, I know maybe some people disagree on this, but I can't imagine that being very good. There's going to be all kinds of weirdness in that. Why do I say that? Because somebody that does that puts themselves first in a way where I don't know how empathetic they can really be. So I don't know how much they can really understand. I don't know. To be a really good translator, I think you have to be able to put your ego down. Because the job is understanding, you know? First and foremost, it's understanding. And then secondarily, it's expressing in the language, in the target language. Now, both skills are important, but if you can't nail the first one, you can't do the second one. You know what I mean? So it doesn't matter how good you are at prose and yada yada. Now, it does matter for the job, for getting work, like in localization, because if you have good prose and shit, you'll probably get picked up even if your Japanese understanding's low. That's kind of the problem too. It's kind of a problem too. A lot of people fake their understanding. I don't know. What is this? This evil feeling. Is this... What the hell? Our Nen? Is our Nen crossing? What the fuck are you talking about? Our Nen? She always talks about Nen stuff because she's psychic. What is that? That's the Wing Gundam? But it's different. It looks different. Who's in there? I can't stand doves. I've always had to just do my best to understand subpar subs. VHS was particularly challenging. Yeah, I can imagine. But like I said, when I had that problem, I just learned Japanese. But I know that's not everyone's cup of tea. But, you know, it's an option. Yeah, I had to dump a couple scenes all together and try to make out what was going on. Sure, yeah. Sure, yeah. Who's riding that thing? Who's piloting that thing? That's the mysterious Gundam? Who is piloting if Heroes in that? Wing Zero. Wing Tall Geese. That's the one, that's the Gundam that Wing and the Tall Geese are based on. The Wing Z. Wait, isn't that backwards? I thought the Tall Geese is the original one. The Wing Zero. I don't know if prototype's right. The blueprint for the Wing and the Tall Geese. But I thought the Tall Geese was the original old one. Hold on. Let's ask the AI real quick. Explain this thing. Okay. Explain the relation between the Tall Geese, Wing, and Wing Zero. Again, in the voice of Trump. Okay. Alright folks, let me break down the Tall Geese, the Wing Gundam, the Wing Zero for you. It's all connected, very important. Big stuff in Gundam Wing. These are not your average mobile suits, okay? These are top tier, best of the best, and they all share the same roots. Tremendous machines, very powerful. So let's start with the Tall Geese. There's like the granddaddy of all Gundams. It was a blueprint, the original design. That's what I thought. And let me tell you, it's a beast. Fast, powerful, but also very hard to pilot. You've got to be really strong, really skilled, or else you won't survive in this thing. The acceleration is insane. They say it's too much for most pilots, only the best can handle it. That's why Zex Marquis, one of the best pilots out there, takes control of it. He's a great pilot, by the way. Very talented, very strong. He pilots the Tall Geese like nobody else could. Now the Tall Geese designs lead to the creation of the Wing Gundam. It's a little more refined, streamlined, easier to pilot. The Wing Gundam is the next step in the evolution. Faster, more efficient, but still incredibly powerful. That's what Hiro Yui, the main guy, pilots. And Hiro, he makes the suit work, folks. He's a natural. Totally dominates with it. The Wing Gundam is built for combat, built for war, and it's got this transforming ability. It goes from mobile suit to fighter jet mode. Very versatile, folks, very powerful. Now here's where it gets really big. The Wing Zero. This is the ultimate evolution of all these designs. It's like the Tallgeese and Wing Gundam combined, but on steroids. Massive power, speed. It's got the Zero system. This thing is no joke, folks. The Wing Zero is the original concept that the scientists came up with before they built anything else. Oh! Okay. But they thought it was too dangerous, too much power. In the Zero system, it's basically this incredible targeting system that connects with the pilot's mind. It gives you all the battle data you could ever want. Very smart, very advanced, but it's dangerous too. It messes with your head, makes you see all the possibilities in combat, and not everyone can handle it. It takes a strong mind, a winner's mind. When here you... Okay, we can skip that part for now. I get it now. Okay, so the Wing Zero was the original, like, drawn-up design. And the Tallgeese was the first one they built based on that design. The Wing was the follow-up. The Wing Zero is going back to that original design and completing it, right? Okay. But I heard it was we stopped development of it. Catra's in it? Let me tell you, Oz. This is a war. This is a message to Oz. I'm gonna destroy all of your weapons. There's no point in resisting. Resistance is futile. His voice, is it Contra? Bro, he looks insane. Epion had Zero systems as well, I believe. Interesting. Yeah, Epion, I forget how Epion works too. We'll look it up whenever. Is the Epion later or early? It's later on, right? The red one with the whip thing? There's nobody there, bro. There's one guy there. There's one guy there, bro. What is this overwhelming destructive power? Catra? What are you doing? Hey, Radbound. I don't know why he didn't appear. Hold on. Today's recycle day, right? Basically, Wing Zero copy. That's one of my faves. It turns into the dragon instead of a jet. Yeah, I wonder how they designed it exactly. There was an earlier show that had a similar red one, right? Or is it a later show? There was one similar in, was it later? X Gundam, I think? Right? The one of the brothers pilots one that looks like it. The whatever brothers. One of them pilots, a red one, looks kind of like it, if I'm remembering correctly. Is that before or after Gundam Wing though? And then G Gundam had that Chinese one that looks like Wu Fei's one. It's just a very similar design to that one. Yeah. Yeah, there was some kind of red one, yeah, it was kind of like it. The brother, whatever. Wait, hold on, Rabbi, I got you. I don't know why the stream of this cars aren't on the screen right now, but it's probably funny. I'll fix it but before next week. But I'm not gonna fix it right now. I'll give you your card though. Right, you guys can recycle today if you want to. What that means is you can use a card and I'll send you a card. A random pack from the regular set. If you want to. If you have any doubles or ones you don't like or whatever, and there's something in stock. Check what's in stock though. There's not that many in stock. Two. I did restock some, didn't I? I'm trying to see. Am I out of stock of things? No, I have some. Barely any though. Hold on. I did restock in day. I think it was this week. No, there's some. There's one. There's 5 in stock. Yeah, there's a couple in stock. You did dry one. Okay, it's not as bad as I thought. There's a couple in stock. We'll do a restocking day again. Starting next week. Because we are on low stock on everything. There's one Maui Linda, is that what it's called? Luau Linda. There's one Luau Linda left. Yeah. It's not too bad. There's some stuff in stock. But we do need to do a restocking day next week for sure. About 10 hours. I slept a ton last night, about 10 hours. I got NFT party. Yeah, nice. Isn't that nice how it went back in stock? That's a pretty nice one. I couldn't believe it when we rolled it to come back. So for restocking those cards, you see a lot of them are out of stock. I do this roll thing and we restock like 4 of them. We're going to do that on Tuesday next week. So there'll be opportunities to get some more. So for some more of those to come back in stock on Tuesday next week. There's still the code for anybody that hasn't used it for the other set, right? Is that still on? For the special edition one? Here. The AI keeps saying it, but get this if you haven't. If you don't know what I'm talking about, get that card. If you have no idea what I'm saying, get that card. If you do know what I'm saying, get that card if you haven't got it yet. I started a new limited edition set. Well, they're all limited edition, but a special event set. And in it so far is 1 card, which you should try to get a hold of. The Angsty Sweet Ghost to celebrate the Revenge of Sweet Ghost. I slept like 15 hours after cleaning and a muscle relaxer. Yeah, muscle relaxers put you out. Where's the gang? I thought I was the only one. I don't know, bro. A lot of people are here, though. Now. A lot of people are here now. Still missing some of the regulars, but a lot of people are here now. And welcome, welcome. The story was what? Duo and Troa are working with the bad guy, and the bad guy, well, not the bad guy, Oz. They're like, bro, either we take everything over, only the strong survive kind of thing. We were like, bro, can you guys work with us? Oz is what did he say? Trump called it the deep state. When I had Trump say it, describe it. Oz is the deep state. They're a military group that pulls the strings and a lot of stuff. And we tried to ask them to help us, and instead they said, unless you're willing to take over the earth, we're not going to help you, because we need might. We need to decide what happens with might. Unless you can get all the people on the same page, then we're not going to help you. And they're going to work with the bad guys to take over the earth instead. And Troa and Hero are with them. Deep State, yeah. Yeah. Oh, so Contra's going crazy because of the robot, right? Because of the AI thing we read about in this robot. I'm going to destroy all of the space that's gone mad. I'm going to destroy it with this Gundam. I'm going to destroy all weapons. I'm going to destroy it all. I can do it. I should do it. What is it? Contra, what happened to you? This isn't like you. My family. The resource satellite. The Crossbone Vanguard destroyed it. They destroyed it with bugs. What did my family do? We had kind hearts. We planned for a day in the future of the colony. And what did my dad do? What did my sister do? Quattro. Space doesn't need to be against anybody. And so I'm going to eliminate everyone that's fighting. So don't get in my way, alright? Don't appear in my sights. I'll kill you, everyone. Quattro. That's all you had to say, huh? If everything's gone insane, then you gotta fight and believe in yourself. I'm gonna kill you. Don't get in my way. If you do, you'll die. They've all gone crazy. What are we supposed to do? Can we defeat Quattro? Wait, what is this? Everybody, I'm gonna try to convince Quatra. What? What'd you say? I understand. I get it. That Gundam. It has a system like the T-Link system. Really? Yeah. Not only that, it's taking over. It's taking over Quatra. But I can convince him. I can try. Cause he's a psychic. Maybe. Okay, sure, we can try, but Hero and Troll might shoot him out of the sky before then. Ah, okay, that changes the mission, right? Wait, they didn't move though. They didn't try to do anything. Okay, Boss Robo is gonna get hit. I'm gonna block with him. What's up, Capital? What's up, everyone? Let's go. Shoot them, I'm gonna. What's up, Capital? Look at them. I hope they're robots that are super in the stream. I hope there are robots that are super in the stream. There's been nothing but. Thanks for the follow. Oh, great. Great. How are you following again, bro? That guy's wonderful, isn't he? Alright, who do we got next? That guy's wonderful. That guy's wonderful. Hi. What did you remake the account? Huh? Did you remake the account? Okay. A boss is gonna get hit again? Damn, bro. I guess I'm gonna keep blocking, I think. What about dodge? What's his dodge chance? Oh, he can't dodge. He's too fat. The robot is. Look at it. It's not very mobile. It's amazing it's even here. Let's get some stars. How? How do I do it, Capital? Thank you for following, by the way. How do I do it? Where are they going? Huh. Is that Boss again? They're all going after Boss Robo. No problem. We're making good progress today, I feel like, right? Not too bad, not too bad. I'm thinking about smoking some weed now. Now that I'm making good progress. I have to roll a joint or something. I turn on the vape. Do I have any ground up stuff? I have a little bit. I turn that on. Yeah, I'll turn it on and I'll do it in a second. I'll smoke with you, will you really? What's up, Bang Leave? Hell yeah. Yeah, in a little bit I will, guys. I gotta turn on my... I got a desktop vape. I gotta wait for it to heat up. But then I'll fill up a bag. The fan's kind of loud though. So... ignore that one as okay. I gotta like... I don't know. I gotta figure out a way to like... open the thing and look at the fan. Because it's been loud recently, but it still works. Okay. Boss Robo? You guys trying to kill this poor guy? Look at this poor guy. They're just blasting him. I use a laptop vape. Nice. That's a funny joke. Shit, I think I might have to try and breed a cracky restrain. That'd be awesome, Jelly. What a mixed up. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I think whatever your like, whatever impression you get, I think, right? Whatever you think. Is that Boss Robo again? No, that's the Gurren Gus. Nice. Okay, we'll just take that. He can't smash the computer up too fast. If only. If only. If only. Look at that. We used our Nendo field. You guys got one of those? You guys got a Nendo field? You guys ever use your Nendo field for anything to block damage? Nah. I do it all the time, bro. I'm always using my Nen. They shouldn't have fucked with us, bro. What were they thinking? He just like threw his laser into our Nendo field, and then we just blasted him. Definitely need some indica chill vibes, but also a sativa influence to keep you going. I feel like I definitely fit that description. I'm gonna go start looking at different tur profiles of strains and figure out. Nice. Let me know you go with too, because I can make I could get some terpene profiles like as juice, oil, and mix it with some concentrate and try and make not synthetic, but like almost synthetic version to try. Stay cut of my Nendo field. Stay out? Why did we just cut? Hold on, repeat the dirt here maybe? There it is. That's cleaned up. There was a little piece of, it made it look like cut. Stay out of my Nendo field. Don't even touch it. The assault Gundam? You think we just let it get shot at? Why not? Okay, so we gotta try and fly over to Quatra and convince him. There's a skill you can do. You gotta put the robot, whatever robot. Oh, he has eye field instead. And then you try to talk to him. Good news is our main character's robot can turn into a plain bird thing. So they go pretty fast. I should give him some kind of booster though to go even faster, but I'll have to do that next time we're in intermission to remember. Who's they attacking? They're the main character. Easy peasy. The Gurngus is a super robot. It's like the Mark II. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. Made up by the game, of course. But it's pretty sick. Look at this thing, watch. And the pilot, who's the main character, basically us, is named Leo Melon, or Rio Min Long, she's Chinese. And she's a psychic, and she's a genius. Yeah. You know, just a psychic and a genius, no big deal. I don't know if it's because she's Chinese or what, but she's a psychic and she's a genius. Now, you may be saying, am I just saying things? No, she actually has the traits, psychic and genius. Like the passive traits on her character sheet. She has psychic and genius. It's pretty wild. She's like Professor X or something. Well, I guess he might not have been a genius. I don't know. Who's a psychic genius that exists? Psychic and genius. Yeah, it's crazy. She's a genius and she's psychic. I don't know if Xavier counts as a genius, though. Can you guys think of one? A genius psychic? I don't know. Maybe that guy in Code Geass? Was he a psychic genius? Maybe him. He was like evil though. This is why China's gonna win, yeah, because they got psychic geniuses. Alright, as soon as it's our turn, my thing should be heated up enough and I'll turn it on. As soon as we're done watching their turn go. Get fucked. All I need is my hand to kill you. A boost knuckle, that's all I need. Oh, we can't attack her too far away. We'll dodge then. We'll dodge then. 34%, we should dodge. We should. What do you think? We're gonna dodge? We're gonna get hit? No, Nendo field blocked that. We call them cheap, dirty bastards because they attacked from too far. Okay, Assault Gundam, 37%, just let it rock. Just let it rock. So on that menu, when you get attacked, you have a couple options. You can try to attack back, right? So you both shoot each other and they go first. Or you can defend, which reduces damage to like 60% or something. And then if you have a shield, it reduces it more. Or you can dodge, which then, you know, uses your dodge stats to see if you can get out of the way. It's a big, complicated calculation of their accuracy versus your dodge. The book lists it. Lights of the, what is it called? Wing of Light? Was that a good idea? Hold on. It's only 30 energy. I guess it's fine. We'll do it. I was expecting to take more energy. That's okay. 30's fine. We can use 30 energy just to show off. I'm fine with that. This kid Uso, I think he's young. I think he's like 12 years old or something stupid. Right? Isn't he super young? Anybody know? He's like some age that is dumb. Some kind of really young, dumb age. He's saying he's dumb. I'm just saying he's like really young. Like so young it's hard to believe. I remember that. Okay, so we need to turn into... Oh, yeah, I was saying I'm going to turn my fan on. Okay, save. Oh, I gotta load the bowl first. Okay, hold on. Everybody have their laptop base ready. I'm pull the air out of here, too. People say it sounds like, what, Dorito bag or something? A lot of pouts are... Yeah, but he's exceptionally though. Like... 16 or something makes sense. He's younger than that though, I'm pretty sure. Hold on. Oh, 13, yeah. He's 13 years old. 13 years old. Wild. 16 makes sense. Like people served at 16. But you know, and some people mature at a rate where it's like it makes sense, but 12 is kind of hard to buy, or 13, I mean. Using Volcano, basically it's a riser, Extreme Q, I think is what it's called. I'm getting ready to smoke right. I gotta fill my bag, but it uses the same bags. I can use volcano bags with it. I was trapped beyond the wet floor. I don't know what that means. I'm cleaning the filter then. I don't know what that means, right? I don't know what that means. I'm gonna hit it with a torch real quick to make sure it's clean. Okay, I'm loading it real quick. I mostly use a puff cone. I've never tried that. What's that like? Is that one of those? I don't know. There's some cool ones I remember looking at. They were like handheld desktop vapes. Like you plugged them in, but you could. There was a cool one. I forget what company made it. Where it was like a handle, like a gas pump or something. Like it had resistance, and you'd pull it back, and it would heat it up. It seemed pretty cool. I wanted one of those. There's a bunch of those kind of things I want, but they're also expensive, you know? And I have something already, so... I feel like I need one. It's an electric dab rig. Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, for dabbing stuff, I make juice. I make juice at a ratio of 1:1 terpene oil to the concentrate. Because concentrates are so cheap, bro. So I get a concentrate, I look at its terpene profile, and then I try and, you know, match it with one that will complement it in terpene oil. Mix that at 1:1, and then I put that in a little pod device. You know, I have a couple different ones, and then I smoke that. It's pretty similar to dabbing. A little less concentrated though. But the terpenes add. I like adding the terpenes back in. Do you do that? Do you dip it? Terpene dip or something when you dab? When you do whatever? Yeah, vaping is easier at times. Yeah, it can be, definitely. And I like adding the terpenes back in is a big part of the reason why. Like, it just pure THC is cool, but it doesn't give you everything, you know? Like, I've been when you read about terpenes, some people are like, act like terpenes is like pseudoscience, but it's like, bro, try just THC, try just a concentrate that's just THC and dab, and then try with some terpenes. Like, you'll notice that, you know? So I don't know how it's pseudoscience, but I don't know. Putting a little bit of key form with them. I have before. I've also cured bud with turds before as well. That sounds cool. That sounds cool. I've never done that. Alright, I'm ready to start filling it up. Bro, this should be good. I'll probably be pretty high. I'm smoking that. Probably will be. My fave terp is linalool. You sure? Which one is that? What is that supposed to do? I forget some of the ones. What is supposed to be associated with that? Savior. The lavender one? Oh, okay. So we need to get over here and talk to him. I'm gonna turn this guy into a jet, our super genius. Let me show you proof. Look at the things she has, okay? These are her passive skills right here. And can you read them? I'm sure you can't, but I'm gonna show you anyway. Look at them. You can make them out. All right, now Yoko. Look at the first one. A genius. She's a fucking genius, bro. She's a genius. Then the other one is Nendo Ryoku. Psychic power, telekinetic power, see? She has level 5 telekinetic powers. And then she has the other skill, which I keep forgetting what I translated it as. But it's like parry, not parry. It's cutting a projectile out of the air. There's one. It's cutting a projectile out of the way. When it can do anything except beams. I think you can do anything except beams. See, they're all right there. She has level 5 psychic and level 6. I forget what I call it. I swear I had a term that was pretty good. But anyways, you cut missiles and shit out of the air. Pretty cool. You need a sword to do it. Otherwise you can't do it. Does she have turbo by any chance? No. I don't think anybody can cast turbo on other people. I don't think that's a skill in your though. No. You can give somebody else hype. You can do that. Oh, interesting. The Haro can do it. The little ball. Yeah, let's just go over here. Whoa, we're almost there. Okay, what does our life look like? Now we're fine, we're full health. We need to go talk to this guy over here. That's Quacha right there. We don't want to attack him, we just need to park right next to him, and he'll have this option for convince him. But we're not there yet. Still can null beam attacks? Well, it doesn't. Beam attacks, it doesn't stop. It's projectiles, anything but beam attacks. Because beam attacks are usually stopped by fields and things. It's for like, it's for any projectile that's not a beam, is what that skill's for. Like, anything that's not a beam. You just cut it out of the air with your sword. And it compares your skill, wow, 4%. versus their skill. And if it's like the difference is big enough, it works. I don't know if it does a roll or not. I don't really know. In the different games, it works a little differently. Especially this one, because this is the oldest one that I've played. A lot of the skills work a little bit different in this one than the ones I'm used to. I washed the floor and couldn't get over here. Oh, it's okay. I'm filling up my weed right now, right? So anybody wants to smoke, guys, you can join me in 1 minute. Or a couple minutes. Well, I'm getting ready. If you wanna. If you're into that kind of thing. If you're not, it's fine too, bro. You don't have to. Nobody has to do nothing. Anybody still full health? They are. A bunch of these ones are, actually. Huh. Okay, we don't need to bother with the non-full health ones. This guy's back here somehow. I don't think anybody can hit that one. Let's just blast. I'm not really going to move my units. I'm just going to hang out here and blast everybody. Because apparently the objective now is to talk to Quattro. And he's right over there. We'll be able to do it next turn. Unless something weird happens at the end of the turn. They should give me 2 turns to get to him, right? I would think so. If they don't, if it's already too late, that's gonna suck. Oh, nice. Shield block level 9. I think it just makes it more likely he'll use it. I'm not totally sure. If she could repair somebody. Does anybody need repair though? Wait, somebody does. Oh, Boss Robo does. Where's Boss at? Way back here. Bro, they blasted him way back here. Go heal him. You can heal after move, but you can't resupply after move. The only resupply was this guy, though. Boss. I'm gonna resupply this guy here. Now, something cool about this game for a tactical RPG is, okay, your support skills, heal and resupply, they give you XP based on the level of the person you're supporting, which is pretty cool. So if you help somebody, he got hot-blooded, that's crazy. That's double damage. If you support a character that's high level, you'll get a good amount of XP. It helps the support people stay up to level, you know? They still fall behind a bit, but it helps. It helps a lot. And I like that. That guy's sneaking around for some reason. Should the F91 shoot him? 40 damage. Just kill him. 98%. Is it worth making 100? Hold on. How many points? Yeah, for focus, for 10 points, I can make it 100. There's no reason not to. No chance. Don't take a fucking chance. Kill him. Don't take no chances. Kill him. We don't take chances around here. We murder. If we need to kill him, we kill him. Rest in piss, dummy. You shouldn't have tried to sneak around me and around the back. I had to kill you. Don't ever try it. Don't sneak up behind me, bro. I'll blast you with lasers. Nice, leveled out too. And he got, not parry. Parry? Parry's kind of okay, but it's not quite right. I swear I had a better term. I'll think of it. I will remember eventually. Okay, let's try... Do I care about these guys? Not too much. I like this guy though. Him and his stupid little cats are cool. 87%. How much damage did it do? 2,000? Okay, we have focus. That's 10. That's 30% accuracy and dodge both up. Easy kill. Yeah, hell yeah, it is, Chad. Hell yeah. Oh, the bag's done. The balloon. Alright, everybody want to smoke? I'm about to. I'm just gonna keep hitting until the balloon's empty, because otherwise a little bit will come out. So I'm just gonna sit here and do the rest of these turns and smoke this, and you're free to join me if you want. Barely any vapor, but I can taste it. Like, I can taste it. I'll do another balloon after. I can taste it, but I'm barely in vapor. Sometimes it happens the first time though. Okay. Zinker. Should I do a breast fire? You guys want to see a breast fire? 67%. Can I get 100%? I can. Eagle Eye. I'll show you guys breast fire. Just blast him. Blast this man out of existence. Ooh. So what's that smoking? Who did that? Who did that? Which one of you guys did that? Yeah, I'll fill it up again. There's definitely weed in there, but it's like there wasn't any much vapor when I was breathing out, you know. But I didn't really taste that. So I'm gonna do one more. Okay. That might make me stupid high though, we'll find out. That's a risk sometimes, right? Sometimes you're risking getting stupid high. I'm definitely risking it right now. Because there was definitely weed in there. But I just, you know, smoked. Or whatever, vapored, inhaled. So I don't know. I'm risking getting stupid high, I think. I'm risking it. Sometimes you gotta risk it. Sometimes you gotta risk it. It's a good thing to risk. I'm still on for a couple hours, I think. What time are we at? 5:30, yeah. I'm still on for a couple hours, I think. So, I might take a break though, in a little bit. Take a short break. Okay, there's a bad guy here. There's only 4 bad guys left, and only 2 real ones. There's this one and... Wait, where's the other one? Oh, right in front of us. These guys is Troa and Hero. We don't really want to fight them. Let's do the anime girl, I guess. Because I don't really care about the other ones too much. I don't really care about her too much either, but... Whatever. Can she focus, maybe? Ah, no, she can't. Okay. Again, focus is 30% accuracy and dodge. Which is pretty convenient, man. It's usually 10 points. There we go. See, why does a robot look like a giant anime character? You know? Like, we're space robots, man, not goofy anime people. Not too bad. Not too bad damage, though. The song's okay, I guess. Her song. It's fine, I guess. Let's have this, whatever random V-Gundam thing kill it. 58%. She can focus, right? Eagle Eye, I'll do that. Eagle Eye is 100% accuracy. You don't miss. I don't miss. When I don't want to miss, I don't miss. Giant anime girls invaded and we needed to build robots to fight them. Yeah, that's true. That is gonna happen. In the my waifu future, that's when that's the rebranding of the gate boxes I came with. That will probably happen. You guys probably will own them though, because you're mostly weebs, right? Chat. Why do you gotta be weaves? How come? How come you gotta be weebs? Come on. You don't gotta. You can stop. Consider stopping. If you got any like giant, not giant, little like figures of girls, of anime girls with their boobs out, consider stopping that. Think about how embarrassing that is for your family. You know? Uh-oh. Oh, now they're gonna try to fight each other. Think about how embarrassing that is for your family and the people that know you, you know? Just think about it for a little bit. Think about that once in a while. Okay, let's save. Hopefully I can talk to him in the other forum. Think about how embarrassing that is if you ever had somebody actually in your house. And the waifu pillow. Come on. What are you doing, bro? Be normal. Be normal. Alright, here we go. Don't come near me, I said. Quachan, listen. Your machine is controlling you. That doesn't matter to me. I'm gonna destroy all the weapons and the Gundams. With this Gundam. Sorry. With this Gundam. Look, I understand. You have a hard past that that's on your... You feel like it's on your shoulders. But you're not the only one. Shock? Oh yeah, that's right. Our boyfriend was crushed by a ship. Look, I understand your feelings. I understand your feelings. But you can't let it corrupt you like this. You can't let sadness corrupt you. You gotta overcome it, man. No matter what, you have to. I'm not strong like you. Don't say dumb crap like that. Aren't you a member of the Londo Bell? What? Does he beat it? Do we win? Did it release your hold? Did the machine release its hold on you? What am I doing? Are you okay? The machine was controlling you. I'm in the Wing Gundam Zero? Oh yeah. It was to get revenge. I'm planning the Gundam to get revenge. Lady She-Ra. If we keep continuing like this, we'll be at a disadvantage against Oz. What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Can I inject this guy into space? I blew up everybody. And you're telling me we're at a bad position now? Do you got eyeballs in your head? If the Jubatorians or Neo Zeon join the fight, I say we retreat. Understood. No, not understood. Not understood. We're winning. Only weep things when I played a few mangas, mostly Junji Ito, just slippery slow. I like manga, honestly. I'm not gonna hate on manga. I think manga is really cool. I know slippery slow is funny, but I love manga. I'm gonna start reading some on the stream after October. I'm pretty sure. I could do some. I mean, I guess we could do some horror during October. Maybe I'll read some. Maybe I'll read Tomoe or something. Is it Tomoe or Tomiya? You guys ever read that one? That's my favorite Junji Ito. Because it inspired so much other stuff. It's very cool. Tomiya, it's Tomiya. Tomiya. Like, without that manga, you wouldn't have most, I mean, not most, but a lot of the Japanese horror movies are like a girl, or like a spirit girl, a demon girl. It's almost all of it's inspired by that. Alright, I understand. Let's tell Quattro and everyone to retreat. Yes. No. No. What the fuck are you talking about? Alright, we're in the 2. We're back with these guys. Again, they told us that she is a strong, independent woman, right? named Lady. Lord Trays. Sir Trays. What does she call him? Lord Trays. The Garan has retreated. Ah, I see. The wise princess. She understood what I was aiming for. Is it good that that happened with the Wing Gundam Zero? Well, here's the thing. I don't think we or the Romfeller Foundation should have that machine. When the time comes, it should go to the person that deserves it. The person that suits it. Lady. Power Hero and Troa. Hero came back, but Troa's gone missing. Probably shot down by the Londo Belt. No, we didn't even touch on him. Or maybe he's drifting in space somewhere with a malfunction in his machine. I don't know about that. And what about the Gundams they were on? As you requested, we've ordered them to be transferred to Londo Bell. So wait, they are helping us? Call Hero. What do you need from me? I want to give you a path to live for your life. What? What you should do? This Gundam? Yeah. It's a machine we developed using the Wing Zero for reference. I call it the Evian. Wait, what? Evian? I want this machine to be piloted by somebody that'll decide their own future. In the face of battle, they'll decide their own future? What the hell are you talking about, bro? You smoking drugs? I'm thinking about what it means for human beings to fight. I need to find an answer to that. What fighting is for. But I don't have much time left. I think this machine can decide who wins and who loses. And bless the people with victory or defeat. Show me. Show me how you fight. Show me your future. Sure. I'll do as you ask. Did Hero pilot it ever in the show? That's wild. I didn't remember this part at all. Well, fine. I pilot the Epion, and then what? What should I do with it? 13 years ago. There was a kingdom, an independent kingdom that preached total peace, but they were destroyed. The sunken king... The sunken? Oh, okay. Sunk kingdom. Sunk kingdom? Apparently their princess has survived thanks to the anti-Earth military organization Karava. What the hell are we talking about? ChatGPT, I need your help, bro. I don't know what the fuck we're talking about. Now, they won't know about the Karava stuff, but they're talking about Sunk Kingdom? There's a name and they go Sunk Kingdom. Ah, okay. Sunk Kingdom. Sure. Tell me about Sunk Kingdom again in the voice of Trump. Oh, nice. My balloon's done too. Alright. Let me hit this and then I'll read the thing. Nice, nice, nice. Alright. Alright, folks. Let's talk about the Sat Kingdom. Very interesting place, very important. It's this peaceful kingdom, very beautiful, very classy, and they're all about pacifism. They believe in peace, no war, no violence. It's like their whole thing, okay? But here's the deal. It's a nice idea, but in the real world, tough to pull off. You gotta be strong, folks. You need power. First you need money, then you need power. Or you need power. But the Saint Kingdom, they stick to their principles, which I can respect, even if it's not always practical. Now the Peacecraft family, they run the place. King Peacecraft, great guy, very idealistic, big dreamer. He set the tone for the whole kingdom. He wanted to be a shining example of peace in a world of conflict. Very noble, but of course it didn't end well. The kingdom got invaded, crushed by the Earthsphere Alliance. They saw the Saint Kingdom's pacifism as a weakness, and boom, just like that it was over. Sad story, folks, very sad. So, in this world, the one in the game, the Earth Alliance Federation, the Earthsphere Alliance is just the Earth Federation because of the same thing. Because they combined all the Gundams. But here's where it gets interesting. Relena Peacecraft, the daughter of King Peacecraft. She's trying to bring the kingdom back, rebuild it. Oh, let's see what he's talking about. And spread her father's dream of total pacifism. She's very determined, very idealistic. Some people love her, other people think she's naive. But I'll tell you this, she's got guts. She believes in peace so much she's willing to stand up to the big powers like Oz and the Alliance, all while refusing to pick up a weapon. That's something, folks. Not my style, but we've got to respect the passion. She brings back the Saint Kingdom as this peaceful haven in the middle of all the chaos, and people start flocking to it, looking for a better way. But of course, big players like Oz and the Rockefeller Foundation, they don't like it. They see the Sat Kingdom as a threat, because let's face it, peace doesn't make money, folks. War makes money. And these guys don't want peace spreading around, okay? Now, Relena's trying her best, and she even takes on this title, a queen. Queen Relena. Sounds nice, doesn't it? But she's facing an uphill battle. The kingdom's surrounded by enemies, even though she's got the support of some of the Gundam pilots like Hiro Yui. He's always there in the background. It's tough to make the peace when everyone else wants war. For the Saint Kingdom, great idea, very noble. But in a world like Gundam Wing, it's hard to keep that dream alive. You need more than ideals, you need strength. And that's where they struggle. Relena's trying to carry the torch, but the world around her is full of powerful players who don't want peace. Beautiful kingdom, beautiful dream. But in reality, very tough, folks. Very tough. Oh. Okay, so they're in this world, they're just now reviving it. Kabara Resistance saved her, and they want to revive it. They're showing signs of reviving it in the center. Reviving it. That queen. Relena Peacecraft. I want to bring her under your wing. Relena. The restored sunk kingdom. If we can capture it as a symbol of Oz. What? One sec. One sec. I'm sorry. What time are we at? Almost 6? It's not too bad. I am going to take a break in a second after I translate this end part. After we get back to the intermission screen. Okay. We can make a symbol of Oz and make them be serious. I totally understand that. Relena Peacecraft. She's going to be the scapegoat, you're saying. Fine, I'll take the mission. Hiro Yui. There's one thing I'm going to tell you. I'm going to warn you about. Their machine. The person in that machine has to become the winner. I know you want to come back as a loser. Loser? The fuck are we... What the hell? Okay. I kind of want to rewatch those scenes. I kind of want to rewatch Gun and Wing in Japanese to help me understand this right. Because they're obviously like... That whole philosophy part is obviously something the guy really talks about, right? I'm curious how it actually unfolded in this story, in the thing, in Japanese, I mean. I couldn't get my revenge. I couldn't bring him back. My crimes I've committed. I can't, I have no excuse. Bro, he didn't really even do anything is the thing that we stopped him. Of course, you're not even responsible. Of course you hate what happened. But now it's time to figure out what's really important. It's up to you. Wait, you still consider me part of the Londo Bell? Yeah, of course we do. You're our ally. We're allies, man. What in the world is happening with that Gundam? The Gundam, the Wing Zero. It's something that shouldn't have been brought back. Wing Gundam Zero? Shock. Yeah, it was the prototype. And it uses the Zero system. It was beyond a prototype, it was the blueprint. The Zero system. That's what was controlling you? Yeah. The Zero system. It's more powerful than Psychomu. Right, of course it is. Man, machine, it's a man, oh, that's all in Japanese, that's funny. Man, machine, interface. Man, machine, interface, Psycho, more than the Psychomu. Oh, this is gibberish. The Psycho thing, I guess, is like our other system we use for it. For the man-machine interface is the stronger one. Oh, this is what it means about... It can figure out the best chances of the situation. It can figure out the battlefield situation and figure out the chances and prioritize success. In other words, the future situations are put directly in the pilot's brain. And even if it goes beyond the pilot's limitations, the system doesn't stop. What in the world? It doesn't matter what happens to the pilot? Psycho interface, yeah, exactly, yeah. And furthermore, look at the handsome guy on the left there, guys. Just take a moment to look at him. Not only that. Not only that. It goes beyond the pilot's will, even. And anything it determines as an enemy, it tries to destroy. It is like the T-Link system. The Zero system is like the T-Link system. And I knew that, and even while knowing that, I piloted that Gundam. The Zero system took control of me. Well, that's what he's... Okay. Earlier at the very start, his first line was like I was possessed. Please, destroy the Wing Zero. It shouldn't be here, not in this time. Understood. Do we destroy it? Did we make it to the intermission already? Wow, that's wild. Okay. Nice, I did it. I did a full mission today already. Holy moly. I'm very proud of myself. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick break and then we'll figure out what we're gonna do after. We still got a couple hours of stream left. We gotta figure out something else to do. We could maybe... We could switch to Carl, do Manji Maru, that's an option. Or... anything else we can think of, really, if anybody else had any other ideas. Maybe try a random game, I don't know. We could try another mission. That's on the table too, I suppose. But I don't know if I'll make it by the end of the stream, though. I feel like no way. I feel like no way. But anyways, I'm gonna take a quick break, guys. I'll be back in... Like, give me like 10-15 minutes. I'm going to get up and walk around. I'm gonna have a snack. Let me finish this weed first, and we'll go. And we'll be back. It was second wind. I don't know what it... give me ideas in chat if you have any. If not, how about Carl Majimaru? Carl could play dungeon instead too. That's also an option. I know Gio's not around for the dungeon though. I want to play. I like him being around for the dungeon because that's like his favorite. Yeah. Peace. Yeah. I'll see you guys around. If you gotta head out, have a good day. Thank you for hanging out. We will be back with Carl. We'll be back with Carl. But if you gotta head out, have a good day, guys. Thank you for your time. I appreciate it. We'll be back in 10 to 15 minutes. And put on... Let's show off one of the visualizers again. Let's show off some more of the guitar stuff, I think. Yeah, let me see. Oh, calm down, bro. This thing... Oh, turn the game off. There's no reason you have the emulator on, right? Saving again to be sure. Okay. There's no reason you can have this thing on. Turn it off for now. Majimaru sounds good, right? We've been enjoying that. Okay, not this one. Let me find... Which one do I want to do? Oh, I'm gonna do the Linkin Park thing again. Maybe we'll summon Geo awake. What was it? We'll summon Geo awake with this.
Cannot take this anymore. Saying everything I've said before. All these words, they make no sense. I find bliss in ignorance. Less I hear, the less you say. You'll find that out anyway. Just like before. Everything you say to me takes me one step closer to the edge, and I'm about to break. I need a little room to break, 'cause I'm one step closer to the edge. I'm about to break. I find the answers aren't so clear. Wish I could find a way to disappear. All these thoughts, they make no sense. I found bliss in ignorance. Nothing seems to go away. Over and over again. Just like before. Everything you say to me takes me one step closer to the edge, and I'm about to break. I need a little room to break, 'cause I'm one step closer to the edge. I'm about to break. Everything you say to me takes me one step closer to the edge, and I'm about to break. I need a little room to break, 'cause I'm one step closer to the edge, and I'm about to break. 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 Shut up when I'm talking to you. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up when I'm talking to you. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I'm about to break. Everything you say to me takes me one step closer to the edge, and I'm about to break. I need a little room to break, 'cause I'm one step closer to the edge, To the cold and the static, put my cold feet on the floor. God, I'm out yesterday. Remembering, I'm pretending to be where I'm not anymore. A little taste of hypocrisy, and I'm left in the wake of the mistakes, slow to react. Even though you're so close to me, you're still so distant, and I can't bring you back. It's true. The way I feel was promised by your face. The sound of your voice painted on my memories. Even if you're not with me, I'm with you. Now I see, keeping everything inside. You, now I see, even when I close my eyes. You, when you hit me back, we fall to the floor. The rest of the day stands still. Fine line between this and that. When things go wrong, I pretend that the past isn't real. I'm trapped in this memory, and I'm left in the wake of the mistakes, slow to react. Even though you're close to me, you're still so distant, and I can't bring you back. It's true. The way I feel was promised by your face. The sound of your voice painted on my memories. Even if you're not with me, I'm with you. Now I see, keeping everything inside. You, now I see, even when I close my eyes. With you, now I see, keeping everything inside. You, now I see, even when I close my No matter how far we've come, I can't wait to see tomorrow. No matter how far we've come, I can't wait to see tomorrow. With you, now I see, keeping everything inside. With you, now I see, even when I close my eyes. With you, now I see, keeping everything inside. With you, now I see, even when I close my eyes.
Forfeit the game of where somebody else takes you out of the frame and put your name to shame, cover up your face. You can't run the race, the pace is too fast, it just won't last.
You love the way I look at you while taking pleasure in the awful things you put me through. You take away if I give in. My life, my pride is broken. You have to think you're never wrong. You live what you do. You have to act like you're someone. You live what you do. You want someone to have like you. You live what you do. You wanna share what you've been through. You live what you do. You love the things I say I'll do. The way I hurt myself again just to get back at you. You take away when I give in. My life, my pride is broken. You have to think you're never wrong. You live what controlling. I can't seem to find myself again. My walls are closing in.
Not a sense of confidence. I'm convinced that there's just too much pressure to take.
I felt this way before. So insecure. Crawling in my skin. These wounds, they will not heal. Fear is how I fall. Confusing what is real. Discomfort endlessly has pulled itself upon me. Distracting, reacting. Against my will, I stand beside my own reflection. It's haunting how I can't seem to find myself again. My walls are closing in.
Not a sense of confidence. I'm convinced that there's just too much pressure to take.
I felt this way before. So insecure. Crawling in my skin. These wounds, they will not heal. Fear is how I fall. Confusing what is real. Crawling in my skin. These wounds, they will not heal. Fear is how I fall. Confusing what is graffiti decorations under a sky of dust, a constant wave of tension on top of broken trust. The lessons that you taught me, I learned were never true. Now I find myself in question.
They point the finger at me again.
Guilty by association.
You point the finger at me again.
I wanna run away, never say goodbye. I wanna know the truth instead of wondering why. I wanna know the answers, no more lies. I wanna shut the door and open up my mind. Paper bags and angry voices under a sky of dust. Another wave of tension has more than filled me up. On my talk of taking action, these words were never true. Now I find myself in question.
They point the finger at me again.
Guilty by association.
You point the finger at me again.
I wanna run away, never say goodbye. I wanna know the truth instead of wondering why. I wanna know the answers, no more lies. I wanna shut the door and open up my mind. I'm gonna run away and never say goodbye.
Okay, I'm back. I'm just starting call. I'm back though. I'm here. He always crashes every time first time. What are you guys up to? Who's here? We got, I think I'm playing Manji Mara, right? That sounds good, right? Carl Manji Mara's going pretty good. Pretty good so far. Well, every day we play, we make some good progress. We're gonna play 2 days, but we've seen tons of story already. Where do I go? I put this. Hey guys, gay rainbow. I'll get rid of that. There we go. Gay, gay. Who doesn't love that? Who doesn't? Yay, gay rainbow. Ah, my favorite. Gay rainbow. What are you guys up to? We're gonna play Manji Maru. You guys know that game? We've been playing it. What's up, Phantom? Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. I just gotta get the game up and running. What are you guys up to today? What are you guys up to today? I got some video gaming still to do. You guys know how I love games. I love them. You know, check this out, watch. Oh, it's off a little bit. How come it's too small, too? Shit, what is that? Oh, it's one of these knobs, probably. Let me undo all these knobs. There we go. Now watch, when it comes around. In that corner, look in the corner. Isn't that cool? It's like it warps around it. It's just an illusion, though. Everything's an illusion. You guys know that? You guys know that. Where's my hand down there? Here, just turn my hand off. Get rid of that. We don't want to sit down there. Hand, get out of here. Deactivate hand. Oh no. Oh no, what have I done? Gay Rainbow's back. Oh no. Ah, there it is. But, did I make it worse? I think it says starting soon behind the couch. Why do I keep starting soon behind the couch? Because it's never starting? What's that back there? Get rid of that. There we go. I fixed all the things. Why do you have that as a background? Which thing? The gay rainbow? Is that the one you're asking? That's from when we were playing. Yes? That's when we were playing. What was that game? It was all about the gay rainbow. There was some game we were playing, and I thought it would give us power, like it would charge us up if we use the gay rainbow. You know, just worship the gay rainbow. Not that I'm gay. I just worship the gay rainbow. You know, so I don't get called by the pride troopers. You know. You know, I don't want to get called. I don't want to get called by the pride troopers, you know. Okay. It's from some game. It was a bit for some game. Okay. It was some crappy game. I forget the name of it. It was like a new one. We were on a road trip. Shit if I can't remember the name. It came out recently though. Of course it did, right? Yeah, shit if I can remember the name. Like Greenscale? Grayscale? No. I just remember we were like we were traveling across the country and everybody was having anxiety attacks. We were like communists. We hated the man, I think. It's a blur. That game is a blur. That game is a blur. Games of Blur. Maybe it's in my recent games on Steam. No. I have High on Life in here. I did not like High on Life. I did not like that at all. Gotham Knights I liked more than High on Life. I thought that was kind of fun. I enjoyed that one. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. I emailed Sam Maria to put me on TikTok. I'm sure they won't, but I said, put me on TikTok, bro. Put your money where your mouth is. He won't. He won't. But I might as well say it, man. I might as well say, hey, bro. Do it. Put your money where your mouth is, bro. They're always talking. Like, I was just watching that TikTok the other day. I was thinking about doing a recap of it for you guys, like talking about what nonsense they were saying. I found it Wild Trainwreck was talking about the news should be communist. That blew my mind. It was just PR about Kick. Like, they want to act like Kick's actually good. Why are people lying about us? Which is ridiculous. It's not like that. There are real complaints that they try to hide and not address. And nobody talks about them and they dodge them. And then what happens is people get so fed up with it that they quit, right? I've known tons of people like that. They get so fed up with the contradictions and the lies and the fakeness that they quit. And then Kick acts like, oh, we were transparent the whole time. Actually, we've been transparent this whole time? Or else we wouldn't still be saying we are? Duh. You know, but everybody that has a problem just ends up getting so frustrated they quit, in reality. So they, you know, yeah, they're not talking anymore because they quit the fucking platform. And I keep running these people on Twitter, too. They keep, like, messaging me, like, yeah, I was all about Kick, Team Kick. And then, you know, they didn't really help me. They play favorites. It's all the same things that we've complained about. This has been Kick's DNA since it started. Like Bangleaf was talking about, right? I'm glad me and Bangleaf are cool. He went through a similar thing back in the day, it seems like. It's nice to connect with all these people. I mean, I know we both watched each other anyways before that. Oh, Cool. Chow Army? What's a Chow Army? You hungry? You hungry? Thanks for the follow. Don't follow after, dummy. Follow before. Don't even follow, man. It's gonna be a little bot number that makes me think like I have a real follower, and then I'm gonna get depressed and sad when it disappears when the account gets banned, or you know. Don't do that, man. That's not nice. I'm gonna get sad. You wanna make me sad? Alright. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm gonna look like. Sad PB frog. I look like that. Oh, let me try. Let me try to look sad. Oh man. Oh man. I'm sad. Who's Chow though? It's Chow Army. Presente. Is it French? Chow Army. Presente. Presente arms. Presente. Got a Presente for you. Okay, let me get the game up. I'm just talking shit now. Oh shit, I have to fix something first. I have to put the right background in. Give me a second, actually. Definitely not French. What is that there? Hey, Riot. Riot, you want to smoke weed? Anybody want to smoke weed with me? Did I smoke weed already? I don't know. Spanish? I don't know. I just know. Why is there an E on here? Okay, let's see. Yes, alright, let's smoke. I got a whole bag ready. Right here, dude. Right here. My oven is fucking me. What's wrong with that? Okay, pretend I'm miming a joint to my face and I'm smoking, okay? Pretend you see it. Because the wave has been a pain in my ass recently, right? Charging it has been. I don't know the thing, how much longer that thing has to live. Okay, let's see. Delete. Okay, I'm just fixing the background for the emulator. Is what I'm doing right now, if you're wondering. Besides smoking weed. Oh, you know what else is funny about the TikTok thing? I was gonna mention it. Santa Maria, he names a bunch of like what he says are small creators from DreamHack that are killing it, and it's like mostly people that Wiz has on his website that have like 80 to 90% bought. Like you mentioned Amaze, of course. You mentioned all the people that like clearly bought now. That's clearly sold out completely. Pretty funny, right? You guys know the website Botted that he tracks people on? Santa Maria specifically mentions those people as the small people he's proud of onboarding at DreamHack. It was like Amaze, a couple other those people, you know. They have 84%. Wow, 6 unique chatters in 30 minutes. Doesn't that blow your mind, man? 6 unique chatters out of 111 people in 30 minutes. You gotta put all the data in your head to really understand it. 30 minutes, the past half an hour, because like think about your chat for half an hour. He's had 6 unique chatters in that time, and he has 111 viewers. Isn't that wild? Phantom, like you and I, our chats are way more active than that. What the heck? Anyway. And we have less, and we have less people watching, and we have more active chats. What does that mean? Why is that a thing? Oh, I don't know what that means. Alright, I'm done with this smoke. Who knows? What could that be? But it just blew my mind, man. It's like, it's in the last TikTok. He names all those people that are like, that are botted pretty much. You know, it's people that showed up at DreamHack, the small creators he's proud of. It's like, shameless bastards, for real, right? Like, it's now like, I know some of you guys don't want to speak out against Kick directly, and I understand that. You don't have to. I'm not pushing you. But Santa Maria himself lies to our face, is all I'm going to say, and he knows he's doing it. And if that ain't proof, I don't know what is, bro. Like, I've got him to lie to my face before a couple times now on purpose. Like asked him a question I know he can't answer without lying, and he did lie to me a couple times now. Like, when I asked him about verification, I asked him, you know, why do you verify people that don't meet the requirements? You know what he said? He said, we don't do that. I'm not part of the verification team. And we haven't done that for months. And now there's a system in place and we don't do it. You fucking liar. So the thing is, he doesn't know. I told people to apply for verification after I did. These are my friends, right? Some of them got verified. They didn't meet the numbers. I know when it happened. I know how it happened. Santa Maria came to their chat. I know every step of the thing. You can't fucking lie to me like that, man. And the fact that they do lie means they know that they shouldn't be doing it. Because if they just told the truth about it, it would be more fine. I'd be more fine with it, right? If they were just like, yeah, we verify people sometimes for this reason or that reason or whatever, but we think it, you know, they brought something unique, or, you know, whatever the excuse is, fine, right? But give me an excuse. But give me a fucking excuse, you know? But give me an excuse. Give me something. At least, I mean, tell me the truth. Tell me what's going on. Don't just say you don't do it when I know you do. Because I know. I ain't no dum-dum. I know. Why lie to me like that? So ever since then is why I went further and further from trusting Kick. It's pretty much all Santa Maria. It's his lies. He specifically lies. And then in that talk yesterday, the other day, was it yesterday? He goes, we shouldn't other people. You know, we shouldn't isolate them. We shouldn't make them feel alone. What he individually, specifically, has done that to me. So, you know, whatever shit. Talk your shit, bro. Talk your shit. And it's unfortunate that the person managing the platform is like that. Like, I don't know how much Eddie knows about what's going on and doesn't know, you know? I can't tell because the guy in the middle is clearly lying. And he supposedly said I could email and stuff, and now he's given up on replying to me even. He doesn't anymore, which is why, again, today I'm like, I just emailed him earlier, like, put me on TikTok. Put your money where your mouth is, bro. Let the little guy speak. Because they say it over and over again, right? On their fucking fake show. They go, oh yeah, we want people that are, we want the little guy. We want homegrown talent. Do you? Then let us talk, man. Do you really? Then let us talk. Stop promoting people that are selling out, and let us have a voice too. I was gonna try and find it, the scene real quick before we get into the game. Might as well. Hold on. Try and find it real quick so I'm not just talking shit with no evidence. Hold on. Because I don't not have receipts, right, guys? I always bring receipts. And I share everything I know. I don't believe in keeping secrets. Okay. It was somewhere near the end. Let's see.
And ready to rock and roll.
It was somewhere near the end.
Making a lot of steps in the right direction.
It was somewhere during this part. He said, "I'm proud of blah blah blah." All these people, and of course they were all at fucking DreamHack. Like we have to show. What are the plans for today? We're gonna play Manji Maro, the game I've been playing as Carl the past couple of days. You might have seen it. The old hold on. I'm gonna play Manji Maro again some more. I just want to point this out to you guys real quick first, and then we'll do that. This game. Oh, this is the PS2 version, not this one. This is the PS2 version. Hold on. Manji Maro. I want to find the right version, please. Yeah, this one. This one. It's on PC Engine. Cute little game. Pretty fun so far. Yeah, these are the bad guys showing up. Playing this. This was the intro part. Remember this, guys? Where the bad guys showed up for the first time. They're the Root Clan. They use some kind of flower thing. They have some kind of flower powers for some reason. Our ancestor, the Fire Clan, fought them for 1,000 days. 1,000 years ago. It's kind of funny they're both 1,000. 1,000 years ago, the Root Clan fought the Fire Tribe. Oh, you know what? You know how this makes sense with the first game? This had to happen first. Then it makes sense. They fought the Root Clan 1,000 years ago, and then like 100 years ago they fought Masakado Avocado, who was the bad guy in the first one. That kind of makes sense. It could be that way. So the Fire Tribe was sealed away multiple evils before. Yeah, and then those are Shinigami bros. We beat the skeleton one so far. The one on the left, not the one on the left we beat before. I think we'll have to fight him again. I'm not sure. They call themselves the Shinigami bros. If you look at the guy on the right, he reminds me of from Power Rangers, that one goofy guy, one of the bad guys that was there all the time. He reminds me of that guy. I forget his name though. Like he's like a lion or something. Maybe some kind of animal freak monster thing, and he wears armor like that and his crazy hair. You guys remember?
At the end of the day,
I just want to find
2 years, I think
when he names the people he's proud of from DreamHack. It blows my mind a couple things. One, that he brings up DreamHack. Like it fucking blows my mind. Like, is this a streaming website or is it all about some stupid convention? Like, why isn't streaming about what you stream? Why isn't it about your stream? Why isn't it about streaming? Why is it about some stupid convention and shaking hands? Come on, you know?
Everything
I don't
you
get
do
that in the
besides
first
jump
place.
Is like completely fair.
I know somewhere during this,
Did not notice. I mean,
he
yeah,
names a
agree.
bunch
I mean,
of
look, he
people
did.
that he says he's proud of, and I know a number of them bought.
Plan C, Twitch's CEO, was at
creators. If that was
Let's just try to
that's
skip through here and see what I can
Twitch
find.
has tortured, you know, him and the Twitch and YouTube have stopped doing, for the most part, a lot of those exclusive deals.
Maybe I think it's near the end, so I want to go forward a bit.
I don't think this has gone bad at all.
Hey, well, if you can
Oh,
get
this
Freeze
sounds like it's
streaming
ending.
again, then
Makes no sense.
we're doing how
You know, it'd be nice to have AI that could parse this audio for me and tell me where it is.
I don't think that's our job to go ban Aiden over that. Personally, I guess the one that
It's one of the times Santa Maria just going talking a bunch, so I should be able to find that. Because he was definitely talking for more than 10 seconds. Oops, wait, what is he saying here?
work with them is the way I see this.
there's no reason that
The other part that offends me about this is at some point they say like they're trying to grow homegrown talent and support them over getting these outside deals. And that doesn't seem to be the way they're playing anything at all, right? Like, the front page now is inflated numbers on the front slot, which is clearly a tool to negotiate with people on Twitch. And those fake numbers are hurting the streamers on this platform because now we don't even know what our real numbers are when you get front page. Now, I don't get front page, but if you do, and you get that frontmost slot, it makes your numbers useless, like for the whole month. You have no fucking idea what anything is because they added a bunch of fake numbers to you.
it could not be the
You know, like that's not helpful to us. The only reason that I can see justifying them doing it is because now they can say there's more impressions on the front page for people they're talking to at Twitch. It's the only thing that makes sense to me.
Time honor to have you on here. Thank you for
Okay, they're just saying thank you to him, I guess. It was going to be before this because it was definitely during this part.
Some of it needs to be
Alright, I'm trying to go back through the video. What was
ESL's a
that?
stone's throw away from our relationship with DreamHack.
Oh, Jesus Christ. The DreamHack, all of his fucking bets are on DreamHack.
yeah, seriously.
Like, why is this? What is the deal, bro? Why is the whole fucking thing about this stupid fucking event, the stupid gaming tournament event thing? What about streaming? Like, what about entertainment? What about getting a bigger demographic that aren't gamers? What about anything?
Executive on
Instead of just some stupid fucking convention. Wow. He bet everything's being bet on this convention for niche people already. It's already a niche thing. Why are you aiming for the niche?
2 weeks ago.
General
We
appeal.
had Jason Lake on from Complexity, probably the biggest face of esports.
Here's the other thing. This TikTok show is supposed to be about talking to people on your platform that have issues with you. Now it's just your chance to network with these other big people, bro.
Within the last 15 years,
I know
aside
Jason quite well.
Aside from yourself, we're going to have the M80 guy on.
See, more fucking other connections. All they care about is other organizations and networking and working on the PR. They don't care about us actual streamers on here getting our complaints listened to. You know what's true? You know, you guys ever hear this? The complaint department exists not for your complaint to be heard, but to suppress your complaint. And that's why every company has a complaints department, is so they don't go up to the higher ups and hear the complaints. So instead they send you to put the complaint in the complaint department, and then that never goes anywhere. That's intentional. That's what the complaint department is designed to do, and they did the same thing.
Next week to talk with us. We got PGL on the platform. We've got Blast on the platform, and if you don't think ESL is a stone's throw away,
Okay, no, who cares? Let's go back this way in here.
Positive thing we could end with.
Yeah,
That you want to do?
Thinks
to
What's he talking about?
Can I bring one positive thing?
Of course
I gotta,
you can, Train.
I gotta tell you what. I gotta say something. I don't know. Listen.
Oh, he talks about Eddie's muscles. I remember that part.
And
Hold on, what's this part here where I see Samuel talking? I'm trying to capture it for a second. What is he? Right here. Okay. Well, that was up, Golden Boy. Golden Boy, I'm trying to find a scene in this. We're going to be playing games. I'm not trying to focus on this too long. But I'm trying to find a moment in this where Santa Maria names a bunch of people from DreamHack that he's like proud of as small creators. And a number of them are prominent members of this website in the 80% to 90% viewers botted range. which I find pretty funny. So I want to find that part to show you.
You know, we wanna survive as an esports.
And again, all that matters to Santa Maria, it seems like, is DreamHack and these outside organizations and events. He wants to go shake everybody's hand at these stupid things, and that's what he wants to do. And he thinks that's the best plan to advertise Kick. Come on, there's a million ways to advertise Kick. Why not use digital media, the fucking thing we specialize in, instead of handshakes?
We also need to realize that we need to be reasonable too. So we're
Like, we specialize in digital media and streaming and entertaining people digitally. Why is the biggest thing we do a physical event? Doesn't make sense.
Chipping away and looking towards finding a
Doesn't make sense at all.
long-term future with these guys. And right now, I can assure you that the Kick will be their best bet, and we want to work with them. There just is a slight
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Yeah.
misalignment.
Now, like you said, I mean, it is good to have opportunities for people to meet each other and network like in person. Sure, it does make sense, but it shouldn't be like the end all goal of what we're doing here. It should be like a secondary thing, right?
Between costings and financials on a lot of these teams right now, and I think they look.
And it should also be a lot of things like we work on our own, like, you know, building those kind of opportunities ourselves too. I think
we're going to get there, because I know the alternatives is that there is no.
I'm trying to find where he talks about this. I swear he was talking.
Thank you so much for everything you do with.
Oh, shut up! Shut up! Let's go back. So we're looking at Santa Maria talking.
We got PGL.
Bro, how am I back here again? Here. How did I get back in time?
I think I just need to come to Manhattan. We need to get Eddie out there.
See, he just talks about meeting everyone all the time. That's all he ever talks about. Going places, and it seems like the whole fucking point of his job is just to get to travel and meet people. Great, I guess. All DreamHack has taught me is I need to fucking push and not rely on platform. Hell yeah, bro. And I'm with you. Remember when you were talking on your stream, man? I'm 100% with you. I got your back all the way, bro. Let's do it. LSN, LSN all the way. I'm pushing the LSN with all my stuff I can.
When you get Train out there.
And then hopefully just so people can do what you're doing, where they get to do what they want to do. They get to speak their voice. They get to push their creative talent. That's my dream right there.
And we just need all to get a beat.
Hey,
But anyways, inspiring little thing is all I'm saying.
I was telling Andrew, Eddie, that Bijan he just bought the Rockefeller mansion here.
Did you see him look over when he heard Rockefeller? Yeah, you're going back. There's some part he mentions it, man.
Yes.
I need AI that can go through this.
The audience fighting amongst themselves. That is an old and dated tactic that is meant to monopolize.
Oh, this part pisses me off when he starts talking about othering people. When Santa Maria himself has othered me, right?
The market.
I've been emailing him for days now, and he won't even reply anymore. I did 3 different emails talking about what's the deal with my situation with Front Page. He won't even reply to me anymore. This morning I typed, put me on TikTok. Put your money where your mouth is. Let the little guy have a voice, I said in an email. I don't think he will, of course. I think he will just ignore like every other one, but I'm going to try.
Right? If you get the people, the audience fighting amongst themselves.
Yeah, that's what you do, bro. That's the whole strategy on Kick. That's the whole jealousy strategy you've built. This part pisses me off, sorry.
Who's benefiting from it, right? So while I agree with your assessment that, yes, Kick came out swinging on Twitch from a brand perception, platform to platform, Kick has never gone after a Twitch creator. Kick has never gone after creators and saying
they do go after creators. They go not Twitch creators, Kick creators.
Saying if you stream on a certain platform, you are not welcome.
All right, I'm gonna calm down.
To be honest with you, 75% of the people in our partner program for phase 1, 2, and 3 were all Twitch partners. So as soon as they
we know you sucked up to other creators on other platforms. And you built them up over us. We understand.
The Certo headline came out, and if you read the article,
we understand.
Read what
he is. He's very careful with it. But the thing is, I've got him to lie a couple times, Golden Boy, which I had to do. I know Robbie didn't get why I did it, but I had to push him to lie to me So I knew he is willing to lie. To really be sure I can't trust him, do you know what I mean? Like, if he always edits out the truth, I could trust that a little bit more than somebody that I know has lied to me. And I pushed him, and he lied to me.
Twitch actually put out
A couple
there, right?
times.
And giving credit to Twitch,
Things I know he's lying about, like, because I know like, you know,
they're saying,
the
"Look,
stuff
we
I'm
just
talking
want
about.
to create a safe environment." And this goes back to everything that we're talking about that's wrong with the journalism industry right now, the headline industry, is that Deserto knew that they couldn't just put out a headline that went along with the narrative of what Twitch is putting out there. They had to make it about.
He's saying Kick isn't going after the critters, right? Sure. But I mean, really, the way they go after me is by the Kick team just all of a sudden throwing me under the bus, and all of a sudden I don't exist.
Twitch rage. All right.
What is it called? Shadow banning is alienating people.
They had to make it about that. And if you really read that article, Twitch is just saying, look, we just want to make a safe place. And the intent of my tweet is, man, platforms can go at each other, but leave creators out of it. When you start profiling and you start othering,
Then what are you guys doing to me, bro?
you start to monopolize the market, and it's a
If that's not what happened with the Kick front page, what the fuck is the Kick front page then? If we're describing right now as Twitch doing it at a smaller scale on the marketplace of Kick, how are you not doing it with the front page? Because you guys are selective with who you promote and who you put up there. If that's not the same thing, I don't know what is,
very
man.
sophisticated yet dated tactic.
And it's not selective around quality, because am I not bringing a good stream? Am I doing wrong? Also, why can't I get an answer? What am I doing wrong? Like, I'm just asking an email. That's what I asked in the emails that he's ignoring. I'm just like, bro, what did I do wrong? How do I have a path back to getting featured? No reply, no answer, nothing. And then I message all the support people, and they just go, oh, we transfer it to the department. Okay, thanks.
I hear you.
Like, Kick is structured in a way, purposefully, this isn't an accident, where anytime you have a problem, they just say, oh, I'm passing it along to another department, and nobody can ever help you or talk to you. That's intentional. That's to dismiss your complaints. That's so your complaints, you feel heard, but they never have to do anything.
I do hear you on the.
Yeah. Let's see if I can find the part now, though.
Themselves.
Okay, so it was before this one.
That means one player and hold.
Right.
I might not be able to find him. I just have to skip to the game.
Again,
Reasons they don't.
that really helps your small to medium creators who don't have these abilities to negotiate better splits
thank
of their
you.
sub revenue.
Thank you very much.
They don't have the ability to get brand deals. They don't have the ability to leverage their huge audiences to make a ton of money. Kick right now is really beneficial to the small to medium creators. They give it.
Yeah, if you like them, Eddie. If you guys don't like them, there's no point for being here.
Back 95% of the sub split. We're giving people weekly payouts. We're giving
No, you're not giving people how am I going to get a weekly payout? I'm not verified, bro.
people KCIP, which
Again, if they like you, you get all these things. If they don't like you, you don't get anything.
allows them the ability to start earning on their live
Stop saying like acting like we all just get these things, man.
streams, right? So for the big guys right now, Kick doesn't have that same incentive, right? Because they don't
It does. The small guys don't have any incentive either, bro.
have the ability to leverage
The small guys and the big guys, neither one have incentive to be on Kick, Eddie. That's the truth.
a massive brand deal or a massive
Only the
platform
medium guys
deal.
do.
So of course, I think there is at the moment there is that gap
Only the medium creators. Only the people that already can either have the numbers over 100 or fake the numbers over 100.
between us and those larger streamers, and I think of course the brand at the
Giving
moment
up on the small guys
really
completely.
goes to-
I'm telling you, man, like, this is an intense game that these guys are playing. And then, irrelevant, why aren't you paying the wrong people? Did a lot of
Thanks for following. Thank you. She busy.
wrong things and got banned for it, right? But no one's talking about that he was asking the right questions to the
What are you
wrong
talking about? What was the
people,
question?
right? If you go back and look at a clip that of someone coming out of TwitchCon and says, hey, at the time, it being very relevant, why aren't you paying your streamers on time, right? Or going up to another streamer and saying, hey, what are these second and second?
It's all PR.
They have more.
to put in, deals.
How can we spin every single thing in the favor of Kick?
Stuff.
With other entities, she has.
Let's see the start of this part.
I'm telling you, I'm not going to disclose her business or anything like that. But what I can fully say, and I know that she will all be on board for me sharing this, it's charity driven, man.
I'm looking for when he talks about DreamHack people there.
You want about Blue Paramount? I think like
Haley Welch
at DreamHack and deliver just as well.
Let's see.
Like those are great, awesome streams.
Here it is. I found it finally. Okay, some of the people here that he mentions is the great, awesome streamers from DreamHack, because that's the only place that matters being. Listen to it. Like, isn't it ridiculous that the head of Kick, the head of operations at Kick, it just cares about DreamHack and the people that went to DreamHack, and he's going to talk about that for like a month now until some other stupid PR thing he does, and then we have to talk, or somebody else does, or Shakti does, or something. Then he talks about that one for a month. Oh, Shakti did this. Oh, blah 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 blah. Look at Shakti giving money to a guy. What are you saying? Kick is bad? Well, what about Shakti, dum dum? You know, did you ever see him do that on his show? He did that. Like, people in chat were trolling, like giving him a hard time about Kick, and he pulls up that scene where Shakti gives an old lady money, and he's like, "Look at what we're doing here." It's so fake. You didn't do that. I give credit to Shakti for doing it. I'm not saying that's not real, but like to act like now that's Kick, and like people are assholes for trying to hold Kick accountable for anything because Shakti exists and gave some money to some people is ridiculous. It's a ridiculous stance to take. If you think of it like 200 viewers isn't really a lot. The average, or do you mean 200 viewers in total? Do you mean average? I don't know, man. I feel like it is a lot. Cause like, but what does a lot mean? I feel like it is a lot. I feel like getting to like 20-ish viewers is a lot, like average. Really hard to do. That's a lot of people. That's hundreds of people at least that regularly watch you, probably, right? Even though it comes down to like 20 average, that's like hundreds of people that watch you. Even I've had 200 viewers once. 200 average isn't, 200 peak is. Isn't a lot or is a lot? Guys, which one? Are we, what perspective are we thinking from?
Sucks, who is reaching larger creator status, did a meet and greet there. Like everyone that took part.
All right, hear this. Everyone, of course, that's all that matters. Who took part in what in DreamHack?
Creator Hub over the weekend. We front page them.
Yeah, we know what happened. Yeah, we know. Again, the people that worked hard, streamed well, brought quality streams, you didn't front page them, did you? It's the people that go up to shake your hand, you front page them. Great, thanks.
Front and center, like
wonderful.
It's not just like KCIP. It's like.
How is that not playing favorites, bro? How is what you're describing not playing favorites? I don't understand. I don't understand why this isn't favorites.
Live activations. Like, it would be very easy for us to parade Hikaru,
Okay, here you go.
QC, Nick Merckx through all these large activations, but we realize that's
what does activations mean?
It's not like those are great, awesome streamers.
Oh, it was before this. It was right before this. When he names the small guys, what I'm looking for. He does at some point in this area. I thought it was here, but
Benjamins.
Oh, here it is. Here it is. This is it right here.
Talk about that. That's our goal, right? That is what's.
Now he starts naming people who we know a number of them fought, or I do. You may. Okay, there's some implications that they they aren't the most legit. Now, do you care? I don't know. Do you?
Sustainability in live streaming looks like.
Yeah, look, real quick, Slasher, just to double down on what Eddie's saying on the medium and small creators.
Again, of course, we only care about the ones that show up to activations at DreamHack. You don't give a fuck about nobody else. Why is that a thing? Why is it just about the fucking DreamHack creators? Why is it like all the focus on anybody else doesn't exist? How is that right? How is that cool? How is that how you should be? How is that not favorites? How are you not just playing favorites?
About 3/4 of our activations at.
What do activations mean, bro? What does that mean? They're giving them KCIP? What does activations mean?
DreamHack featured medium to small creators. Everyone from Benjamins.
Uh-huh.
To Amaze.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, uh-huh. Bro, look at Amaze's stream any time of day, okay? Look at it. Look at that chat. Look at him never even look at his own chat. That guy sold out. I'm sorry to say it. I'm sorry to call people out, but he sold out, and you know that.
To Dubs Music, who took the main stage at DreamHack. Everyone from the Leeway to you know, Demi Sucks, who is reaching larger creator status, did a meet and greet there. Like everyone that took part on the
That's all you got?
Creator Hub over the weekend, we front page them.
That's all you, yeah, again, everybody that did the Creator Hub, you front page them. It's very cool, bro. Very cool of you to play favorites like that. Very nice. Very cool, very nice. How does he brags about it, man. He brags about the fact that they play favorites. And he just frames it in such a way where it's like, yeah, favorites are good. Favorites are good, actually. It's good to play favorites, actually. Who? Where are the people playing games? Exactly. Where are the people playing games? It's all about going to DreamHack. People playing games don't even matter. They don't give a fuck about games, man. And that's the thing. My original idea that got stolen, the whole reason I came up with it, the category idea, was because it sucks to play games here on this platform. It is garbage, and everybody knows that. There's no point because of the category system and the over-regulation of it. Because the moderators will just move you around, even if you're in the right category. And they will move you around like crazy. Then they'll force you into some stupid fucking game category for an obscure game that nobody's seen. And guess what then? Guess what then, bro? Nobody sees you. Nobody sees you. Nobody cares. So what they should do is delete all, not delete, but like remove all the categories for individual games. Like this original idea, which again came from frustration. And certainly, I play a shit ton of games recently. You talking bullshit. And then follow up with that. You talking so much shit. I've been nothing but progress. You are taking lies and putting them in my face. That, yeah, you can say that sometimes, but bro, I've been playing games like crazy. Baloney face is what your face is made out of baloney. Your face is made out of baloney, and you don't tell the truth. Thank you again. Your face is made out of baloney. Okay, get back on topic. Son of a bitch, I've been playing games. When do I ever get credit for playing games? This is what I'm saying. I could play games, hours and hours of games, people still go, oh, where's the gaming? Oh, okay. How... Okay, sorry, okay, focus. Point is, delete and to remove all the individual game categories, replace them with genres, because genres have more cross-pollination. They'll build community. What's up, Nut Butter? They'll build community, lasagna. Where's the games? They'll build community, remove all the individual game categories, replace them with genre categories. That genre feature should be on the front page in the place of the carousel. Some part of my idea was kind of not really pushed by this person that stole it, but it should be on the front page where the carousel is. Then everyone on this platform will have better discoverability, better sense of community, easier to network. Everything will be better for gaming if you just do that instead of this stupid fucking model that you just ripped off Twitch and you pretend is a good model because no one's ever said, hey, is this dumb? And the answer would be yes. The thing is, nobody asked the question because everybody around you at the top of Kick just says yes. Craigie, I'm sorry, but there's someone. Yeah, there's nothing I do about it. What do you want me to do? Go talk to Kick. Hi, enough, butter. Nice to see you. Go talk to Kick. I don't have, like, what the fuck do you want me to do? I know the guy exists. What do you expect me to do? Go talk to Kick. I can't stop him. I can't do anything. I've reported time and time again about this guy. I reported every account. Kick doesn't do a damn thing. I can't do anything, man. I have no power here. Kick won't help me. I've been asking for months now for them to help me with this guy. They don't give a fuck. He has the same stupid accounts that he's had for months now. They won't delete them. They won't do anything. If you go to your creator dashboard, click the Kick circle, tell them, man, because I can't do nothing. Sorry. It's so weird, not gonna lie. I'm with you, man. I'm with you. Talk to Kick though, if you got like if you want anything about it, talk to Kick, because I can't do anything. And they don't care, so you know, I filed thing after thing. I sent emails to Sam Marie about it. He stops replying to my emails. I'm basically blacklisted by Kick, and they don't help me with shit. And I don't know if they would help you. I don't know if they would help anybody else, but they don't help me with a damn thing, and they don't give a fuck about nothing. So I don't know. Sure will do. Yeah, I'm sorry. I just can't help you. I wish I could. Like, obviously, I wish I could. I don't want to be fucking harassed by the guy, but nothing I do. And again, Kick won't help me, so. Like, I don't even believe Kick has moderators with how bad they are at this. Like, go to, here, look. You go to Kick right now, watch. You type Cracky Reads in here. The same fucking accounts exist that existed for months. You know? Cracky Reads Foreskin Cheese. Wow. Cracky Reads Alt. Cracky Reads 0. Cracky Reads Alt 8. You can see even more when I'm typing, look. Cracky Reads number 1. Cracky Reads Alt 7. Cracky Reads Alt 8. Cracky Reads Alt 2. You know? There's nothing I can do about it. And that's why he does it. To prove that Kick can't fucking do anything. And they don't, man. They don't do a fucking thing. Like, I really don't believe Kick has moderation staff. Either that or they have such a grudge against me, which that sucks if that's true, that they would actually be like that as a company, but I don't want to assume that. I think they're just lazy. I think they're just lazy or they don't exist. Right? Like, I don't think Kick staff is actively just ignoring it because it's me. I think they'd actively ignore anything from anyone because they don't exist. They're not real. There is no Kick staff. This is an empty, fake model home that we all bought into, and now we tried to bite into the apple, and guess what? It's fucking plastic. It's fucking plastic, bro. It's fucking plastic. You turn around, you're trying to use the faucet, it fucking rips off and is made out of cardboard. And somehow rotten cheese, somehow it stinks too. Somehow it stinks also. That's Kick, man. That's Kick. I've been trying to get help with stuff for a long time now, and nobody from Kick will help me with nothing. And I don't know why. I don't understand. I've asked too. I said, can you tell me what I did wrong? Can you tell me what I can do to get, you know, back in the rotation of getting front page and things like this? And nothing. They go, oh, we can't talk for the feature team. Okay. Well, then what am I supposed to do? Who am I supposed to talk to? There's no means to get answers for the harassment. There's no means to get answer for why I don't get featured. There's nothing, man. This is the least transparent company. Like, people keep saying, oh, compared to Twitch. I don't know, bro. Is it really worse than Twitch? I don't know. Maybe that's true, but it's horrible, whatever it is. It, as itself, is horrible. So... these good topics. Thank you again. Are these good topics to rant about Kick, Golden Voice? Should I be doing this? I mean, there's no bridges to burn anymore because they just condemn me anyway. So it doesn't even matter, right? Like, if I try to be... Like, yes, I get put here. If I put show more, right? If for some freak reason people are looking here, yeah. But this is a golden land that I'm not allowed part of anymore. Why? I don't know. I don't know, bro. Is it not good enough to be up here? I have one of the coolest looking streams you see here. All the rest look the same. You have that with the coolest, most unique thing on the whole fucking thing. Sorry. It just doesn't make no goddamn sense. Go hard on X. You think so? Yeah, maybe. What kind of... I've been thinking about posting stuff to X, but my thing is like... I need to like write words, right? What kind of words do I write? Do I just write like, I don't use tags. Hashtags apparently hurt your thing from what I was learning. But do I just write a sentence like as part of the, I think see a lot of people do that. Just write like a quote from my own clip and then just put that in the text and then post it maybe. I'm not sure what to write in the text part, is what I'm saying, when I post on X. Anybody know? What should I do there? Okay, what do you think? What do I post in the words part? So I post a video, and then what do I post in the words part? But thank you, Clarity. Are you here, or is that the auto sub? I gotta get a lot of people a board game roll that have subbed in the past couple of days. Robbie did, but I think they have no power. Barbarella did. I think they have no power again. Clarity, a couple other people did too. I gotta make sure they get their board game roll at some point though. Is there anything else to talk about this? It's fucked up. I don't understand why there's no way for me to get answers, right? Like, I don't understand why there isn't. I mean, because I know why. Because the actual reason the 24-hour button exists is to make it so answers never go anywhere, and so you stop complaining, is what it's for, right? Here, let's go to it. This fucking button in here is not. Oh, I'm offline. Is not. Or ask a question, get a hook. Okay, I'll try to think like that. So you're thinking the goal is to make the person click the thing to see what I'm talking about? Okay, sure. Sure. If that's the strategy, okay, I got it. I'll just think that way. See, look at this. My last question, how do I get answers? No reply. And I tried talking to him. I've tried figuring it out. There is no way to get answers when you have a problem. So this window exists to eat your answers and never give you anything. And so that these questions don't go to Santa Maria or Eddie or their stupid TikToks and clog up the chat. They have it here. So you can put it, this is a trash can for you to use. You might as well write down your complaint on a piece of paper and set it on fire because you're doing the same exact thing. Take a piece of paper, write your complaint down, then wish on the star as it flies overhead and set the thing on fire, and you are doing the same thing as writing in this box. You're doing the same thing. You're doing a cathartic thing that's meant to make you never get the complaint to anyone that cares. Because no one cares about you at Kick. Nobody cares. They say over and over, we're the one that cares. Nobody cares. That's the truth. Nobody cares. At this point, Twitch almost looks more appealing. Multiple people tell me like that I think are reasonable people. Like they tell me, yeah, I'm thinking about focusing on mainly on Twitch. It's like, bro, I mean, all the problems that made me leave Twitch are still there. So I don't want to, like, I do multi-stream. I'm multi-streaming right now, but Twitch isn't the answer. That's why I made the website, legitstreamers.network. But, you know, that's going to need a lot of, I'm going to need to get a lot of momentum behind that and advertising and yada yada. So that's a whole giant project. But, and, you know, I'm going to have to put a lot into it before that really sees returns. But I don't see what else to do, man. I have to build something new. Kick doesn't work. Twitch doesn't work. Nothing works. They keep saying like, oh, Twitch isn't profitable. Yeah, well, neither are you guys. Okay? So fucking calm down talking like, oh, Twitch isn't profitable. Stop pointing fingers at Twitch for a second. Because that's half what Kick does. Eddie and Santa Maria just talk about Twitch the whole fucking time. They're like, oh yeah, Twitch doesn't do this. Twitch does that. Twitch does this. Blah, blah, blah. And it's like, bro, but what about you guys? How about you actually address the problems and the things, the weaknesses you guys have? Anyway, for people who are new to streaming, it might be a better option than Kick. Yeah, no, it is. And I would like not to have to say this, but it is, yes. Yo, Craigie Reed's account, I'm a female streamer saying what is on a female streamer. What do you want me to do? Go fucking complain to Kick, bro. Go talk to Kick. Do you think that's me? Scam? Did you smoke some crack cocaine before you came in here? How about you don't help the person harass me and be part of the harassment and go talk to Kick? Click your fucking button right here. You see it? Do you see this? Go here, click message, type the message in here. Report him. Click the guy's name, click report like this, watch. Click report. Saying stupid shit in my chat, then click report, right like that. Thank you. Jesus. You see that? I just I'm sorry, bro, but I had to report you. It's too stupid, sorry. Sorry, stupidity should be reported, I'm sorry. What's up, Wiz? I mean, come on, man. It's clearly not me. Come on. I'm sorry, but, you know, I gotta restrain that. So, anyway, what's up, Wiz? Yeah, we are gonna play a game. Let me set it up. I'm gonna start doing that. I'm reporting anybody that comes in. What up? Not much. We're talking about kick stuff again. Oh, I found the point in the VOD I can show you real quick that I was talking about. Didn't I? Uh-oh, I closed it. Never mind. Never mind, I closed it. Sorry. It was like, I can't really find it actually. Hold on. Let me find it. One sec. Wait, put this on. It was like in this area, right?
Slasher, just to double down on what Eddie's saying on the medium and small creators, about 3/4 of our
right here. It's right here, bro. I'm fucking. Bro, look at me. Look at me. I found it. I'm psychic. Look at that. This is the spot.
Small creators. Everyone from Benjamins to Amaze to Dubs Music, who took the main stage at.
There you go. I don't know about Benjamins. Is that guy legit? I don't know. But Amaze, Amaze is one of the highest spotted people on here, bro, for his size. Amaze is one of the highest spotted people for his size. That's ridiculous to brag about him. Come on. Come on. Come on. How about giving us real, like the creators that aren't cheating at all, a break once in a while? Throw us a bone. You know? Crazy. It is, isn't it? Oh, What's happening? Not much, Maddie. I was just showing him shout out some people that, you know, at least one of them has some of the highest spotted views on the whole platform. And he's propping him up like, you know, he came to DreamHack and he's one of the best small creators. But bro, go to his chat. Go to him. I don't mean to call people out like this, but go to his chat. Ben has a big following on Instagram. Yeah, I see his stupid memes around. But here's the thing. I tried to watch. Here, you want to know who Ben Jamins is? I lost all respect for him after I watched this. Hold on. Where is it? Did you guys see this? Sorry, let's watch this real quick and then we'll actually play games, I promise. Okay, what day was it? TwitchCon? No. Did they delete it? No way. It's gotta be in here somewhere. Bro, did they delete it 1 week ago, 7 days ago? It might be this one. DreamHack and Aquarium.
No, I'm just known for
oh, it's this one. It's this one.
That's it.
Can you do that again, like across the
please,
stage?
Yeah, just across the stage.
I lost complete respect for a lot of people during this. During this, I lost a lot of. You want to first? Let's get to the intro where you hear this. The intro part. See here, who's directing this project? I know you guys saw this before, but real quick, we'll see a couple parts real quick. I know Benjamin is this guy.
Need it to heckle. Oh, I can do it. I heckle chat.
Now again, a lot of people will give me crap like when I point out how creepy this scene is, this whole event is. They say, well, Amaranth already does like OnlyFans and dating stuff, so it's fine. But isn't it another level of creepy when Kick is organizing this event, when it's directly connected to Kick? Is that not a little bit Like, they can't say, like, we don't organize, like, Gooner content anymore. They do. They organize a dating show with Amaranth. They can't, like, wash their hands like, you know, we're not.
Just roll chat.
And you'll see in a second.
Ben!
There's a Ben. Ben shows up. Sorry, is it too loud?
Ben!
I thought
He's
it'd be like
here.
a year.
It seems
Here
really
we
loud.
are.
But I don't know. But I want you guys to be able to hear it.
Welcome.
Lady, pleasure, man.
Ben.
I've been wanting to meet you for so long,
Nice to meet
not
you.
in a weird way.
From the memes. You're from the memes, Ben.
My name's Angelica.
You're from the memes. I seen you in the memes.
Don't know your name.
You're probably going to be sitting here and I'm going to be on the couch.
I know I had a better opinion of this guy, this Benjamin's guy, before I watched this. I thought he was probably a decent guy. I've hosted him before on Kick. I've hosted the guy before. Maybe once or twice. I'm not sure it was just once or twice.
I was laying on the ground.
And I had a decent opinion. I mean, it looks like he tries, puts in a production. I like that. I'm a fan of productions. But tell me your impression when you listen to a couple things in here.
Real quick, so
All right, here we go. Listen to who's saying this. Listen closely. Who is this? Who is directing this?
alright, so here's the deal. You're gonna follow these questions here, alright? Can I get one of the copies?
Yeah. We don't all need them.
Cool.
Here you go.
So the idea here is there's gonna be 4 contestants, alright? You're gonna choose them out of the crowd. Okay.
Who is directing this?
You're gonna choose Kyle, and then you're gonna choose 2 other people. Okay.
Just 2 random.
2 random, right? But
Wait,
use your
did someone
judgment,
already pick?
right? And then it's gonna go in rounds, right? So they're all gonna sit up here, and then contestant number 1 gets the first question.
You know what's funny? Listen how many people they plan coming up. There's like 2 people in the whole thing. We've seen there's like 2 people that they get to come up in total. It's like one guy that almost the camera almost goes up his shorts, and then like a girl, and then like that's it pretty much. That's all they got on for this thing. They were planning 4 plus 2. They were planning 6 guests, right? Santa Maria thought there were going to be 6 guests. There was like 2. I met him. He was cool, but definitely seemed a little on a pedestal.
Then
Interesting.
Ammo
Benjamins?
gets to do a follow-up.
It's. I'll show you. I'll point out the parts that I found that made me lose respect for the guy. I'll show you.
Question. Right? So you're gonna read this question, and then you're gonna pause.
My question, ammo.
And then your question and ammo. All right. Now these questions are all innuendo. All right.
So again, he's directing it. It's a date show, purposeful innuendo in the thing that he's directing, right? Come on, man. This is creepy. This is like casting couch a little weird. I don't know, man. Again, I get it, okay? She does OnlyFans stuff on her own. I get it, but it's a little...
Okay. So
Yeah,
have a lot
yeah.
of fun with the pausing and the working of it and blah 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 blah. Right?
I'm gonna butcher it.
Like, this is officially connected to Kick, as official as you can be. This is a direct Kick production.
Paint the picture, right? And then so after all 4 questions are answered, right? You're gonna go to the crowd.
That bothers me
say
a
to
little bit.
Contestant number 1, yay! And then contestant number 2, blah blah blah, right? And then Ammo's gonna decide who she wants to spend 10 minutes with interviewing, right?
Okay.
So the idea is our winner is gonna.
Look at her when she hears that. Look at her face when she hears that, bro. Look at her face like... Bro, she's like, oh my god, what am I doing? Like, she doesn't even know why she's here, even. You know what I mean? Like, she just listened, like, what's happening? I spent 10 minutes with what now? What am I doing? What is going on? Where am I?
Spend 10 minutes on the hot.
Am I wrong? You know? It's like, hold on, go back.
And then Ammo's.
This is, I'm giving you my read. Now, this doesn't mean what's really happening, but she's listening. She's like, okay, that's about me. I get it. He's talking about me. I'm acknowledging
She
him.
wants to spend
Okay,
10 minutes.
okay, to spend 10 minutes with. What is this nonsense? I have to spend 10 minutes with some random? And then this, look.
Right? Okay. So the idea is our winner.
What the fuck is he talking about? That's what's going on in her head right now, right? What the fuck is he talking about? I just spent 10 minutes with these guys. For how long now? What am I being paid? What is this? I could do this myself and make a lot more money somewhere else. I could be doing my stupid Discord call right now. Come on, what is happening here? What am I doing here even?
Winner is going to spend 10 minutes on the hot.
Man, that's the cold recognition of compromise, right? That's the sellout of the soul right there. That blink. That's when I'm going too far, but I don't care. That's the sellout of the fucking soul, right? That's where it's like, okay, I'll accept whatever. I realize what I'm doing again. Yes. Okay. I have an OnlyFans. Yes, I remember. I have an OnlyFans. What can I say? I can't say that much. I have an OnlyFans. Right? Look, it's like cold resignation. Am I wrong? This is cold resignation with the truth, with reality, with realizing this is what's happening. Come on, this is my business. I can't say anything about this. I can't judge this. I can't complain. Right? Am I wrong? Or is that what it looks like going on in her head right now?
Then they're going to...
And then she's looking at some other thing on like a phone and laughing or thinking of something.
Amaranth and the winner are going to be here, and then she's going to ask him if he or she is a virgin.
And then she laughs like someone getting a DM.
Okay.
I don't know what to think of that. Is that her phone?
She's gonna wing it, but probably that.
Is that her phone?
That's the vibe.
So that person gets one.
We're not joking.
Yeah.
Are they on drugs? What's so funny?
We're not joking.
And then the winner of the crowd gets to be on stage.
Yeah.
All right, so now I want to find the two parts about Ben Jamins now. I showed you this intro. Let's find the Ben Jamins
They
part.
probably aren't, but who knows?
And I'll be front row reading chat, like heckling them, basically being chat.
Cool. I love it. I'm cool.
Are you gonna read out the chat as it goes?
Yeah, I'm telling them to put stuff up, and I'll be like, chat says this.
The idea is Emma's going to be blindfolded, so
Yeah.
she doesn't see. So the idea is like
Again, every part of the direction there,
put the
bro.
blindfold on and then choose a pose.
Okay, got it.
You feel?
Yes. Am I gonna put the blindfold on?
I'll be.
It's a sleep mask.
So,
It's a sleep mask.
What's the show called? Probably important.
Making a match.
making a match.
Is Kick farming Bitcoin on my machine? Read the chat. Or something? Why is it using 4% of my connection? What's that guy doing wrong? Why? I don't know what's up with that guy.
So we'll open the door and then we'll give it like 10 minutes or 5 minutes and then we'll go into it.
Okay.
Why does this give me 7 Minute Heaven game mixed with blind date? Because that is what it is.
Voices.
It's gonna be chaotic. I'm gonna be absolutely forgetting everything, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. It'll be good. It'll be more fun by the chaos.
Okay, so there's a couple of things further I want to highlight from when we watched it before. A couple of quotes Benjamin says, I think in a second. And also the camera angle, right?
Mics, does it matter?
You guys remember the fucking camera angle?
Which mics we have?
Do you guys remember where they tried to film this from? This is so wild to me. Are they professionals? Who? How? Like, doesn't this blow your mind? Kick has how much money invested in this? Look at it. Kick has how much money invested in this? This production. Good angle. The floor. We are literally floor angled. We have lined the camera with the floor. Is that not insane? Can you imagine a real, like, I have nothing to do with any real production ever. But could you imagine the people that are like professionals at this seeing this? It's gotta blow their fucking mind,
I guess
right?
it should be in the.
Why on earth would you film from the fucking floor? Either get on the chair, stand up, or move further back in the raised seating and zoom in, right? Am I crazy?
Should I be in the middle
What the fuck are you doing? This is clearly dumb.
of the couch? There's only two people.
On the edge, maybe.
Am I crazy? Or is this obviously you fix this? Either you stand up or you move further back in the raised seating. And then you zoom in. What the fuck is
Here, take
this?
this.
Whoever films a show from the floor? Who's ever done that? Name one time where they filmed a show from the floor. Give me the show. The Floor Bros? When was that show? Easy IRL was there. I don't know why they didn't take advantage of it. Right? I don't know why so many people didn't. Like, anybody could have helped them set this up well, you know? Like, I'm sure there was tons of people there, Golden Boy, that had some production ability, but to me this shows like how Kick works, you know? It's all like they don't take advantage of the potential that's sitting right there in the audience. Like, there's tons of potential on this platform. You and me both know this. There's tons of potential, and they're just letting it like burn away off into the side instead of utilizing it and, you know, making it make something, because they could really take all this potential and push it into the platform, and this platform would have retention like crazy because it has so much quality on it, but they don't do
new
it.
Instagram pic. Please go like and comment
Now look at the actual crowd too.
on the new Instagram picture. Thank you.
Look at the actual crowd too.
Just a PSA.
So I wasn't wrong. The back is way higher, so it is where you should be to film.
Link in the
it.
chat, please.
Look at this guy.
Is the hat like
I kind of like his bit, then I kind of don't. I don't know. I used to like it. Like, I thought it was good, but then I realized he just ripped off a guy that's dead.
casting a shadow from there?
It's not even an original character, really. Right? He's just like, hey, I'm Benjamin Franklin, but I'm in the modern world and I'm a fish out of water. Whoa.
Okay.
That's the character. That's it. That's it. That's the whole character. That's it. That's the character. I'm Benjamin Franklin, but I'm out of time, bro. Wow, it's like Wayne's World.
A little bit.
Wait, no, that wasn't Bill and Ted. Sorry, it's like Bill and Ted.
I'm gonna be
I said Wayne's
blindfolded
World.
anyway, so
That's stupid. Sorry, Bill and Ted. It's like Bill and Ted, bro. You need to get your exam done. Better talk to Ben Jammins, who's a fish out of water, and you'll say funny things because he doesn't quite understand the modern world yet. It's a hilarious bit. He doesn't understand the modern world. The 10 guys in the room, yeah, it's wild. But I kind of like him, maybe. I could maybe like Ben James stuff. I don't know. I'm not really giving him a hard time. I think maybe he does great stuff. I haven't watched enough to say. Maybe he's really funny. But he does say a couple lines in here, and again, oh, thank you. I'll show you where they are. I swear they're maybe they're earlier. I swear it's like in the start when he starts doing it.
Hey.
Maybe we skip around a little bit. I don't want to miss him though.
Make sure yours works.
He picks up a mic. Let's see. Who's Amaranth Mod?
Yeah.
I still
hear it.
wonder that. The elusive Amaranth Mod.
It's ASMR panel.
Did you see that, chat? Here. Make sure you see that.
Yeah,
Make sure you see that.
Okay. It's ASMR panel.
What the fuck is this?
Let's see what side the crowd's better.
2 people?
Okay.
3 people.
I think this side was louder. I don't know.
2 people on one side, 3 people on the other. He's right. The 3 people are louder than the 2 people.
My forehead's really hot under these lights, I will say.
He is right. 3 people are louder than 2
The
people.
wrinkles, are the
Yes.
wrinkles really bad today? Aggressively bad? Okay, perfect.
Aggressively
I might
bad.
need some Botox, we'll see.
I like how he leans into Amaranth to say that. Like, I know you know about Botox.
Girls are getting a little behind the
Like, you want to talk about lady stuff? Like Botox?
Dollar General headset.
Can you get headsets at Dollar General?
Welcome in.
Or is he just making fun of Dollar General in general?
Hello.
He is, right? That's the joke.
Hello.
And then he would go there.
Y'all can move closer. You don't have to be so far back.
I'm going to specifically call out everyone that's in the back.
Now, this part didn't make me lose respect for him, but it did get me confused. Does he have to pee? Vote in chat. Hold on. Let's do a poll real quick. I want to know if you guys agree with me or not. Does this Benjamin's guy have to pee? Question mark. Yes or no? I want to know if I'm the only person that thinks this or not. Because the way he's moving his legs, even as a nervous, like I'm nervous. It looks too much. It looks too much. Vote, please. Look, go back again. I'll show you.
Y'all can move closer. You don't have to be so far back.
Chat? I am Amaranth Mod. Don't tell anyone. Okay, I won't.
Specifically call out everyone that's in the back.
Come on, he did it twice. He did it twice. He did it twice, bro. You telling me he doesn't have to pee?
If you're in the back, you're basically volunteering.
Why don't you just go pee, bro? He's gotta pee.
Do we have like music we can put on? So quiet right now.
I like how she notices there's no production at all, right? She's like, hey guys, there's no production here whatsoever. Hello? Hello, there's no production here at all. None at all. Can we maybe do some kind of production here?
I can yap it for a little bit. Hey, Ben. You work the crowd, man. Does anyone here use pigeon mail by chance? No.
Hilarious.
So I don't know if you know me. My name is Ben Jammins. I do absolutely nothing.
See, that number one. Now, he keeps doing this kind of humor, but it's not even humor. He just like start cutting himself down. And that's when I started losing respect for him. This first one, fine. It's whatever. But he keeps doing it, man. Like, he goes, I do nothing. He keeps doing it. It doesn't feel like self-depreciating humor. It feels like he just like has low self-esteem.
Wait, what? You do gifts? I do gifts now. Yeah, I'm the guy in the gifts now. Yes.
You're on Tinder and gifts.
Was I on Tinder and gifts? Did someone
Yeah.
use my gift?
Yeah,
Tinder?
I've used your gifts.
Oh, you use my gifts on
Yeah,
Tinder.
yeah.
Has it worked?
Yeah. Oh no.
Oh,
That
okay.
people usually stop
Usually
responding.
happens. I
They
do that a lot.
unmatch. Yeah.
Peace out, chat. Going to brunch with a homie dude. Just got a restaurant with great stream. Okay, you too, man.
I got work in my gift game now.
Hell yeah.
See, I
Enjoy it.
majored in
Eat
Rizonomics
food.
101.
Enjoy it.
Apparently
Enjoy
didn't
the
work with
food.
you. I told her I had syphilis, and
Yeah.
I guess that was the end of that.
Mm.
Hey,
It's not
Ryan.
the first time I've heard that from somebody.
Not the last time either.
See, here's the thing. She's kind of funny. She's a little witty. Amaranth's a little witty.
Yeah, true. Maybe today.
Not the first
Anyone
time.
here have syphilis as well? No? Okay.
She's a little witty. I'm not going to hate on her for that. She's a little witty.
And Kick is kicking me off the stage.
See? It's just self-deprecation, the whole thing. That's his only joke that he's doing. The only part of him I'm seeing, the man behind Benjamins, is self-depreciation. You know what I'm saying? Every other joke is about Benjamin Franklin, the character that's out of time. He does jokes like that, and then every joke that's not about Ben Franklin is self-depreciating. And that bums me out.
We'll wait for a couple more people to file in.
I want to get like one or two more, and then we'll go to the game. So I stop wasting your time with this nonsense.
Hello, it's quiet. It doesn't have to be though.
Use this time to self-promo. Self-promo time?
See, Amaranth is like, bro, put some fucking music on. What are we doing? This is Kick.
Is there YouTube on that place?
See? She says, hey, put some fucking music on. What are we doing here? That's what she means. He keeps saying like, oh, I'll talk. She means put some fucking music on. Put something on for the people waiting.
Play some Jeopardy music? I don't know, anything.
Yeah, do anything. The people are sitting here. See, Amaranth is an entertainer. I'll give her that, okay? Because she's thinking, hey, people are watching this at home. She's thinking that. Nobody else is thinking that. They're all just thinking about themselves. She's thinking at the very least, hey, people are bored right now. Let's put something on. Let's do something.
So what's our name on that?
And that's why she keeps bringing it up too, because people aren't getting it. Yeah, right. She is doing that.
What's the video you play?
Whatever you think about her, whatever, but she is doing that. She is
What do you
has an
mean?
entertainer
More specific.
mind, you know.
Just get some hand pan going.
What are you playing on Kick?
Everything. A lot of copyright stuff. Yeah. Oh, sheesh. Let's get some sexy back in here.
Now, she's trying to flirt with him, kind of, right? Because, of course, if you're the lady like that, like Amaranth, it's kind of the right move, I think, to flirt with your co-host or whatever, whether it's real or not. It is kind of the right thing to do, right? It kind of makes sense. But then he immediately turns away from it, right? He's like, Now, I'm not saying if I was up there, I would be flirting with Amaranth either, but he doesn't do anything with it. He just throws the... Like, that was a ball from her, you know, to have some back and forth or something that's some kind of entertaining for someone. And then he just looks away. Right? Am I wrong, or did that just happen? She's still like, hey, are you going to do anything? And he's like, I'm waiting for time to go forward. I need to pee. I need to pee. You have no idea how bad I need to pee.
Who feels like they have what it takes to date
You have no idea how bad I need to pee.
Amaranth? Raise your hand. I'm just curious. Okay.
That's accurate.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, 2 more self-depreciating jokes and we're done. This looks like a L stream, doesn't it? Here's my favorite part, Chad. The floor cam. I think if 5 say yes, 2 say no. Interesting. My favorite part is the floor cam. I think it makes total sense to film from the floor, right? Nobody's thought of it before, but they're really breaking boundaries here now. Film from the floor. Floor cam. Now they can tie cameras to rats, and they can film the whole thing. Saves a lot of money. Train some rats. They can do it. You tie a camera to a rat, you train them. Floor cam, 10 out of 10. It's wonderful. I love the floor cam.
I see some familiar faces as well.
I know people.
Maybe 3 people.
I've met a person before.
In the back, did you see that?
I have human relations.
Oh, people are already leaving. This is not good.
Uh-oh.
Bro, don't call out people leaving. Oh my god. Don't call out people leaving. This is bad decorum here. Don't call out people leaving. Come on. That's some bad decorum. Am I wrong? That's rude as hell. They should have had everyone sit up front, put the camera back. That's what I was saying too. People are actually there to watch. That's what I was saying too. Why didn't they do... Okay, the girl in the front right, either she stands up on the side, right? Like she stands up and she films from like the side. Or if she's going to stay up here, she does that. Or she goes all the way in the back and zooms in, right? That makes the most logical sense to me. I'm not in like any kind of production, but yeah, I agree, because the raised back... would be high enough to get a good angle. I don't understand this.
He just heard Hawk 2
This seems like common sense, right? What I'm saying is common sense.
was doing meet and greets. He wants to go get spit on. Bye.
Yeah, now that you mention that, I'm gonna...
As opposed to...
stand in line.
Yeah, okay, bye. Let's all go get spit on.
Isn't it wild? They're allowed to make fun of Hawk Tuah girl, even though she's on Kick. But they wouldn't like me making fun of them, right? Kick wouldn't like me making fun of these people.
She should sell spit
But she's making fun of Hawk Tuah.
jars at her meet and greet. That would be...
Of course she is, though, right? Because Amaranth probably sees Hawk Tuah as a challenge, even though she's completely incompetent. Or she sees her as completely incompetent. One or the other.
Cash,
Joker too. I can tell a Joker too. So
Either one. Ladies are really good at stabbing the knife in if there's like somebody incompetent, right? You know? You think she's threatened by Hawk Tuah? I think she has to recognize the potential. Like, because at this point nobody knew how bad she was, right? In retrospect, we see that Hawk Tuah doesn't even know what streaming is. But if she happened to be good and she heard the same rumors Clips heard about Hawk Tuah's podcast being insightful and she seeming smart, she would have been. Yeah, at this point in time, I think it's very possible she was. Now, probably not, because she's probably seen Hawk Tuah's actual performance of just walking around with the camera following her. But I don't think anymore she is. But at this point in time, I think she was, yeah. Because she didn't know yet. You know, she didn't know she was incompetent yet. Now, it wasn't clear yet. Because that happens in the same day. This happens in the same day. This whole little bit and Haktua Girl's stupidest stream ever done happened in the same day.
No, I can't actually. I can't. Anyone good at an actual joke that's scripted? I'm more of an improv lad.
If you're an improv lad, then you should be saying a bunch of funny things already.
So
right? You've had the opportunity to improv here. Why not be doing it now? If you're improv, you're spontaneous. Go.
Do we have any comedians?
Go.
Let's hear one.
Yeah, I would be a stand-up comedian.
I've been trying to do both. I've been trying to write more jokes and prepare stuff beforehand and see what's funny. I've done a couple of jokes now. I have a couple of jokes under my belt.
That was not bad. Okay.
And of course, I deliver that one joke all the time. What's the difference between a hysterical woman and a terrorist, chat? Of course, I do this one. What's the difference, guys? Hey, guys. What's the difference between a hysterical woman and a terrorist?
You're welcome.
Perfect. So I don't know if you know me, but I'm just known for doing the gritty. That's it.
Can you do that
Chat, think about that. What's the difference between a hysterical woman and a terrorist?
again, like across the
Again, I didn't make this joke up, by the way. It came from a Japanese video game, so you can't blame me for it being sexist, etc., etc., etc. It's not my fault. It's the game's fault.
Yeah, but, just across the stage.
I just love it. I just love the joke. Okay, what's the difference between a terrorist and a hysterical woman? The answer is, at least the terrorist has a reason. Now, I just love that joke, okay? I don't condone it. I don't say it's true. I just love it, okay? I can love a joke whether or not I agree with it, right?
Great content, by the way. Great content. It's all about the
You have to ask every contestant to do the gritty.
It's about 2 or 3 degrees worse than I really believe, I think, that joke.
I want to hear the audience
Okay,
boo
let's
or
do it.
cheer if it's good or not.
Yeah, absolutely.
2 or 3 degrees back, and I can agree with it.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, if it wasn't that, it's pretty ruthless.
What's your favorite
But it's like a guy joke to tell another guy, is what it is. So in that context, it's the right level, right? Because usually you go a little overboard for jokes like that. Now, people can say that's fucked up, but come on, it's just reality. It's just how you do things.
I mean, that's a lot of kick. That's why kick's better, right?
Hey, we've twerked.
We've twerked before as well.
Mm-hmm.
Can we get a gift of that? Oh, I mean, absolutely.
That's beautiful.
Make sure you get that 90-degree angle on the legs, right?
This is Kick content! Yay! Here's why Kick is the leader in quality.
Let's keep it brand safe.
It's just reality. This is why Kick blows Twitch away in quality. This right here, this kind of wonderful content, technically. It is technically content, yes. Technically content.
Should I put the blind
This guy is
on?
a top Kick streamer.
Yeah, let's go ahead.
He's one of the guys that Santa Maria. The reason this came up is because this is one of the guys Santa Maria said named as like the smaller to medium creators doing stuff on Kick, like that he's propping up. His favorites club he's propping up. What's wild is Santa Maria admitted to playing favorites. He's like, everybody that came to the creator camp, we put them on front page. It's like, bro, that's literally playing favorites. You're bragging about playing favorites.
Blindfold on Amaranth. We'll go ahead and get started.
Why the hell is this a streaming website where we're meant to entertain people and we do it based on the quality of entertainment? Or is this a stupid fucking convention coverage that nobody fucking watched? Nobody was watching DreamHack. Nobody enjoyed that. No offense, sorry, but nobody watched that thing. Why was it in 4 or 5 of the front page slots? That was the stupidest thing I've ever seen.
I can't be biased based on physical appearance.
Why the hell did we do that? There were tons of people streaming good streams that get overshadowed by the stupid convention. Why? Doesn't make sense. Are we a streaming platform or a dumbass convention news coverage platform? Like, it doesn't make any sense.
318-year-old founding fathers, typically. That's
I like.
Oh man, we love covering stupid conventions.
Daddy's
that's what Kick is about. Not streaming entertainment. Covering stupid conventions.
Money.
Found me daddy money. I got the IRS money.
Like, who the hell was actually watching this? This need to be front page. This. It's the fucking floor. The camera is on the floor. If you want to put this on front page, at least have the camera above the floor, please.
Let me just remember what the game show is called. Making a Match with Amaranth. Welcome in. I'm your host, Benjamin's founding father of memes. And today you have your chance to go on a date with the one and only Amaranth. Let's give a round.
Bro, I've been on this for hours now, huh? I was planning on being it really short.
I'm nervous, and I'm not even going on a date this time. I'm
All right, Nat.
a little jealous. But we're gonna pick 4 contestants out of the crowd. She is now blindfolded.
They don't get 4 contestants. Spoiler alert. There's not that many people there.
She's very picky, by the way. So, I
Spoiler.
don't know if she has a particular. Do you like a certain sounding voice as well?
Not really. I'm kind of just all over the place.
Spoiler.
Okay, so I mean, I know your type. You've told me your type before, so I'm gonna go ahead and make my selections.
Okay.
Raise your hand if you think you feel
Spoiler.
like you have what it takes to go.
They didn't get 4. They don't. They get like 2. They don't even get 4 guys. They get a guy and then it's a girl.
On here right now.
Because they can't get anybody because no one cares. No one cares about any of this. And yet it was front page. Bro, there was front page people just cameras of folding tables for like an hour. The DreamHack fiasco blew my mind so much. I've never seen Kick just like lie to itself and gaslight itself more than the DreamHack fiasco. There was like 4 out of the first front page slots were all like folding tables and the back of people 5 feet away from the camera shaking hands. Like, what the fuck was happening? And then supposedly there's 500 people watching it and chat isn't even moving.
We're just gonna choose with their blindfold on. You, sir, in the back. Let's get
It made no goddamn sense.
ESL hat man. Let's go. You. Is that Whittle?
Folding tables, yeah. Supposedly we're really excited about folding tables.
Have what it takes.
Where are they going to be sitting?
Riz, if you want to embarrass yourself on stream, then you can do that as well. You want to come up? We'll bring Frosty up here as well. That was the only other hand that's up.
Do they have chairs? Or are they just going to sit on the
They
stage?
do not have chairs, so I think we're going to have them sit on the couch. I believe they were going to have them sit on the couch as well.
I swear he made more jokes. I must have lost sense of time when I was watching this.
One at a time.
Just sit on the edge of the stage.
All right, now it's just one more self-depreciating joke I'm looking for. We're cutting one out.
I am so sorry. Obviously, I've already screwed this up.
All right, there we go. There we go. Time to play games. I got it. Let's play some video game. Finally, I did it, guys. I knew I could do it. I had faith in myself. Did you guys have faith in me or no? Did you think I would be doing this all day? Some of you guys, I think Koji, I already hear Koji typing it. Yeah, I never thought games would appear. Or he's already gone from boredom. But here are games, so dummies, how about that? I made it. Okay, let's switch the scene. How about that, dum-dums? Golden Boy was telling me something about this. I should have Carl over here, right? So his face doesn't get covered by the chat sometimes. I should have him in this range instead. So I don't get covered by the chat if we want clips. That's not something I was thinking about, the composition of the thing. I never even thought about that, but it's a good point. There you go. Don't look at my ROMs though, okay? Chat. Please. Here we go. Oh, I'm too big, huh? I'm too small. Good idea, right? Hey guys. Hey guys. What's the sound for this? Hey, I'm so small. Guys, I'm really small. Oh, I muted it. Guys! Guys, hello! Guys. I should be here. Exciting. Let's go. I forgot what we did last. Does anybody remember? You guys remember the story so far? I know the Root people showed up and like they said they're gonna take over Japan. What's weird is the Tycoon guys seem to have already run a bunch of Japan though. So, or Jipang. So I don't totally know what that's about. Uh-oh. I don't totally know what that's about. Here we go. Isn't this exciting? Man, I don't want to see more of this game. Okay, oh, now I have 243 toku. Last time we had 99, remember that? I need to look up the name of this area real quick. Oh yeah, it loads with this music. That's so hype. That's stupidly hype to load the game of this. Uh-huh. I really like that idea though, like from a game design standpoint. I understand what they were thinking, right? And it's a good idea. I wonder why it never took off. It's the same reason like you have that calm music when you go to an inn and you sleep and it does that little like music thing. It's the same idea, right? It's just a slightly different application of it. What's the name of the place? Oh, this is the old area. The Hida area is the old area we came from, where we're from. Okay. I think it's Hida. I wish I could get a map. Yeah, exactly. I'm hyped too. We gotta walk back. Oh, no, we can teleport now. Hold on. I forgot. We can teleport to any town we've been to, right? Maru has that ability now. It's one of the scrolls. Oh, those are Jutsu Ogis, sorry. Alright, let's use... Here it is. Winged Cloak. On Winged Cloak I ride. To here. Right? Umase, I think is where we're going. And then what are we doing? I remember talking to people here. I think we're going to a castle, right? Umase Castle, I think. Jomon Cave, that's where we're going. Something strange going on with Jomon Cave. Okay. One sec. I gotta look up something again. What's that way? Finally, game has arrived. Let's fucking go. I'm excited too. I'm really enjoying this game so far, guys. I'm glad to be back in it like a game. That kind of sounds wild, but like just a simple game, not Hiragami, not I do have to look up stuff because it's the ancient Japan stuff, but it's not that big a deal, right? You're taking a quick moment to look something up real quick. But it's because all the period words. Not the words about periods, but you know, the period words from the period. Make sense? Okay, and I'm looking up one right now. Yeah. What does this guy sell? What does this mean? You're a village headman, a squire. Okay, I'm confused. What does this mean still? What's a village headman, chat? Shoya is what the name is. What is a village headman? Level. The kanji means level. Level guy. A squire. It's not a squire, it's gotta be headman. Shoya. See, they love these like old words you don't really use anymore in this game. Thank you, bro. Oops. Alright, one sec. Hold on. Sorry. Hold on. Okay. I had to hate. Uh-oh. Alright, I gotta switch back to Carl. I don't know how this happened. I do know how this happened. I didn't change the thing. Sorry, ignore you saw that. Ancient Jipangu, exactly. But we actually really do learn about ancient Japan while we're playing it, even though it's ridiculous. Oh, you son of a... We do learn about ancient Japan. Wait, what? Oh, shit. One sec. One more thing I gotta look up. Okay, so the I still don't know what that means. What's the village head? What was it called? Village man? Shoya. A headman? Does that mean he's the elder? But he's not old? Get that spaceman out of here and get the other spaceman. Ah, good. Yeah, sorry. Everyone. For the other. Okay, so the headman, whatever the headman is talking with the merchants and they're changing information. Changing information? They're exchanging information. You should listen to them. If you're heading to Owari. I thought we were in Owari now. Where are we now? You might as well peek in on them. Wait, village mayor? Okay. But there's also elder and like chief? Okay, sure. I guess there's a bunch of things. So he means in this guy's house. Is what he means. Welcome to Umase. 1 Rio to stay. No, thank you. Be careful on the road out there. See, and there's some mountain too, right? Dog Mountain, Inuyama Mountain. Is that a real place? Yuga. Is Dog Mountain a real place? It is, right? It is real. Oh, it's a city. I thought it was a mountain. There's mountains in the thing. But it's not. It's a city. Inuyama is a city in central Japan. Known for the 16th century Inuyama Castle. Uh-huh. Cool. Okay. So it's a place. I thought it was a mountain. I thought it was Dog Mountain. I was calling it Dog Mountain up until now. It's a place. I thought I could hurry up and get to Inuyama through Jomon Cave. I thought so. But there was an old chest there, and there was an old chest that was in the way. Came out of nowhere. Something's happening in there. Well, I don't know what he's talking about. Let's go to the cave. I'm confused about clothing, so let's just go to the cave and find out for ourselves. We'll find out with our fists and our swords. We'll find out what's real with a sword. What can survive Japanese steel? The truth can be found by holding your Japanese steel firmly in your hands and chopping. I'm pretty sure. We already got the Tengu spell, right? That's why I can fly around now. Where is the mountain? Or, sorry, where is the cave? There's no mountain. I guess I made that up. It's Inuyama Village. We want to go there. Ortoku, Ario, we're rolling. I know the sign over here says it's to the south, if I remember correctly. Japan feels smaller than I remember it. In the first one. Japan folded 10,000 times. Folded 1,000,000 times. Oh, that's 1,000. Folded 1,000 times. Folded 1,000,000 times. And Oku times. Okay, yeah, it's to the south. Jomon Cave. Again, Jomon is the name of the ancient period of Japan also. Named after the pottery that looks like, I don't know, like threaded weirdness. Threaded pot thing. You know? You can look them up. Look up the Jomon pot stuff. You'll see what I'm talking about. I'd look it up, but I'm busy playing a video game. So, sorry, but I got video games to play. I'm gonna start saying that. Okay, so the cave we're supposed to be able to go through, right? To get to the other place. Oh, maybe we'll find Kabuki in here. I'm gonna heal. You know why? Because I heard that our Waza recovers by walking. So if I use my heal occasionally, then maybe I'll get it back. I want to test it. I have 12 already. What's my max? I gotta pay attention to what my max walls is. I should have paid attention before I used it a second ago. Alright, this has gotta be the cave we're looking for. Jomon Cave, yeah it is. Jomondo. Zombies. Zombies. Zombie. The living corpse then. Whoa, it heals, you see that? They heal every round. That's a cool mechanic for a zombie. Pretty cool. Should we kill them all or is it a bad idea? Tu-Thur, what? 2 pennies for that? For a chest? Nothing. I want to kill them all. I'm bloodthirsty for the blood of the undead. Okay, 14 Rio? I mean, at 14 Waza? Is that our max Waza? W stream, W energy. Really old light? Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. We're just playing old Japanese RPG. I fuck with a beanie? Yeah, I've been thinking about selling it as merch. They got a similar one on Fourth Wall. I'm thinking about doing that. Oh, one of the root clan is hiding, it says. Are they going to attack me? Yeah? Yeah, of course. The root clan are the bad guys. By root, I mean like a tree root. They use giant evil flowers. Can we look at this thing? Or no? Oh. I'm gonna try to kill all the guys in here. I don't know if I have to, but I want to prove my strength to the world, you know? Alright, what about this one? Nothing. Right, okay. Which way? Middle or down? I'm gonna try down first. You know what? I'm gonna turn around. You know what I always say about dungeons? I like to go every wrong way, because if I go every wrong way, then the only way left is the right way. Ah, okay. We have like a broken axe, it looks like. The Manjimara play it. Take it. Can I equip it? Is it for me? I would assume the weapon slot, right? Yeah, it is. But it's not, I don't need it. It's 16 damage. We still got a dad's sword that our mom gave us. It's better. Okay, so 15 looks... Oh, they come back. Okay, so we don't want to fight them all. Just fight the ones we have to. Because they come back. If you're used to, like, Final Fantasy or Dragon Quest, it's a similar kind of game, but with fake Japanese folklore and G-Peng. Another guy in there. Oh, that's what he's talking about, the box. That guy, there are people hiding in him. Ah. Okay, that makes sense now. Nothing. That's the Power Ranger looking guy. One of the bosses, I think. Let's just fight this guy. I'm gonna heal after this and we'll go fight the boss and see how tough we are. Oh, nice. Never mind. Level up. 5 strength, 4 defense, 8 speed, 6, that's HP, 6 Waza, that's MP. Nice, and then it full heals you, which is pretty sick. What game first did that, guys? Does anybody know? What JRPG first started giving you full heals when you level up? Yeah, he's definitely a boss. He's gonna have a little speech. Balloon's dungeon stinks, I agree. You're Manjimaro, huh? You look so small. You're just a kid, aren't you? You're just a little kid. This guy reminds me of the Power Rangers guy, the bad guy. Sorry, I took a sip of water. I'm back. He was a kid. You really beat Tsuno? Really? I can't believe it. No way. Ah, okay. So the other guy was Horn, Hitsume, which means like the things on his back, like a, you know, like a nail or like or what are those pincer things on his back? A claw, a nail. Some Yogo? Tsume. You can look that up for the people at home in case they want to learn Japanese. Here you go. I hope this guy also has body parts that fall. Me too. Tsume. Here, I'll type that. Tsume. Here you go. Means, this is a simple word, like, right? You hear? You should learn this one. Pretty common. Like nail, claw, talon. You guys get what the concept is, right? Of what this covers. Like a nail or a talon or a hoof, any of that kind of thing. It's just one word in Japanese. It's that one. And as you can see, also, thank you, Yoko. It's also what this guy has on his back. It's also those things. That would be the same kind of thing. Let's see. Come at me if you think you can fight me, little kid. King Tsume, King Feng. King Pincer? I don't know. There's not a perfect translation for it. Alright, let's try the scrolls maybe. Let's see. I want to see how good lightning is. How much damage? 16? I bet we can hit that hard. It's probably not worth it. He spit on us. We got spit on. Okay, we lost 3 damage from the spit. Okay. But we're spit on too, or poisoned. We got acid on. It says acid. That doesn't sound good, right? He put acid on us. I bet it does every turn, huh? It probably does 3 damage every turn. That's regular thing. 21, we do way better damage. Let's take it. He stabs with his sharp fangs. 12 damage. And then we take 2 damage from poison. Right, that's about what I expected. Okay. You think he's gonna have multiple forms like the other guy? He might. They're all death gods. Demon Hawk Tua, yeah. Yeah. Spit on that thing. Spit on our face with it. 2 damage every round we lose from the poison. I don't have any way to cure it. So we're just stuck with it, really. How much damage can he do in 1 round is what I want to know. So I know when to heal. 11? So that's like 13? What's the max physical he did? We probably should heal now. I should heal now. Use the scroll heal. Use green grass. I just smoked some green grass and I feel way better. Just smoke a little green grass, I feel so much better. But you see our life, it's still that color because we got the acid on us. I like acid instead of poison too. That's kind of cool, right? Because every game does poison. Acid is basically the same thing when it comes like what the mechanics would be. Yeah, just keep going, keep whacking. We saw 3 death gods. Here's the thing though, right? With the 3 death god brothers, if we beat them, there's still gotta be more to the game. Because the first game was pretty long. Like, it was about the length you'd expect of a JRPG of this era. And I'm sure this one is too. So, you know, what's the deal? It can't just be these 3 guys and then the end. There's gotta be something else. We get them? Yeah. I see. So you are somewhat skilled, huh? But it won't go this easy next time. 15 Toku, 46 Ryo, sick. The other one said that too, so I guess we're gonna have to fight all 3 of them again. Acidy. I don't think I have any items that do anything about that. I can escape the dungeon. I have this letter. The swamp love letter thing. I guess I just keep going, right? I can't. There. I understand. I'm dying from acid, but what do you want me to do, bro? Here we go. Whoa. Where's those guys? If we find a town, then we're fine, right? Let's cast heal. Don't have to worry about it from... Just need to find a town. Should we go talk to those statues? Gonna... What? Please help me. Please save me. This is Tycoon. I'm Tycoon. They turned into stone? He wasn't a bad guy? I thought he was a bad guy. Is he a bad guy? What's happening? Those 3 professors turned me to stone. They used me. They want to take over Japan with those 7 swords. I thought Tycoon was a bad guy. I guess he's not. They released the sealed rose. I don't know what to call it exactly. They say Darkness Ron. But oh, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna look it up in the Nerd Dictionary. Maybe I can find the actual a little more description about it, and then I can give you a better translation. I'm gonna try ChatGPT also. I'm gonna try. I've never tried that. Goku. No. Is it? Oh, I see. Okay. Ron. F7. Okay. Copy. Paste. Yeah, I found the actual thing here. Look. On the Nerd Dictionary. You guys know about the Nerd Dictionary? I'll link you. Japanese Nerd Dictionary. If you ever need it. It's for Japanese though. Like, you know. But maybe you could use Google Translate to make sense of it. I don't know. But then how do you search anything? I don't know, bro. You figure that out. Oh, I gotta make it dark mode or people are gonna cry. Sorry. Oh, guys, don't look at my... Oh, you can't see that. Good. I'm gonna say don't look at my ROMs again. Let's see. It appears in the game Tengai Makyo 2. It's a flower. A giant flower. Okay. So the Ron just means the flower, pretty much. Ron... Okay. Ron can mean like upheaval. Like a great time of upheaval. They call it Ron sometimes. I think it's a reference to that. I'm not really sure what the name is in reference to exactly. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Okay, Fire Tribe fought them, 7 heroes 1,000 years ago. They used the holy swords to cut it. Okay, we know all that, right? The 7 holy swords the Fire Clan used. It sucks the life force of the people nearby. That makes sense. Sure. What is this thing? The fuck? It's from Tengai Makyo novel? Skull Tale. There's a book? I gotta find this and read it. Oh, on Amazon? I'll look later. I'm gonna read that now. Okay, where am I? Too far back. We're looking just one. Click back once. There we go. Okay, so it's a flower. Okay. Let me see if ChatGPT can answer this weird question. Oh, hide this from you guys. You can't check out my chat. Don't look at my ChatGPTs. Okay. Okay, what is that Zucat? What are you Zucating for? What does... Japanese, please. What is Ron in from Tengai Makyo 2 mean or refer to? Can it answer that? It refers to a character, and the Ron in the case refers to the character's name, Ron. No, that ain't... You son of a bitch, that ain't right. Or maybe it is, I guess. Maybe his name... The flower's name is Ron then? Darkness Ron, and the name is Ron? Ran? You ain't out. This thing's delusional. That ain't an answer. Ron is likely a specific character name. Oh, you don't even fucking know, do you? You don't even fucking know, do you? Whatever. This thing doesn't even fucking know. It's just making fucking guesses. I could have done that, bro. Thanks. Robots still got a long way to go. They're not before they're helpful to me all the time. Okay. They want to rule over all of Jifang. Well, they use the swords to release it. I was a totally duped. I didn't do any bad. I'm not a bad guy. Uh-huh. I'm not bad. Is he? Is he really a good guy? Ah. Tycoon, that idiot Tycoon was turned like this because he asked for eternal life. Uh-huh. Who are these guys? It wore off, the acid wore off finally. Don't look in my face. So the Jifang, the king of Jifang. Don't look at my face? Who are you even, bro? I've never met you before. Why would you tell me that? One sec. What does this mean here, bro? Oh, vassal. Retainer. That makes sense. Ron. Yeah, I know that, bro. But that doesn't answer the question, Koji. That's the same thing I saw. It's the same thing, bro. That's what I've been saying. It's dark. I know what the... I don't know what the Ron refers to. Darkness, flower. Like, what do I translate that as? Do I call him Ron? I know it's a flower. And I know it's a darkness flower. But I don't know what the Ron refers to, where that comes from. Thank you, though. Thank you for trying to help me. I appreciate that. I just, yeah, I found that part. It says it's a flower in the thing, too, on the nerd page. It's a flower, right? But what does the Ron mean? Like, why is it called Ron? Darkness Ron. What is Ron? Now, Ron it sometimes means, like, the era of upheaval. I can think, like, there's a couple different something Rons in Japanese history, right? I know that much. What is that for? What is that from? Orchid, maybe? Oh! Oh! Can it be read that way? Ah, thank you. Yeah, you're probably right, Koji. Yes, it's probably this. Yeah, and they didn't write it that way because the kanji is fucking ridiculous. I'll show you. Hold on. Yoko, what's the deal? Oh, the other one closed. Ah, okay. Thank you, Koji. You're right. That's right. That's it. Yeah. I didn't know about the flower. I didn't know an orchid was that. I didn't know that. I was wrong. I should have just hit spacebar, huh? And then, like, gone through them. I'll do that next time. We're learning. We're learning. I didn't even think of trying that, but that's a good idea. We gotta assume in a game like this that maybe they just don't use the kanji because it's too complicated, right? Because it's a game for kids. Okay. Yeah, it's orchid. Thank you. So it's a dark orchid. It's the orchid of darkness. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. I know what to say now. Thank you, Koji. Thank you, Yogo. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. I got it now. It's the orchid of darkness. Okay. But that wasn't. What is this What is this King of Jifang? What is being a vassal? I don't know. He's like trying to talk to me. But he's like stoned. And I guess it's hard to talk when you're totally stoned. I don't know. I never have too much trouble talking. I have trouble reading when I'm too stoned. Speaking of, I'm gonna fill another. I'm gonna fill up one last. I figure I got one last bag. The fucking fan is loud now, right? You guys can hear that when I talk. That thing's gonna explode, I think. Wow, there's Inuyama. Okay, so Inuyama Castle, and then you have the Inuyama town around the castle. It's to the southeast, right there. You know, I see it. I see it. It's right there. You guys see it? Right here. You see that? That's it right there. Inuyama. That's where we're going. What the fuck? He has lightning bolts? A snake can cast scrolls? How does a snake read? What's up, fandom? Lyric, we're more than welcome to. We want to cast heal, right? Green grass, smoke some green grass. There we go. Nice. Healed all the way. I'm just looking around first. The first game had maps of all the different regions. When you went to a new region, you'd go to a town and buy the map. This one doesn't seem to have maps. I don't know if I don't know where to buy them, or if this game just doesn't have them. If it doesn't function the same way, you know? Okay, so south will be where we explore. Did we go this way? Hold on. Did we go to the east already? Did we already find all the east? Check it real quick before I go into the town. Yeah, okay. Okay. I just want to think about what we have left to explore. What's the evil hand? Night hand? Right hand of the night. That's what I call... You guys call your hands that? Right hand of the night, left hand of the day. I got two friends. Check 1, 2. It's nighttime. Puts you to sleep. Wait, hold on, go back. Go back. Inuyama City. Right hand puts you to sleep. Left hand wakes you up. What's this guy? Oh, it's Kabuki. That's what it's saying. I'm the greatest in Japan. What is this guy? What is happening now? Who are you exactly? Look at me, you bumpkin. And such a small body, too. Are you Manjimaru, huh? Are you listening? Hello? I don't want to fight with you, together with you. I'm one of the fire tribe, but... He wants to... I want to live a glorious life building up my power as a fire tribe member? Let's have fun, bro. I wish the audio was louder than the music. It's hard to hear through the music a little bit. You guys hear that? It was a little tough to hear. The music was louder. Is there like a setting for that? Probably not. Pretty tough to hear. But it's something like that. Oh wow, this place is huge. You know, Yama is huge. Look at this. This is a castle town, huh? Fucking huge. Let's talk to people. Start talking. It's not that big. It's pretty big though. What do you gotta say for yourself, bro? Yeah, okay. What do you gotta say for yourself? The lady here, she knows the way to break the gate into Oni Bone Castle. What? Oni Bone Castle. She loves telling horror stories. Okay. Was she a fortune teller? I heard a long time ago that a weapon sleeps. Hold on, is it a weapon? Is it a weapon or an instrument? Sorry, one second. Is it a weapon or an instrument? Yeah, musical instruments, I thought. Okay. Okay. A instrument sleeps there? Who uses an instrument? Kabuki, maybe? There's a... Oh, so this is how to get in the castle. In Jomon Cave, which is where we passed, there's a instrument that can break evil seals. Huh. Okay, cool. That's what I've heard. They've slept there for a long time. I don't know if it's true or not, but it's really suspicious, right? But if it does exist, that would get through the castle into the Oni Skeleton Castle. Oni Bone Castle. Am I saying Oni now? Oni Bone Castle. How do you feel about Oni Bones? Chat? You fans of Oni Bones or no? Hey, look at this armor. Hey, you son of a... Huh? You're a kid. What are you doing in a weapon store? You know this is a weapon store, don't you? You're a little kid. Yeah? He lets me buy stuff? He just yells at me? Alright. Are these good? Oh, these are both better than what I have. Of my dad's sword. These are both better than my dad's sword. This is Ashigaru spear. So like a troop spear. And then this is... I don't know, somebody's sword? Something troop sword. Like a... I don't know, look it up. Something like a lone troop, maybe? Which would be what? I don't know. Yoga? Or dictionary? Help me. Let me find this. I don't know what this means. When I said that, there I found it. Troops cut off from the main force. Okay. I think I... okay. Yeah. Alright. I was right at least, huh? I've never seen the word before. That's something cool about Japanese, though. You don't have to have seen a word before to be able to intuit what it means from the kanji. It works that way for a lot of words. So it would be the lone soldier's sword? Or like a lone wolf sword? Something like that. I'm trying to think. There's gotta be a better way. The isolated soldier's sword? That doesn't make any sense. Scout sword? It might be a scout sword in a way, even though it doesn't list it. Huh. I should buy it, I guess. I want to use my dad's sword, but... Oh, we can put it in the bank. We don't have to get rid of it. Oh, my balloon's done. We can put it... There's a deposit bank. What's up, Blurg? Nice to see you. Well, not speaking of 420, I'm gonna get my balloon real quick. Is Ryan around? Everybody around? Okay. Oh, I should disappear. That's a good bet. Okay. Wasn't a lot in the balloon this time, but there's something. What's all this smoke doing here? Who did that? You guys. Should we buy this? 360? I want to wait till we go to the item shop first, guys. And wait till we go to the item shop. Be careful, don't be cutting your own feet. Okay, sir. Don't be cutting your feet, bro. Okay. If you just go around not knowing what you're doing, you're cutting your feet, bro. I'm doing what now? You're cutting your feet. Stop it. Don't just cut your feet off. Okay, bro. What are you... Alright. Don't go around recklessly cutting your feet off. Okay. I'll try not to. this guy say? Ah, okay. The guy, our lord of the castle. Our lord of the castle. Sir of the castle. I wish I had heard this advice yesterday. Same. Oh, you mean? He sent 2 people already. He's selecting people for the second squad out to destroy Oni Skeleton Castle. Oni Bones Castle. I want to go. He's sending the second squad. The castle lord is. Let's go talk to him. That's perfect for us, right? Your Highness. Your Highness. The Shogun. The Lord is fighting with the Root Clan. Oh, nice. So these guys are our allies, maybe. Apparently there are weapons buried underground. I'm trying to collect them. There's all kinds of people here. Oh, okay. There's all kinds of people here trying to get weapons. And a bunch of weapon stores. Ah, I see. Because people are coming to... Are you talking about the underground thing, though? That part's a little confusing, though. Oh, under the castle. Ah, he wants to gather all the weapons in the country under the castle. Okay, in his basement. Sure. Whatever. And then there's a and then all of a sudden all these shops pop up. Everything's popular. He wants to buy a bunch of weapons, and they're selling a bunch of weapons. There are a lot of weapon stores here. I'm just noticing that. Huh? If you don't have a sharpened knife, you can't even cut tofu. You know that. You better have a sharp knife. Okay. Damn. What are these things? Oh, it's armor, I think. Foxes. Fox's hat. Fox hat. Oh, is that for fox hunting, you think? Probably not. We're in Japan. Fox hat. Oh, but this is better than the dirty rag we're wearing. I just remembered, we're wearing a disgusting rag, aren't we? We're wearing a disgusting rag on our head. I forgot all about that. We're wearing a disgusting rag on our head. Hold on. Let's look at our equipment real quick. Come again. It's a promise. A promise you'll come again, please. Please come again. I need the business, please. Please come again. Please don't leave. I fucked it up. Okay, so we have our dad's sword, which has 19 attack, right? We have mountain shoes, which have 7 defense. Mountain sandals. What about the sentimental value, that dirty ass do-rag? I don't care about that. I don't care about that at all. I don't care about that at all. No, thank you. And then we got our dad's surcoat, 15 defense on that. Dirty ass cotton hand rag. Throw that in the garbage for defense. I'm sorry, Wayne, but it's not like it's my dad's surcoat. It's in fact getting my dad's surcoat gross. So, let's get rid of it. It's getting its grossness all over my surcoat. Wait, hold on. How much is the surcoat in defense? Sorry, bro. Sorry. Alright, I know I'm just window shopping now, but give me a second. 15. Okay. So we need more than 15 on any piece of armor we're going to wear. If you don't have a sharp sword, you can't even cut tofu. That's kind of a silly thing to say. Okay. I like how he talks. I like that. Is 18. You've had that do-rag since we were a child. We're still a child. You're going to abandon Dad's sword too, aren't you? No, we're gonna put it in storage. I am gonna buy a better weapon though. Yeah, we're gonna put it in storage. Exactly. Okay, what is this? Some kind of perfume? It gives you speed? Snorting perfume gives you speed? What is this exactly? This is my least favorite part of the game though. I mean, it's not a big deal though, but it's trying to figure out all this stuff. It's not really that crafty to do though. It takes a second. Okay, what is this? Buckskin. Okay. Buckskin perfume? That can't be right? No, that's not perfume. The water with the sun over it is something else. What is that? One sec. I'll find out. I need water over sun. Need water over sun. I guess I'll have to draw it. I'll have to draw it. Where's draw thing? There you go. Pad thing. Okay. Water. Water over sun. Okay. Found it. What is it though? Where did I even put that in? I clicked it appeared somewhere. Yoga? What is this? What's water over sun, please? Shoes, boots. Okay. I had no idea. Look, it has no number on the kanji either. It's not a that's a pretty rare kanji. Water over over sun. Shoes, boots. Okay, let me say so. It's like the second one. I've seen. Here's the thing. I know this kanji. And I know this kanji. I don't know this one. I don't know the middle one. What other dictionaries found it? Dictionaries found it. Edict did. Okay. Well, thank you, Euro. So it's buckskin boots? Okay. Okay, cool. It sounds cool. Buckskin boots 68. What are we wearing on our feet? I don't remember. We have a dirty rag on our head. What the hell is on our feet? We have nothing on our feet? No, we gotta have something, right? Shit. I don't know what's on our feet. And this is a special kind of wood, I think. Armor. We're already wearing wood. They have multiple types of wood armor, right? Because it's Japan. Yeah, there's cedar armor. Cedar tree armor. We are styling as fuck. We should get the buckskin shoes, right? Hold on. Oh, we have the sandals. These little sandals here. Ah, right. Oh, this is definitely better, yeah. Try that. I only have one space, so give me a second. Where's my mouse in existence? I opened the IME pad thing, and now it's in the way of everything. Okay. Pain in the ass to do that. Okay. A minute. Okay, so we have the axe, the broken axe. We don't need that. We just sell that. We just sell that. Now we could sell our sandals too. Right? Okay, buckskin shoes, hell yeah. We're gonna place our dirty rag, we'll do that in a second. I'm not gonna get the weapon until I check everywhere. I check all the weapon shops in this town. If your sword ain't sharp, it can't even cut no tofu. 4 Rio, I'll take it. 22 Rio, I'll take it. Come again. Promise me, please. Please promise me you'll come back, please. Please. I need business. It seems like you're gonna fight the Root Clan? Well, I'm gonna tell you something, okay? Let me give you a word of advice here. You don't have enough lives to fight them. I'm telling you. They have more lives than you do. Well, yeah, they're kind of immortal, right? I guess. So, if you don't prepare, you won't be able to beat them. Look, there's no shame in it. In what? In... Cut them in pieces, there's no shame in it. Okay. This is a plan for a wonderful battle. If you say so. Search for an enemy's weakness and then jam it in. Then you can win. Okay. Figure out what you're doing, find their weakness, and then exploit it. Thank you, old man. I got it. We got it. That's good advice. Oh, we have to talk to him. Gathering all these weapons. All of a sudden, a bunch of weapon shops popped up. Uh-oh. That's his name? Donjuro, maybe? I can check the website for the game real quick. Which I will link you guys to. This website right here. It's not secure though, so they never got their key signed or whatever, right? Or is it that it's HTTP? That's probably it's HTTP. Okay, yeah, Donjuro. Donjuro is his name. Donjuro is his name. The big guy, here look. I'll show you. Kabuki Donjuro, an arrogant asshole, the stage actor. That's wild to call that. Owner of ridiculously colorful hair and would-be ladies man. Goku Raku, this is another guy we'll probably get right. A fire-breathing giant of a man. Actually, we're 1,000 years old, but he spent most of the time in captivity. Kinu. This seemingly innocent girl not only has some evil-looking magical powers, but also a big fluffy dog. Okay. Cool. Cool. Okay, so that's his other name, that's all. Kabuki, Lord Kabuki Donjuro. Holy moly. Give me another second. Be vicious, be soft and sticky. Be pasty, be gluttonous, be all over. Oh, it's probably that one. Are women all over him? Over Kabuki? I hate him. He's glad that the Root Clan attacked, I think. I don't like him one bit. He can probably be friends with monsters, honestly. You should leave my wife alone. Okay, right? That's his wife? Yeah. Thank you, girl. Leave my wife alone. I hope they kill him. Calm down, bro. On the other side of the mountains to the east lives an old hermit. Apparently they've got all kinds of rare instruments, I heard. But he just refuses people, that old hermit. Oh. Okay. You gotta bring something he likes. Akiba Yama? What? Apparently, what he likes is somewhere past there. In the town there. Past the Akiba Yama? Akiba Mountain? Akiba Mountain? Oh. You talking to this old guy yet? There is a lake in the southeast of this Owari country where we are right now. They say there's a guy that lives there. What now? Who is that now? Can you guys just speak normal, please? One sec. Ben 10 is what? Buddha or something? A beautiful woman. Ah! A beautiful woman. A beautiful woman lives at the lake? A beautiful woman? Okay. Like a heavenly beauty. Uh-huh. Thank you, Yogo. A heavenly beauty. Okay. A heavenly beauty lives by the lake. Lives past the lake, the southeast lake. The tower there. It's a holy land that all men would like to be in. I'd like to go once before I die. Okay, what is it? Is it a hooker? What are we talking about? Is that a prostitute? What is he describing? The beautiful lady lives on the lake. Lady of the lake? It's a holy land. Oh, so you're fighting the Root Clan. Oh man, I wish I could help you, but I got injured, so I wish I could help you, but you know, old back doesn't really let me. Sorry. Wish I could help you, bro. But my back it just stacks up. Sorry. You're a traveler from somewhere else. But check this out. You need to learn how to use a return stone or the protective wind scroll. Oh, I'll tell you how to use the return stone first, okay? Here's what it lets you do. If you're inside a building or a cave, you can use it to escape. And now, what about the wind scroll, you may ask? Okay, well you can go anywhere, village or town that you've been to in the current country. It's very convenient. But, you can't use it inside villages, though. And finally, the storm scroll. Oh wait, those are different, I see. Yeah, it's a storm scroll. You can go anywhere, any country you've been to. Remember, even if you have a new country on there, you can't enter if you've never been to any towns in it. And wait, hold on. What now? But what is it? Then what does our spell do though? Our scroll spell compared to that, this one. Let's just travel. Oh, this one, it's the same as the in-country one. It says in-country travel. Oh. So wait a second, if I use this outside, does that mean I can only teleport here? Hold on. It does, doesn't it? That's what she's saying. We can only go to Inuyama, yeah. So it's only in-country. We gotta buy one of those cross-country travel things. Those international things. Okay, back in here. That's good to know. You looking for something? I think so. Oh, the fox hat. Did we buy one of those? Did I ever buy one of those? Did I ever buy the thing I spent 20 minutes talking about? Come again. Guys, I know I spent 20 minutes talking about it. Did I buy it? I didn't. I'm still wearing the dirty rag. Guys, who let me still wear a dirty rag? Okay. I want the fox hat, please. Right? This recovers from status. It's like a pill. Purity pill. Purity pill. We do want to buy this, right? We want to buy a travel thing. Buy that. My 4 slots left. Okay, buy my hat too. Okay, thank you. Come again. I don't know. I think I might. I gotta think it over for a bit. Alright, let's put on... Let's get this stupid ass dirty rag off my head forever. Hey, you know what I'm gonna do, guys? Hold on. You know what I'm gonna do with this thing? Let's see. I'm gonna throw it away. I'm not gonna sell it. I'm gonna throw it on the ground. Ugh! I'm gonna step on it. Yuck! Ugh. Dirty rag. Finally, that dirty, disgusting thing is on my head. No? I'm sorry. But it's gone. Stomped on it. I stomped on it. Oh yeah, this guy says he wishes he could help us. Yeah, I remember telling you. It was worth at least 1 gold. Stomped on. Is this school? What is this? Guys, I had to do it because I wanted to. I had to do it because it brought me great joy. What the apparently Kabuki, Lord Kabuki was raised by himself in a cave to the south? Oh, by the Snake Hermit. The Snake Hermit raised him. Was there a Snake Hermit in the last world, or was it just, I mean in the last game, or was it just Orochimaru? I don't think he was raised by a hermit. He was raised by the Shogun, right? Because he was abandoned. So I've never met a snake hermit before. I've met a snail hermit and I've met a frog hermit, but I never met a snake hermit. What if it is Orochimaru? Is that possible? I think it is the same world. Here's what I think the timeline goes. 1,000 years ago, they were attacked by the Root Clan. The Root Clan tried to take over Japan, okay? And then there was way more Fire Tribe then. Even though they almost got wiped out, they built back up, I think. And then, like 100 years ago, they fought the Masakado guy from the first one. And they sealed him away. And then, when Jiraiya starts, he's one of the last Fire Tribe guys. But we're after that, I think. Maybe. It's unclear. I'm not really sure. Let's see. I don't know. Oh shit, I wanted to buy the guide for this game. I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting to get it scanned. I made a note. I will do it. I keep forgetting. Okay. I heard that the Snake Hermit raised him to be a good samurai. Really? Raised Kabuki to be a samurai. Then why is he just about performing and trying to get ladies then, huh? Then why is he just about getting ladies then? He can kill a Yato, that's the big snake things, with his ice sword in a single blow. The captain of the squad. So cool. Hey, welcome. Hey, welcome. We can sell you stuff. We got all kinds of dongos. Sure. Oh, those are the boots again. There's another item. Well, it's a dongo. There are 2 kinds of dongos. Spit yo pooter. Spit yo shit pooter. Didn't that guy in Poozer, in Green Lantern, there was a guy that said Poozer all the time. You guys know what I'm talking about? I forget his name. Grimjaw? Poozer, you would say. Poozer. He would say Poozer all the time. Kilowog, that was his name. Yes, Poozer, you would say. Kilowog was his name. Big guy. Yeah, he would call everybody Poozers. So these heal, this is just a better one probably. I'm gonna get the better dongo. Yeah. And then I'm gonna sell the crafty ones I have. Now come and next time you come, we'll have tea for you. Oh, some tea prepared. Wonderful. Okay, I have crap to sell you. Oh, I don't have a dongo anymore. I already used it, I guess. Come again, come for the tea. Kabuki is so great. He's so great. He has a jutsu. A what now? A jutsu. He has a jutsu. What's it called? Flower Storm. Okay. He's defeated. It does more than 70 damage in one blow to all the monsters. Really? That sounds good. Here's the thing. I think, you know what's weird? How hyper specific these NPCs are about what he does. Isn't that a little weird? They're not saying he's great. They mention the name of the actual enemy here, right? With his ice sword jutsu attack. Or that's not a jutsu, that's a scroll. It says it does it in a single blow. This one, they mention the name of the jutsu, and then says it attacks all monsters with 60 damage, like at least 60 damage. Isn't that weird that they're talking that way? Here's the thing, I bet he actually sucks, right? I doubt he's actually good at all. I doubt it. Oh yeah, she told us about the hermit. We already talked to her. Oh, this is the bank. I didn't put my dad's sword away in here. They're obviously plants. Literal plants in the ground. That makes sense. Okay, weapons. I want to put my dad's sword away, please. Thank you. I'm unequipped now. But thank you. Come again. I don't have a weapon anymore. Actually, these guys. Huh? You want to ask the way to go? East. Well, you're going to say west. Look, no matter what I say, you can't just swallow it. Well, okay. Even if you go east, there's a mountain or a river. You can, if you want to leave the country, go east. What the fuck are you talking about? You can try opening a map and then think about it. It's your legs, your head. You figure it out. Okay, thank you, ma'am. I don't know what's up with you. Look, if you see something on when you're traveling, write it down. You need to figure out stuff for yourself. It's your circumstances. Nobody else can tell you what to do. What the fuck? Okay, this is like life advice. This is like life advice here. Plants paid for by the plants. Ah, okay. This is what the fuck? Okay, sure. Look, you need to figure out what you do. Think seriously. Don't be naive. It'll just make you cry if you're naive. Okay. I don't quite understand. Okay. Thank you guys. Just general life advice. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's talk to these merchants there. The Lord here is very brave. He's gonna fight. He doesn't care. He'll fight roots. He'll fight monsters. He's gathering a squad. Well, he won't fight him. He's gathering a squad to do it. And as a prize, you can get 1,000 Ryo. I mean, in repayment, you get 1,000 Ryo, I heard. Really impressive, huh? I want 1,000 Ryo. I just spent almost 1,000 Ryo, honestly. A traveler, you looking for something? I am. What? They have four black garden hose. Then they have 4 warrior outfits. Not warrior, a traveler. But why? Why do they have those? Like, why are they listed like that? Really? If you see me again, come talk to me. Okay, that was bizarre. It was 2 months ago. I heard that there was a treasure was open in Jomon Cave. Treasure I didn't think about. It was a little dirty. But it was a pipa. Remember we learned about pipas? Was it pipa? I think it's Peppa. Pipa, the instrument. We learned about it yesterday. Only never seen around here. Sold for good money. So they were talking about those instruments. I don't know why they're talking so much about instruments, but they are. Yeah, we went in there, right? What was in there? And we've almost talked there, but I'm so close to talk to everybody in this goddamn town. So close. Well, Kabuki was in the last squad that went to go after the Oni Bone Castle. And because he did so well and because he's so young, he was made the captain. Because he did so well, even though he was so young. You're a young kid. What are you doing here? This is Inuyama Castle. Take this one. Sir, what do you have? I'm gonna go upstairs first and poke around. Talk to your dad first. Recently, we attacked Oni Bone Castle. They were good, but they lost. If you're aiming for Oni Bone Castle, it's to the south of here. Now, tons of them were defeated when they went down there. Only one came back. Oh, is that him, Kabuki? Arriving there is fine, but it doesn't matter. You push and pull the gate, nothing happens. It doesn't budge. That's what they said. Well, the gate, nothing budges. Oh, okay. Huh. They tried before, but they lost. They sent a lot of them. They were done for. Only one was left. They got to the gate, but it didn't matter. Push and pull, nothing happened. Didn't budge. Okay. Hey, you're a man. Why don't you go volunteer? Go volunteer for the squad that's gonna go fight in the Oni Castle. Hello, go. You'll be under that wonderful Kabuki, Captain Kabuki. Don't you want to do that? Come on, you're a man. Be a man. I love Japanese games. I love them. It's funny. All the writing in this is pretty enjoyable, you know? Okay. The castle, that root castle, the Oni Bone Castle just popped out of the ground like it grew. Just popped out of the ground there. Surprising, right? But we got Kabuki, Sir Kabuki Danjiro, you know about him? Danjiro? He's in charge of a squad leading to exterminate the thing. I'm relieved now. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know if I would be. I don't know about that. Oh, I talked to Hermit. Yeah. We talked to both these places, right? Or we did... Akiba. Mountain? Is that what you said? I've never been there. Is that a place? I'm gonna look it up real quick, sorry. I'll look another thing up. I'm gonna look both these things up real quick. There's two locations. I don't even know what we're talking about. Okay. Is Akiba Mountain a place? Or was it ever one? Kiha-san. Ah, it's not Ba. It is a mountain though. Akiha. Huh. I thought it would be Ba, but I know that's what, but it's not. It's Ha. Or it was. Yeah. Akiha. Huh. Okay. 866 meters? Mount Akiha, yeah. It is a mountain, its peak in the southern spur of the Kaishi Mountains. Its elevation is 866 meters. Belief in Akiha Kami, the Akiha Kami as protectors against fire, is widespread in Edo period of Japanese history, leading to the popularity of pilgrimage to climb this mountain. What? Okay. Oh, there's a god of fire on the shrine. Okay. Huh. Okay, what about the other place? What's that other one? The middle kanji, I feel like I know maybe, but it's pretty ridiculous looking. Pretty ridiculous looking. Pretty ridiculous. I don't know it? It's just a kanji, holy moly. Try again. Maybe I do know it still. No, I don't know. Well, we'll find out when we find the place. It'll have its name. So, I'll just call it, I don't know yet. We'll find the name eventually. They'll tell us. The game will tell us. Same kanji as Aki, is it? Which, oh, in Akiha you mean? Yeah. That's why it confused me. Because I thought it would be Akiba, but it's Akiha. I guess it's just an older name. So, they wrote them the same, but it's an older name, maybe? So it just works that way? Yeah. But now I'm trying to look up the other one. Hold on. The one I don't know the kanji of isn't the Akiha one, it's the one after the town. Long something town. Chiku, maybe? Maybe it's Chiku? Is it Chiku? No, that's a close looking one though. Chiku's close looking, right? Maybe that website I've been using will find it for me. Check for it. But thank you for looking it up, Koji. Yeah, it's the same kanji, yeah. Which comes from Akiba, named after a fire-controlling deity. Oh, okay. Firefighting shrine, but after it was destroyed by fire. So they're both named after fire. Akiha. So Akiha, the mountain, is the name of the place it comes from? I guess? Is that nearby? Is the mountain nearby? What? I don't know. So the mountain's older, right? Has the name for longer? Is it this one? Let me get a close look at it. No. Okay. Looking up kanji sometimes a pain in the butt. It might be that one. Yeah, it might be this. Bamboo grass? Long grass? Oh, that would make sense. Long bamboo is a name. It would make total sense as a city. Yeah, I think that's it. That makes total sense, yeah. But it might not be it, but it might be it. Yeah. Nagashino. Okay, I got it. Maybe 150 miles at estimate. Looks like mountain is considerably west of Tokyo. Okay. But the mountain seems to be the older one. Right? Akihara. And that one has to do with the fire god too. It is the location of Akiya-san Shrine. Shinto shrine. Dedicated to the god of fire. See, the old ones are called Akiha. But it's the same god. Right? That they're naming. I don't know what the etymology is exactly. I'm going to assume Akiya is the old name and Akiba is a newer name. In the Edo period, this colony is popular called Akiha. In the Edo period, the colony is popular called Akiha Gongen. And was identified with, oh my god, Konan Bosatsu. Common Chinese name of Buddha. Oh, great, more Buddhism stuff. Okay, I'm gonna drink water. I'll get back to the game. Look at that, bro. And it gives both pronunciations. The Akiba-san and the Akiha-san are the same thing. I don't know why the pronunciation's different sometimes. I haven't learned, I don't know. It just looks like it's the same thing we're referencing. Akiba, Akiha are the same thing. And it's a god of fire. And they have, for unique different reasons, they were named after the thing. Right? They're named after the same thing. The god, the Shinto god. Akiba, and Akiha are the same thing, right? They're named after the same thing. They're different places, though. Okay, and then the name of the village that is past there is what? The mountain. Nagashino. Okay, I'm trying to get this all in my head, sorry. Nagashino. Nagashino village is nearby when you go across Akiha mountain. You following? Does it make sense, guys? Let me write the things I'm saying so you guys know. Akiha. That was just the same as Akiva. Written, right? Even though in Japanese you write them both exactly the same. Okay, and then Nagashino is the actual name of the town they're going to, which is by Akiha Mountain. All make sense? It is weird it's like that sometimes, right? Japanese just like that sometimes. Oh, look at this little place over here. Look at these. Inuyama Castle. Did I talk to these guys outside? Is Inuyama? They say the same thing. It's cool to learn about Japan, right? I like it. I like learning about it. Now, is this... There's no way Oni Castle's real, though, right? Oni Bone Castle. But I'm gonna look it up a bit. No. Kikotsu. Oni Bone. Oni Bone. Looks wild on screen. I totally misread the bottom part. Yeah, it's Nagasuno, right? Am I wrong, or do I got it right? Here, look. Cody. Nagasuno. Am I not right here? Or wait, was it? What did I say it was? Nagashino. Like this. I got it or no? You got it, yeah. I was trying to draw it, I wasn't getting anything. What I did was I used... I'll tell you what I did. I used... was it Kiku? I used... Chiku? I used this one. I'll show you. You think you're... And I went to this website, the Niai website, which I'll link again. I see the bamboo at the top. Yeah, I used Chiku. I wrote Chiku because I recognized that one, and I typed that in here, and then I found it down here. That's what I did. I didn't draw it. I thought about drawing it, but I find this quicker than drawing. If I can remember a kanji that is similar, I just put it in here now. It's working pretty good so far. I put it in here, and then, you know, it's usually here when you get one that's close. Because I knew Chiku, this one right here. I got that. And also it helps because, like, when you're remembering them, I mean, when you're looking at them, you can often think of a reading for a similar one, right? You can think of the reading of a similar one. It's more intuitive a little bit. I'm glad I found this website. I'm glad whoever made this website. It's a little more intuitive to find stuff when you're like close but not there. Okay. Back to the game now. But I've been making a lot of use of that website. It's pretty nice. It's been pretty convenient. It really helps when you know like some, I mean you know like enough that you can think of something that's nearby. Okay, Oni Onibone Castle, it's the Root Clan's castle. It's in the south center of the South Woods. It just appeared out of nowhere. It just appeared. A castle appearing? That's crazy. Now, is it because it appeared? All the forest trees nearby are dying. They died. Don't go near there. That's a horrible place. Okay, I'll watch out, bro. Thank you. Thank you for your advice. These are samurai. You see their top knot? Do you see that? Hold on, I'll zoom in. You ever seen a sprite with a top knot before? You ever seen an 8-bit sprite with a top knot before? It's wild. I didn't even notice until then. I plan to become a real samurai after we exterminate this castle. And not only that, I'm gonna get 1,000 Ryo. Oh yeah, he says Sesha. To be a samurai. Yogo? Let me show you guys Sesha. It's a samurai term, kinda. It just means me, Yogo. It means I, me. But just samurai, like, it's what samurai use. Regular people don't say that. Isn't it wild there's specific words like that in Japanese? I know sometimes when I start explaining this thing, I know anybody that had any hope of learning Japanese gets depressed. Right? They're like, oh my fucking god, are you kidding me? How many, there's words for samurais to call themselves? Specific words? Yeah, there's multiples. Thank you, it's fun. It's fun. Learning Japanese is fun. Shut up. It's fun. Don't get depressed. Don't be sad. It's fun. But there is a lot to learn, you know? It's an endless language, really. But here's the thing, if you don't want to learn about samurais, you don't have to learn that. So, just like I don't know that I've never learned the sumo terms, and I always get confused when I hear them, which isn't that often. You know, it's fine. It's not a big deal. I don't really care about sumo. Maybe one day I will. I kind of want to play that one game, that sumo game, but I gotta learn a lot of sumo terms to do that. Anyway. I'm gonna raise my rank by attacking that castle. That's pretty much what everybody wants to do, all these samurai. And of course, I still want the $1,000, you know? But there's, I think that might go to Kabuki, Captain Kabuki. Here's... Captain Kabuki has his own soundtrack. Bro. He has his own soundtrack. I love this game. Just like earlier with the, when you load in your town, right? It has its own song. Kabuki has his own song. It's very Japanese, isn't it? I mean, the whole thing's Japanese, but you know what I mean. This is very Japanese. Very Nihongo. Very Nihon. Very Japan. His own soundtrack and the track absolutely owns. I agree. It's very Japan. Very Nihon. Very Nippon. Are you after Lord Kabuki too? No, don't hide it. I can see. Woman knows. Women know. What does that mean? You think I'm trying to date him? What do you mean? Huh? What are you here? Why are you talking to Kabuki? Are you want to be one of his vassals, huh? Huh? An underling? No. A slave? Oh, wait, what now? Just say it out. Be a man. Oh my god, these women are pissing me off a little bit. This kind of reminds me of one of the Goemon games, the music release. That makes sense. Yeah, this part here you're talking about? Sure. I never got too into them. I played them a little bit here and there, the Goemon games. Ah, Lord Kabuki. I'm Lord Kabuki's. If there are any untranslated Goemon games, those could be a good future games. Yeah, I'd like to. I don't know if there are though, but I'm down. There might be. I'd have to look into it. I don't know. I've never really looked into Goemon anything. Why is it on some page here? I never looked at Goemon anything. Goemon isn't named after this real guy. It is, right? Ishikawa Goemon was the leader of a group of bandits during the Azuchi Momoyama period. It is probably named after him, isn't it? The character is. Probably. Don't buy it. No. Yeah, I don't know. I might have a couple untranslated. We'll look later. The main character is loosely based on Ishikawa Goemon. Yeah, okay. I thought so. The noble thief. So he's a noble thief like Robin Hood? The original character is? Like, the way people know him? I only played the one on N64, but it's very Japanese like this. Yeah, I'd like to play some very Japanese stuff. And now that I'm playing as Carl, like at first I thought we were going to do it like as Face or a Spooky Ghost or something. And maybe we will. Maybe we'll play games again with a different character translating it. But I think it fits pretty good for Carl because he likes to explore, right? I know this is weird, I'm breaking character, but I think it kind of fits. Because now Carl could act more samurai like, you know? It's really good, yeah. Okay, what is that you're carrying? Because I mean, I did like Carl playing English games, but these games are cool too. I don't mind playing little RPGs with them either. Looks like quite a few don't have an official English release. I don't know which are good. Okay, I'll have to do some research on that. I could do that. Yeah, down there. What do you have in your hands there? What is that? Let me see it. What is this? Yeah? What the heck do you have this? Oh, it's the letter. Oh. This girl ran away from home. Oh. I gotta look up that phrase. Shit. This is for me. This is a love letter for me. It was a muddy love letter I got from a guy. I didn't really understand any of that at the time. To be honest with you. I think that means love letter, right? Let me look it up. Yoga? Yoshifumi. That's a name. What is it? Is that her name? Yoga? It's not a love letter, that's her name? Oh. Okay. I guess. Some DS games too. There's some really good DS games. Thank you, girl. Yeah. Okay. So I gotta look up these names real quick. Sorry. Is it? How do I read the first one? Son, Ryo, Ryoko, maybe? No, am I making it up? What's that old man? Is it old? It means old, maybe? Guys, it must be confusing watching the stream sometimes. I just say some wild, random things that must make no sense. Like, I know Koji can understand some stuff sometimes I'm talking about, like about the kanji and stuff. And I know I have a couple of people that... Like, there was a guy the other day, I forgot his name, but he was, like, talking about Gitaigo and stuff, like, mimetic expressions. So I know he knows some Japanese. I don't know his history with it or anything, but that random guy, apparently a regular viewer, he spoke up a little bit the other day. And he knew what he was talking about, so... Oh, I found it, I can read it. Koshi, a dutiful, filial child, son, daughter. Okay. I'm confused. Is that their name? Koshi? Or it's gotta be a name. Huh. I'm still confused by this. I looked up both things. I'm still confused. What's up, Vic? Yo, what up? What up? Eddie paid you $50 to be your friend, dude. Really? That's cool. Eddie likes me then, I guess, huh? What's up, Vic? We're playing this old Japanese JRPG. It's pretty cool. It's got so much charm. It's crazy. Right? This for me. This love letter. I mean, this letter's for me. You're from. What? You're in love with me? You're in love with me, right? You're in love with me? Right? You're in love with me? You're in love with me? You're in love with me, right? This is perfect. Listen, you got some nerve, actually. Actually got some nerve. I am Kabuki Danjiro's woman, okay? I don't have time to mess with you, a kid that just got off his mom's teat. You think I have time for that? I'm an adult woman. I'm Kabuki's. Okay, calm down. She actually says the thing about the teat. You guys see that? It's right here. I didn't make that up. It's right there. I didn't make that up. Morning, dude. How's the stream? I'm pretty good. I'm going pretty long tonight. Just playing, hanging out, because it's gonna... I don't know, I might do a stream tomorrow, I might not. So I'm just kind of going long. I took a break earlier. So, we're still going maybe for a little bit. The Kabuki bitch really thinks high of herself? Yeah. So, so somebody wrote a love letter for her, I guess, right? That other guy did, the guy in the bed did. And then we pass it to her, and she thinks we're writing it, for her, right? Here, hold on. I want to show you the term, if I can, find it. Okay, well, you can at least... A better way would be, I guess he still smells like his mom's breast milk, right? I guess? Or just stinky kid, or... I don't know, but check it out, look. Here are all the terms in order. Breast-smelling kid? Your breast milk? Because you're so young that you just got off your mom's breast, is what it's saying. That's what she's saying. There you go. They say things like that in Japanese sometimes. You may be like, isn't that kind of ridiculous? Yeah, thank you. But they do say things like that in Japanese, trust me. Japanese is a wild-ass language. Alright, let's talk to Garuki. He looks normal here. Holy moly, look at him. Hold on. He looks kind of normal, huh? Well, I mean for him. You want me to be your ally? What? Yes, I do. I understand why. Of course I do. Of course I do. But I'm way stronger than you. Way stronger than you. Whoa, I'm like 100,000 times stronger than you, bro. Okay. Look, if you go by yourself, you can go try the castle by yourself. You'll see what happens. Huh? Why is he making that face now? Yeah, it won't matter though. Okay, great. I guess we're gonna go to that castle by ourselves since that guy won't help us. Oh, wait a second. There was an old lady in the Yama Castle who told us about somewhere to go, right? Hold on. I'll be back, Castle. Hold on. The old lady said how we can get in. So we're gonna go by ourselves and we're gonna get in while this wuss just sits around with his fucking ladies. We're gonna go save the world. This lady does. She says it's in the cave that we went through, the Jomon cave. There's an instrument that can break evil seals. That's what we need. Maybe it's a pipa? Or maybe a shamisen? We learned about those the other day. That guy's a real jerk. He is. He's gonna be our party member, right? And he's that much of a jerk. You know what's wild? That Kabuki guy gets his own spin-off. That guy gets his own spin-off. He gets his own game. Isn't that wild? He gets his own game. Wild. Insane. Nonsense. You ask me. Ask me that's nonsense. We'll play it eventually. This castle, the guy's here. They all want to be cool. It's just full of people that want to be cool. But they're not like honest to goodness samurais like I am. And the ones that were, they got beat off of that castle. He says like me. Well, we gathered a bunch of warriors together to go fight the castle again. The only reliable one of the bunch is Kabuki. You think so? I don't know, bro. I'm just gonna go by myself. You guys can sit around jerking off here. But I gotta go. It doesn't matter. A big burly man could run into that wall. The wall at the castle gate, Onibone Castle, wouldn't even budge. It's reinforced with evil power. It doesn't matter how many times you try. It doesn't even matter. Nobody can open it. We're just gathering people here because we don't even know how to open the fucking door. Okay, good luck, guys. They didn't know Manjimaru was coming though, that's the thing. How big is this castle? Holy shit. Iga. I recognize that. Iga. There's another country. This guy came from... Some of these guys came from Iga. Atsumoto or something? Hold on. I wish it would give me a break on all these ridiculous old Japanese names for a minute, but it does not want to do that. I'll tell you that much. It hates that. The fucking game hates that idea. Give me a break on all this nonsense? No. What's up, Lurk? I mean, it starts Matsu. What's the reading of the first one? Is it Matsu? Yeah. Matsu... Maybe the second one. I don't know. Something is the guy's name. Matsu something. Over there, a castle appeared too. They sent some kind of messenger pigeon. They requested reinforcements. But there's roots blocking us too. Oh, not roots, the orchid. What's up, old man Flash? What's up? Nice to see you, man. We're just playing some, old, cool JRPG. Trying to save Japan. You know how it is. Save Japan from the... What is the group's name in this one? They were the Shinigami Bros? I think so, yeah. They're the Shinigami Bros. And they're part of the Root Clan. And they have the Orchid of Darkness that they've released into the world. It's a giant flower thing. It's pretty cool, actually. It fucked up the city, like, it burst to the ground, ripped it apart. It's pretty cool. It was pretty cool. Now, we thought the Tycoon was one of the bad guys, but we actually found him turned to stone when we came through the cave a minute ago. So I guess he wasn't a bad guy. He's just standing out there, stoned. It gets harder to talk when you're that stoned. And it's pretty fun, it's pretty cool. There's supposedly an instrument that can break through the door at the evil Oni castle. Where did I get it? I've been searching for it too. I heard about it. Maybe it's a flute. Maybe it's a drum. Maybe a shamisen. I don't know. We have to find this instrument now. It is our quest now. Root? It'll be okay. It'll be okay. Hey, it's easy. It's easier than being a farmer. Huh? What? What root? What are you talking about? Is it like a radish or carrots that we're fighting? We're not fighting carrots and radish, bro. There's 2 other towns here besides Inuyama. Nagashino and Fukushima, I believe. Nagashino is southeast of here. Is the southeast part of the country. There's a castle there too. The lord there is the younger brother of the lord here. Okay, nice. Okay. So do we get to meet the lord of the castle? Is he up here? Ah, he is, isn't he? Is he cool or lame, you think? Is that his wife? Let's do his wife first. There's all these stinky people in the castle recently. They all stink. The only reliable one is Kabuki. Ah, Kabuki. Oh, Jesus. He has a crush on Kabuki, too. I'm the lord of the castle. Do you want to take part in the extermination squad? I do. I appreciate the thought, but we need confident, tough guys, not children. Sorry. Look, I don't know. Maybe you can talk to my brother. Okay? If you want to be a some use, you want to be a squire or something, go talk to my brother in Nagashino. Oh, Jesus. Okay. So we don't even get a... They don't even let us help? Alright, let's get out of here then. Don't they see our nice surcoat we got from my dad? No? Well, from my mom, but it was my dad's. Don't they see that? What, do you think I'm a chump? I'm some kind of chump? I'm not a chump. I'll show them. I'm not no damn chump. It's good. We haven't gone to the south yet. I'm not no damn chump. I'm Manji Martyr. Okay? I'm Manji Martyr. I am a member of the fire tribe, supposedly. My dad was. That's what I heard. I'll check that sign over there. I wonder if we ever get skills, like, that we use regularly. Or if we just mash this button for the game. For random encounters. Let's see this. Okay, in the west, if you go past the peak there, you can get to Iga Village. And to the north, Inuyama Village. Yeah, we can't go through here because of the vines. This is what the root village, I mean the root clan does. They put all these stupid roots in your way all the time. That's their whole gimmick. Throwing stupid roots in your way. You would think they'd be lame, but apparently they think they're not lame. We can agree to disagree on that, I think. Check this. If you walk to the north, you can go by the peak, and get to Iga. Very convenient. Yeah, maybe once upon a time it was. Now there's stupid trees in the way. What's over here? Nothing? I'm stuck on a rock. I want to get to the next part, and then I guess maybe we'll save and we can host out, maybe. Oh, there's a skeleton, what? Skeleton soldier. Like the next town or something? Or whatever's next. Talk to the people there a little bit, and then just save. And then we'll call it. I think that'll be a good time to call. Damn, I'm getting my ass kicked a little bit. Am I gonna die? Should we heal or kill? I think now we heal. Right, smoke some green grass. There we go. Back in the fight, no problem. This should be good XP, right? Do something. This is hard. And what do we get? 8 Toku. Not too bad. 20 Rio. Pretty good. It's not amazing. Hold on, I want to make sure there's nothing else up here. Okay. Like if we go around from the castle, well, there's this way too. That's what I was curious about. There's something else to the east. There is apparently. Jesus. If we find a Tengu, they'll give us spells. It is pretty sick. They'll give us scrolls. So it is worth exploring because you can find these little Tengus and things. And they'll give you scrolls. They know who I am before I even meet them. Because they either know my dad or my grandfather or somebody. They already know who I am when I talk to them. This area looks unexplored. Apparently you recover HP and Waza, which is your magic points, just walking around. Which is a cool mechanic. Some games will do that, but you need like special abilities to do it. Let's heal again. I don't know how much it is, but it's come in handy a couple times. Ah, another dead end because of these freaking roots. Okay. Well, at least we checked. That must be like a combo, that one. I should stop and read it next time. What it says. Something like, it's something like combo attack. Big attack, it says. That's what I managed to see for a second. Japanese RPGs do love their encounter rates. That is something. But it's not too bad. Not too bad. Okay. Oh, there's a Tengu right there. That's a Tengu house. Tengu lives in that. There's a cave. I don't know where this cave goes. We should probably step inside just to see the name of the cave, I think. And check this sign too. Be careful. Ah, it's the house of the strongest man in the world, the snake hermit. When you're coming by, call. Call? He has his own music. I've never met a snake hermit before. Oh, hold on a sec. I need to make preparations. I'm still getting ready. Come again, please. Go outside and come again. Oh, that's why you have to call first, huh? Is there a way to actually call? What does that mean? What do you mean call first? What? Oh. I see. That was cool. That's it? There you go. I'm the cool. This is why they call me the coolest guy in Japan. That's me. The Snake Hermit. It's been a long time since I've had anybody actually show up. I'm happy to do it. I'm a little nervous, you know. You're one of the Fire Tribe, right? My apprentice is Fire Tribe too. I know a Fire Tribe when I see one. They're both Fire Tribes. We'll get this guy to join. Wait, hold on a sec. What? Orochimaru, of course, I'm talking about. He's sharp, he's smart, he's skilled. Well, there was another one I had too. Kabuki, he's a big idiot. He sucks. Not very good at anything. So wait, he knew Orochimaru, bro. Well, doesn't listen to anything you say. He's selfish. He just likes women. He's a womanizer. Didn't really listen to anything. He just kind of does whatever is flashy. He learns enough to do the flashy tricks, and He reminds me of someone.
歌舞伎と旅を共にするなど夢考えてはならぬが何かと複雑な事情もあろう。
And I mean, if you journeyed with him for a long time, I don't know. He's always daydreaming. It's complicated, my feelings towards him.
ま、歌舞伎と仲間になったら腹を立てんことじゃよ。あいつの言うことは気にせん方がいい。
Honestly, if you have to work with Kabuki, he's probably gonna piss you off. Yeah, he sucks. What? What? If you have problems with him, come talk to me. I'll tell you something good. Okay. Can I get the treasure? Love's ears? I found Love's ears. What? An ear pick. Oh, my bad. Love's ear pick. My bad. Who takes it? Majimaru, I guess. Love's ear pick? What now? Unknown. Unknown what it does. Uh-huh. Okay. I tell you, you're talking about this. Bros don't use it? Yeah. Say something good if you have problems with Kabuki. Isn't okay, so he says he trained Orochimaru too. I never met him in the first game. Does that mean that guy's really old? In what happened with the first game? Look, I really want to know the connection. But it's still the same world because he mentions Orochimaru. No, I want to go this way. Still the same world. Still alive. Ooh, yeah, barely. I'm trying to make it to like the next little part, Lazy. I'm still on somehow though. Pretty long stream, pretty crazy stream, honest. I'm looking for if there's any kind of like Tengus or anything out here. I met the snake hermit who trained Orochimaru and Kabuki, who he hates. He says he's just a womanizing freak, basically, and dumb. And that's who we're gonna get in our party. He's his worst apprentice, he said. Orochimaru was his good apprentice. That guy's not in this game. Ah, there we go. What about this? Let's go to the Tori Gate first. Tori Bird Gate. See what's up here. And then we'll go to the town, and then we'll talk to people in the town, and then we'll save, and then it'll be done. Nice! Oh, hold on, rewind. I want to see what that was when I was. But it didn't happen this time. Well, kill him, please. Don't let me die. I rewinded and it didn't happen. Okay. Use my green grass. My, there you go. Smoke some green grass real quick. Akiba. Oh, it is a Kiba. Oh, okay. Kiba Yama. But then I looked it up. It says Akiha, too. I guess it doesn't matter, though. Kiba. Kiba. What is this now? Kiba. What is this now? How about a dongo for your travels? You want anything else maybe? No, we don't need any of this, thank you. Alright, we'll come again if you come by here. If I do, ma'am, you'll be the first to know. I thought I was gonna go to the other side of the mountain. But then I forgot to buy dongos. Okay. It's really annoying. To go back to Inuyama, I don't know what to do, man. Do I have any dongos I can give you? Hold on. I have one on me, don't I? One of those? I think I do. I have a dong. I do. I guess I can't give it to you. Alright, well whatever. Let's go talk to people in the town. What town is this? Ugh. One-eye freak. Bosatsu. One-eye bosatsu. What's a bosatsu? Buddhist. Buddha. Okay, if you say so. One-eye Buddha. One-eye purple people Buddha eater. Man, she's messing me up. I can't hit her. Oh, okay, so sometimes I can, sometimes I don't. I miss her a lot. Oh, you know what? Okay, let's heal. And then, let's try the lightning bolt we got. She spit acid on us, too. Okay, lightning bolt? Nope, doesn't work. We're taking damage from the acid. Do we have any Kenpos? No, we gotta, like, meet swordsmen and learn those, I think. Damn, we just... 3 damage, nice. Second one didn't work though. You got a multi-attack, it didn't even hit the second one. We're doing like 3 damage at a time, bro. 1 damage. This is pretty wild. 1 damage. Can you believe this? 1 damage. Okay, we gotta heal again. Oh, Leafy, and everybody else here. I told Sam Marie, I emailed them and said, have me on TikTok. Put your money where your mouth is. No response yet. I don't think he will, though. Let the little guy have a voice, I said. I don't think I'll get a reply, right? Maybe we should make a campaign, though, to try and get me on. Because if it's public enough, they'll have to. You know, if we make it public enough, they have to. I don't know if we can get enough people, but maybe. Maybe we can get enough people behind it. There we go. Tu-Thur for Rio? That's a ripoff. Can I go in here? Is this the evil castle? No, this is Nagashino. Okay, I'm dying from acid slowly. I was trying to talk to people a little bit. Oh, we're off, nice. This greedy village. I came all the way here. Nobody's showing up. You're not from around here. Maybe you got some money. Oh, they got the better weapons, right? They got the spear, the spearman's spear, the footman's spear, and they have the loner's sword. And then they have it's like a whip thing. It's like a whip thing. The cloth for hanging a string. Kimono. Ah, never mind. Metal kimono? What? Chain kimono. Chain. Chain kimono. That's cool. Like chain link, like chain shirt. Chain kimono. It's not called a kimono, it's called the kantabira. Kantabira, it's called. Okay, thank you. And save. Oh, okay. From the beautiful woman's tower in the south, I heard the sound of a beautiful pipa. I could hear it well. I'm sure the beautiful woman was playing it. The heavenly beauty. Some hermit too. Apparently, old hermit had some raggedy old pipa too. Ah, okay. The moon, they mentioned this before. Moon in Subone? Or maybe that's a P. No, yeah, it is a P. Supone. Which means what? What am I saying? Chinese soft-shell turtle. I don't think so. They're different as day and night. Moon and the turtle. Okay. Somebody else said something similar before. You'll go look. It's a phrase. Moon? It does mean the turtle thing, I guess. But it's turtle and the moon. As different as night and day. I don't know how that makes sense. Different as the moon and the turtle are totally different. Yeah, I guess. It's true, I guess. Okay. Their skills are as different as night and day, or a moon and a turtle. What? Oh wait, I don't get to sleep here? Ah, fuck, I thought this was a place to sleep. Okay, one of those peepas is the right one. I think it might be the raggedy one, though, not the broody one. Because, don't you think that could be it? It has an inn thing on the roof. It's not an inn, though. I guess we could always teleport back here. What time is that? Should I... It's getting too late, probably. Yeah, it's almost 10 a.m. Jesus Christ. Alright, guys, let's just say it. We'll just teleport back. And then we can save. And we'll just come back here and we'll pick up here. I can teleport. What's that in the ocean? What the hell? That seems cool, whatever that is. Oh, it's a drowned castle. Right? Something? It's some kind of building out there. Okay, let's teleport back. Yeah, we can teleport back here. It's right here. We'll go to Inuyama. And we'll save. And we'll be done. Got that coffee? See ya. Got that coffee. Have a good day, Leafy. Have a good day. I'll probably stop by your stream today. I probably will. I mean, if I'm up, I'm saying. I will be there. Okay, where is the save place? You too, bro. Thank you very much. Henrio, no problem. Alright. Save, yes, I would like to save. Nice, okay. Good Majimaru day. We made some progress. Bro, I've been gaming like crazy. Koji was still giving me shit earlier, Mr. Koji. I've been playing this Majimaru game like crazy. 3 days, we made great progress every single day. I feel like we've been going crazy on this game. Made a bunch of progress. Save state too, just in case. Alright guys, I'm gonna play a song and play us out here. Thank you for hanging out, everyone that's there. I appreciate it. Hope you had a good time. Okay, function, shift, F1. Cannot resist the allure of JRPG. I'm really liking it, man. Really having a good time, right? It's been pretty awesome. It has been, right? I've been having a really good time with that game. I'm looking forward to every part of it, like learning more, seeing more. It's exciting. I like it as much as I like the first one, at least so far. I might end up liking it more than the first one. Because there's like, it's been really cool. Every part of it's been fun, you know? Alright, let's see. Just want to play us out of here. Yeah, have a good day, guys. Yeah, it's been pretty fun, right? Playing Majimaru. And here's the thing, isn't this sick? You can't even play this game, like see this game anywhere. Not only do we play cool games, you can't even see these anywhere. You know, what other stream plays these games? Nowhere, nobody. And even if they do, you know, they're not translating them well. We get the first pass translation, interpretation, and it's not too bad. I think I don't know. I'm pretty proud of how good I do for like a, you know, a rough. Pretty proud of it, honestly. All right, let's see. I wanted to play. I want to play something cool. I want to play some hype, kind of. Play something hype a little bit. Not. Yeah, something a little hype. Oh, this is good. Alright guys, have a good day. Let's switch to, I don't know, what one would be good? What do we got? Oh, just do this one. Alright, later guys.
Yeah, recently I've been trying to get a little bit more into finding just motivation, because then at least I'm like active in each. Been trying to get more active into my day each day. Akira. Just like, okay, I want to do this.
I call that going on offense. Instead of being on defense, you just go on offense. I'm gonna make some stuff happen. that's a good attitude when you think about thinking about doing it. Just go do it. Don't even waste time thinking about doing it. Just go do it. Don't even waste time thinking about doing it. Just go do it. Don't even waste time thinking about doing it. Just go do it. Thinking about doing it. Just go do it. Thinking about doing it. Just go do it. Don't even waste time. Just go do it. Yeah. Don't even waste time thinking about even what you're gonna do at the gym. Just go to the gym and figure it out when you get there. I always tell people you can't sit around and wait until you're motivated to do something. If you sit around waiting until you're motivated to do something, who knows when that's going to come? It may come, but it may not come. And it may only come twice a week. And if it's only coming twice a week, that's a lot less than you actually need. So you don't wait. You don't wait. You just put the discipline on. Thinking about doing it, just go do it. Don't even waste time. Thinking about doing it, just go do it. Don't even waste time. Thinking about doing it, just go do it. Thinking about doing it, just go do it. Thinking about doing it, just go do it. Don't even waste time. The crazy thing is speaking of emotional memory, you know when you get done, you're gonna feel better. Like that's a guarantee. If you go to the gym, you get your workout in, or you do whatever thing you know you're supposed to do, it's a guarantee that when you get done, you're gonna feel better. So remember that emotion, right? And put that thing into play so that you can actually get it done the way you're supposed to. Thinking about doing it, just go do it. Don't even waste time. You thinking about doing it, just go do it. Don't even waste time. You thinking about doing it, just go do it. You thinking about doing it, just go do it. You thinking about doing it, just go do it. Don't even waste time. Thinking about doing it, just go do it. Don't even waste time. Thinking about doing it, just go do it. Don't even waste time. Thinking about doing it, just go do it. Thinking about doing it, just go do it. Thinking about doing it, just go do it. Don't even waste time.
That hitter.